It's episode 267 of the longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know. Black Friday edition.
Oh, yeah. I forgot
It's
about
Black
that.
Friday.
I did do my Amazon purchases.
Exactly, as you should. And in honor of Black Friday, everyone, for all of you, it is 50% off the like button. For Eric, it's double. But for the rest of you, it's 50% off.
He has to compensate for that.
And I didn't even raise the prices to do the 50% off, Eric. It's a legit 50% off the normal rate.
That's wonderful.
None of these foolish games. We don't do that around here.
Generous.
It's funny, we got a Secret Santa thing, and I kept forgetting to buy it. And then I said, oh, shoot, I might as well buy it today. And I went, oh, shoot, it's Black Friday. I just saved a bunch.
It's at least nice when you actually do. My favorite, though, is when you've got some of the stores where it's like, all right, this is $100. Yeah, it was $100 normally.
Yes.
They raised it to 120 and they took $20 off. That's not really a discount.
It's a little bit of a scam. You really have to be paying attention to stuff that you're interested in months leading up to it.
Yeah, of course.
There are some places that will do a legitimate sale, but you actually have to be paying your close attention, or else you're like, oh man, I'm saving 40%. Yeah, they bumped it up 50% right before that.
Yeah.
It's 40% off a different number. Paul here, evening, gents, and Mr. Somehow Didn't Break a Bone mountain biking down that rock.
Yeah.
Lucky this time.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening. Double V. Amanda here. I think they're late. Psh,
That's
California time.
What is she doing?
That's California time.
Yeah.
That's lies.
It's like 6 a.m. there, isn't it?
No.
Like that.
Eric,
yeah.
she's wrong because she is 3 hours in the past.
Mm-hmm.
So we're actually early.
That's right.
But we're 3 hours in the future then?
We're always in the future, Bobby.
Yep. See?
Good evening.
Thanksgiving,
good evening,
before you guys, we got it.
Good evening, Scott. Josh here. It's Friday night. You know what that means because I'm Carlos live. Appreciate you. Canada Blue. Good evening. Black Friday was dog shit this year. For a lot of stuff, it is. For a lot of stuff, it's not very impressive. It really isn't.
Well, to be honest with you, I have my Expo shoes, and the ones I bought, they were just amazing.
Your comfortable Expo shoes?
They were extremely. I actually bought them just for rocking around, and it was amazing. Then at the Expo, it was perfect. So I wanted to buy another pair. I bought them at Winter, so I got them at a sort of a discount, $89, but they were 100 and something. And they came down to $66. I went, what? So they got a good Secret Santa gift.
Nice.
Because everyone says, well, you know, the maximum gift amount is 100. These are 120. And I went, yeah. So I'm going to make cakes. I'm going to make stuff. But it did work out. So then I had to fill in the gap. So I said, okay, I'll get a new wallet.
Yeah.
I don't want the wallet. I just want the money. But anyways, just whatever.
Ham says coupon code Zombieborg. Facts.
No.
Billy Joe, good evening. Big Scott, GameStop, great deals. All right, so if you got some deals at GameStop, that's good to hear. Hall of Fame Sound Rookies here says AMG had great Black Friday deals. Good. I'm happy to hear it.
Yeah,
we did the podcast episode, but it was actually very funny. Steve and Blair didn't actually know what the Black Friday deals were. So I wasn't just playing coy on they never tell them anything. That's the joke, is that half the time we found out about the stuff after. Remember, I'm doing this podcast with the people that work at AMG, and I'm like, so do you want to promote any of them or give a teaser of any? And he goes, we don't know.
Hey, we got anything going on?
Yeah, basically. So the little posting, the ad was there that they were going to do some stuff. They guessed, realistically, the guess was that there would be some stuff in the attic, Blair's section there that he works on. The guess was that some of that stuff would probably have a pretty nice deal or a nice sale and stuff like that. And I'm sure there's plenty of categories that get hit on, but like, it was an educated guess. Like, the actual definitive answer wasn't there at the time we recorded the podcast episode.
I've never seen a Black Friday for a sports card place. So
I have. Like, I have years ago, Legends of the Game actually did it once or twice.
Really?
Yeah. They did that, and they did a Boxing Day one too.
I remember they did something, but I didn't think it was Black Friday.
Yeah, the Boxing Day one they definitely did as well, and I think they did a Black Friday. It wasn't like a long-lived thing. They didn't do it. I don't think it worked the way they wanted it to, but they tried. At least they tried to put. They came up with different percentages for different categories and tried to give discounts.
Well, we never had Black Friday here, really, and it was incorporated from the U.S., and that's what happened. So I don't know when that came in, but maybe it's been 20 years. Maybe
I think more. At this point, anything that uses the word sale is an excuse to try to drum up business.
True enough, yes.
Yeah, so like any excuse. Remember, at first it was Black Friday, then it was Cyber Monday, then it's Taco Tuesday. Like, we just keep extending it. Like, just keep adding things. Do whatever you need to do.
There was no Cyber Monday when I was growing up.
That's
Wonder
what I'm
why.
saying. You just
Would you like me to explain that to you?
No, thanks. I'm good. Don't worry.
Because
Neither was one for you.
no, there was not.
There you go.
Eric, I will
Carlos
have
is
you
the
know
only one who's okay.
Eric, I will have you know there was a Cyber Monday. The problem is they only had one really big computer, and it only got out to that distance.
Yeah.
It was a very, very niche category.
It was 33.3 dial-up. You got it.
Yeah, there was one guy who knew about it because everybody else was like, "What is a computer?"
Yeah, right.
Damn. Good evening, Dan. Good evening, Good Sport Eric, and two other random guys. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
All eyeliners in the attic, 50% off. Yeah, I figured it'd be something with the attic. That's kind of what I was suspecting.
50%
I
off.
think they threw some others. Yep.
What's in the attic?
The attic is where they put, some junk wax stuff. They've got little pennants. They've got basically, it's whole decorate. Whenever I do the podcast, Blair hangs out in the attic. The background is actually the section that's called the attic.
Oh, okay. I've seen that before. Yeah.
There's a variety of different stuff. They actually rotate stuff through there all the time. They've
They
got
had
like
a
the
Jordan
McFarlane figures.
poster, and
Yeah, they got McFarlane figures. They've got some junk wax boxes, all kinds of stuff.
So you can go in there. Is that a separate room?
It's a complete section of the actual card store.
Okay.
Yeah, because they've actually got a fair bit of square footage. So they actually designed this entire section. They called it the attic, but they put all kinds of stuff there. If you can go there and grab some knickknacks here and have some fun. Yeah. But 50% off is a pretty good deal. You can get some fun stuff there.
I like knickknacks.
Yep. And they've got them there.
Mm-hmm.
Got like Collectibles. Good evening to you. Locally, we had a Black Friday sale on 30 products. Line was 150 plus people long. I can believe this. Now imagine, Eric, Black Friday in the land of the Florida man.
Oh, yeah. Imagine.
Oh. That's a multiplier on.
That'll be on national news tonight, man.
I was gonna say like Black Friday. It's like Florida man. It's like no, it really is a Black Friday, a very Black Friday.
Yes, we're sad to notify the rest of the country that half the population of Florida is now gone.
And it's like, well, the upside is the other half survived.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Great box deals, discount singles boxes, 50% off. Nice. I like that. That's good. That's good to hear. I'll get the follow up from the guys. So the next podcast episode, we'll follow up with the guys and see how that sounds like a pretty decent, pretty decent sale there for that stuff. Because I know there's some fun stuff there. Good evening, Rob.
I forget that scents place. You know where it has sprays and candles and stuff like that?
Yeah.
They had a special on. I went in there to get something. I went, fuck this lineup. Forget it, man. And I'm going, what's going on? She goes, oh, if it's buy 3, get 4 free. And I went, what? Buy what? 3 and get 4 free? So if you bought 3 things for 20, you get 4 more of them. It's like, what? No wonder the lineup's out the door. Freak. Anyways.
Eric was like, I didn't realize math would be on the final exam. No.
Oh, yes.
Scott here says all the online card shops had deals, but boxes are so high, the deal's not that great, which is kind of what's happened a lot with a lot of them. That's kind of taken a lot of the steam out of it. Watching Emmanuel in space for Spicy Saturday. Love it, Bob.
Ooh.
Eric, too. Attic had a blowout area of this and that and some other things. Good. I like it. Thank you for the report. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll follow up with the guys. Next episode, we'll have a little conversation about that. And then there is the, I believe, also the card show. Speaking of, I'll actually, you know what, Eric? I'll put the ticker right now just so we've got it.
CSC Expo?
No. The AMG will have the AMG. We'll talk about that in a couple of minutes. Remind me.
Yeah.
I want to talk about it. But the AMG will have their monthly card show. It is going to be on Saturday. So I already know that a couple of the folks are going to be attending. Like some folks set up pretty regularly. They're actually been doing well. They're comfortably over 100 tables. So pretty nice, solid show they got in the mall. The store will be open. Yeah.
It's through the mall, is it not?
It's in the mall, yeah.
See, that's
the store
amazing.
will be open as well. And the store will be open as well. And the reality is it's been a good community. They've gotten a pretty good group of people coming in consistently. And some of the dealers are rotating their material. So that's the key. If you're getting rotation of material, that keeps the flow going. It keeps everybody having fun.
More than anything, it is rotating the material or even having new stuff.
Yes.
Going back to the Lee Side show, a lot of times it's sort of the same stuff, the same guys, same spot. It's
always the killer. That is always the killer. Like if I see the show and I don't see your stuff is changing, then I'm not engaged in the show. Like what's the point? I don't need to see the same stuff every month.
No.
Give the video a like. Appreciate that. Thank you. Name here. Good evening. Been a BIC fan since day one. Appreciate your name. You are a pal.
At least listen, as much as I hate this guy, at least this makes sense. You were born before the show got created. Therefore, you actually could be a fan since day one. Instead, he's like, I've been an Oregon fan since day one. Great. They've been at college since like 1850. No, you haven't. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of this day one crap, and I've had it.
I'm a Utah Mammoth fan. Wait till I get the hat.
What if a name is older than you think? He's just very well preserved. Clean living, Eric. Clean living. Anyway, moving on. Thank you. Thank you, name. As always, you are a pal.
Yes.
Ham says, sounds like Hot Topic on a Tuesday for the BOGOs. Buy one, get one. Yes. I wonder if Probstein had a Black Friday special. 2 shills for the price of 1, allegedly.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Can we pause right there? This is my problem with Dan. He's too negative. All right. He's always negative. And I think he owes Mr. Probstein an apology to attack him like this. Okay. Because I happen to know, because I looked, that today's special on Black Friday was 4 shills for the price of 1. Okay. So I think he owes Mr. Probstein an apology in the comments right now for accusing him of shortchanging people like that. That's your problem, man. You're negative.
Dom here. Good evening. Fellas, the best Black Friday deal of the year will always be Eric 10xing the like button. # make him pay. Appreciate you.
Well, that's just not nice.
Santa will be there. That's true. In the mall, Santa will be there at the AMG show as well.
Santa and I do not get along.
Well, Bob Boozles cover this. Eric getting cold this year.
Did you ever go to mall shows, Carlos? Was there many around you?
In the 90s, there were some good ones. What's it called? The mall. So what happens is Untouchable Sports Collectibles, Untouchable Sports Cards, or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
They actually used to have mall shows in that mall. I remember going to mall shows in that mall in the 90s. This is in the 90s. They were actually pretty decent because they had long enough hallways that you could actually set up the tables for quite a distance and be able to work it. Nothing too crazy, but I definitely remember going to the shows, and I bought some singles and some stuff. They had some dealers that had a little bit, and obviously you had the card store there as well to kind of supplement. It was the same idea, so it was good. Untouchable's been there a long time though. They actually moved which one of the booths they're at. They moved it over to the corner one, but they're still there. They still continue to operate. Actually, when I got the AEW, usually when I want to get the box on release day, they usually have at least a couple of boxes. So I actually go over there and I'll buy a box or two and just take it straight out of there. So I'll still pop in, but that mall has seen better days. I think basically the stuff
most
on the
malls
outside,
have.
you still got the supermarket that of course is going to do fine. You got the McDonald's on the outside, the little restaurants on the outside, the Baskin Robbins will be fine. Everything inside, it's like I think they've got a government office there for like passports and whatever.
That's what they
and that's basically the reason it exists at this point.
Cloverdale Mall had a nice inside one if you ever been there. 427.
Yeah, Cloverdale. I used to live over where Cloverdale was.
Oh, so
yeah. This is earlier days. Yeah, so we're talking early 90s for that one. But yes, I was around Cloverdale Mall.
I used to set up there once or twice, and then it wasn't that great for me. So it was a long drive.
Yeah. Rob acknowledges here. AMG show tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Excellent. Anybody got WB cards for sale? I do, but probably not right this moment. I like the question though. And good evening. His day one, Eric. That's right. How about them Bruins? R2D2 going for it. I like it.
Those Bruins suck today. They lost like 6-2. They suck.
Yes. Cat Blue says it's early, Eric. That's right. Good bit by Eric. Started the night off right, getting Eric fired up.
That's right.
Probstein and the Shillbillies. Look at these people.
From another show.
9. Let's see here. Carlos must have been angry and ready to defend after SCR took big swipes at his Discord and content collaborators, Dustin and Neo. No, I made fun of both of them. Wait. It's been a little while.
You got a Christmas present early.
Yeah, that was a more accurate representation of what happened.
In a while.
Yeah. It happens. They got to take care of themselves. We will cackle at them though. That's what we do. Probably took advantage of the Black Friday flight deals to a country that does not extradite to the USA. Listen, Eric will not tell you where he's hiding, and he's definitely not hiding in the room beside Eric, if that's what you're thinking. My good says, Eric, I forgot to ask you a couple of weeks ago. How did your kids do in the cross-country championships? Ooh, follow-up.
Let me get back to you.
Uh-oh, they lost.
There you go. Dan here says, Sports Car Radio buried Dustin. They did. They're one step behind. Dustin is on an apology reclamation story arc now. It's all about the reclamation projects, man. Everybody likes a comeback story. Bubbles says, I like how Dan attacked the intense sports card addiction guy. Ah, interesting. Gotcha. Ray's LBJ S cards. I haven't seen you here before, but hello, good evening.
Lincoln B.
Bobby with a new
Johnson
channel.
cards. Anyways.
Yeah. No, Bobby already had that channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long
Real
time.
quick, actually, do you want to? You did put it up the new video. Do you want to quickly pitch the new video?
Yeah, sure. It's something I've been working on for a long time. I did write an article, but as somebody told me today, they said, I read the article a long time ago, but the video does it so much more justice. So what I did is the vintage. It's a story of the Parkhurst history of trading cards. So it's going to be in 3 parts. It's part 1. Nobody knows it's 3 parts, but it's going to be 3 parts because it's so long. So the first one runs from 19. Well, actually, it goes through George Kennedy, the owner's history, a little bit,
Yep.
right up to 1948 when he starts the company, and then there it is.
Yep.
And then it goes right up till about 1954, before the hockey, and then we get into the Battle of the Brands with Opeachy against, or Tops, so to speak, against Parkhurst, and that is the Battle of the Brands coming up. Part 2, stay tuned. So I'm working on it, and I did this all myself. It takes a lot of time. If you're just talking, I know it's easy to, talk and maybe do a few edits, but this is all edit 100%. It's like, holy moly, finding the right pictures, cropping, doing all this other stuff. It took a long time, about 60 hours worth of work to do this video. But I'm not a professional either, but regardless, it's finding all the files, and we're talking about non-sports and different history things, and trying to make sure you don't the biggest thing is you have to watch out for licensing issues. So I would take postcards and kind of remake them as like someone shaking hands, rather than getting a view, because every time you go on the internet now, everybody says, hey, this is under license, you can buy this thing. I said, not buying anything. It was free all before. Now it's safe, everything's licensed. So you just go take some postcards, and because they're free, and remake them a little bit. So anyways, did that, for just meetings and shaking your hands and different other things. I would grab, kids bubble gum, stuff like that. So anyways, it's about, I don't know, I want to say 18 minutes, 17 minutes, 16.
Somewhere in that vicinity.
It's around
18.
minutes.
Yeah, just said 19. So I'll include a link in the description to it if you folks want to check it out. So you can see there, Bobby does have a channel there, and he has a sports card related video. So
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, there's a few actually that have popped in the last month, but yes.
But this is the most recent one. This is the most recent one here. So this will be an opportunity for people to check that out, and you can take a look and hit the like button. Eric pays for those too. So
yeah, it's not just hockey, it's actually sports and non-sports.
There you go. Orlando here. Good evening. So this is actually a good comment. I like it. Most content creators need to vet a little and be more cynical of these fake feel-good stories. So what I'll say, though, is I'll take it a little different direction. I think most content creators need to vet a little in general. You want to try to, if you want to talk to someone or interview someone, I think that's perfectly fair. But then that's where I think you have the opportunity to try to pose questions. Take everything at face value. If you do that, I think you'll be all right. I think that's just good practice in general. Just don't run lean in immediately, because the person that's talking to you is going to sell you whatever version of the story will try to accomplish whatever it is they're trying to accomplish. That doesn't mean that you grill them and throw, a heat lamp on every single person, but it means you can be healthy. Skepticism is okay. I think there is a reasonable amount, and you can kind of ask back and forth and ask some questions, and I think that's perfectly fine. Your job isn't to be a PR arm. You can ask some questions as well, and it should be like a mutually beneficial thing.
Is this a reference to something?
So I think Dan can correct me. I'm assuming this is the because I think Bob Boozle was saying the addiction guy. There is the guy who's been doing the rounds, doing interviews, who did the collectors something. It's basically like an organization he came up with to do. It's like Sports Card Anonymous, basically.
Gotcha.
Not Dakota, but like
not that one. No,
not that one. But like effectively the sports card version of AA.
It's not sports card therapy. It's not. What is it?
No. The name.
Okay, I haven't watched it.
You guys in the chat know what I'm referring to. Please give me the correct name. I'll give the correct name. I think it's Collectors MD or something like that. I forget, but correct me in the chat. Correct
something
me in the
chat.
New. Yeah. Yeah. SCR is trying hard to dissuade the Jay Lee book. Well,
SCR, Sports Card Radio.
Yeah.
Wow. Why would they?
Why do they care?
Why do they care, really?
Oh, well, actually, I completely agree with the point they were making because they were discussing specifically, we need to make a distinction here. When you're talking about this book, we're talking about two things. We're talking about the parts that Jay Lee is promoting as far as stories and experiences and whatever. But then there is the appendix. The appendix is the one referring to the auction houses. So that, remember, he was promoting the hell out of this Appendix F or whatever it was.
Yeah.
It's going to be encapsulating these different auction houses and documenting their different policies and all this information. Well, the problem is, Eric, by the time you publish this, if the auction houses change anything, it's completely out of date and it's wrong. Also, all the policies for said auction houses, if they're published, which most of them are, because that's the whole point of this entire conversation is to bring them in one place. Eric, I can look them up right now for you. Not only can I look them up for you right now, I can do you one better because I did play with this just to try it. I went into that AI program that I use, Claude, where you can create all these different things. I gave it the text and I asked it to summarize for me, giving me information about shill bidding, house bids, all these different things. I literally created these prompts. I can maybe share it later tonight. Yeah. And I asked it to summarize it for me and it nailed it beautifully. So in reality, that's called copying and pasting and then using the thing. It's free. So I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just getting at that it's actually, if you want to buy the book to support the author, do that. If you want to buy the book because you want some stories or some, background information that he wants to give on that, do that. If you're doing it because of the appendix can be out of date by the time it's printed. And then you can't update it on the fly. Like it immediately gets out of date.
I think that's the one section, is it not?
That seems to make sense, of course. I mean,
the focus for the part they focused specifically on was the appendix because the rest of it, we don't know exactly what's in it. So the only part you can discuss is the appendix because we know what's in it.
But I haven't read it. I have no.
That was just for Rick.
I think having that in there though is a good warning.
I'll repeat what I said when I spoke with Dan, and I was very kind. I said, I'm okay with you putting it in there. I don't think there's any harm in it. So that's basically what I said. There's no harm in it. But I am going to point out that the correct critique was given. The problem is when your terms of service are online and dynamic,
things could change.
I can literally change the text of it so then by the time you print it, it's completely wrong.
I just think it's a good warning because you're right. You're 100% correct. There's no doubt that you're correct. I think it's a great wake-up call possibly for some people who had no idea that in a lot of these small print and these auction houses, they said, we are allowed to commit fraud against you and cheat you and steal money from you. And
you have the choice of dealing with them or not. That's the thing, right?
Well, yes, but you
be fair warned both ways.
I mean, there 99% of the people do not read the small print. You just hit click and you want to move on to the thing. And 99% of people don't read the small print, which is what these businesses are hoping for. Mm-hmm. They know that's a fact. And that's what they're hoping.
One thing I'll add though, Eric, and that's completely fair point. That's completely fine. One thing I'll add though. And like I said, I did skim through the Sports Card Radio Live because I listened to it sped up, but I was listening to it. One point though that is accurate. Of course, they said it in their way. I'll say it in a little bit of a different way, but in an accurate statement. A terms of service is not a complete blank check to do whatever you want. Your terms of service, you can't agree, Eric, in terms of service for something illegal. You can't use the defense that, it says in the terms of service that I can brutally murder your family. That's still against the law. That you didn't read the terms of service and agreed to it doesn't make it legal. That's not a defense. No, not a particularly good defense. Yeah. So there are limits. Like there is a point to which you can put things in the terms of service that you can defend and maybe it'll hold up because maybe in the jurisdiction they allow it as well. And that's an important piece because as long as in whatever jurisdiction this goes under, they also allow it or they give room for that, then you can defend it. You can say like, no, you agreed to this and it is allowed here, blah, blah, blah. Okay. But if it's literally not allowed, you can't necessarily circumvent the law of the land by putting it in the terms of service.
No.
So there are limits. So you can't, it's not just a blank check that, you can do whatever you want. No, there is still limits to what you can do, but you have to, that's where the lawyers are going to argue.
Yeah.
But it does mean that probably you have to should pay a little closer attention because if it is allowed and you don't want to be party to that, you don't want that to be a thing for you, then you maybe don't want to do business with that auction house. because you're taking advantage of the fact that a lot of people won't read it, which is a valid point. And I think that part's fair. Good evening, Jeff. Bobby does intense, highly informative deep dive into hobby history. Eric uses his one touches upside down. These are facts.
2 things. Wow. Astute.
I just subbed. Always learning, Bobby. Good evening, Rick.
I don't think
we'll be back. I like a Berenstein Bears reference here. Bob Ozel said, "Will Carlos pick apart Bobby's Parkhurst History with Dan vintage cards?"
Please.
I don't know. Did he commit any crimes?
I don't know. You can pick it apart. There's design flaws for sure.
Yeah, Collectors MD. So Simon is confirming it was Collectors MD is the name of the thing. So I didn't catch specifically Dan's critique, but I'll have to check it out. If he's giving him a hard time, I might be entertained by that. Chasing Majors, good evening too. Bubbles of Probstein should lean into this bad boy image and wear a leather jacket and ear piercing. I think that'd be great. Eric, I would definitely make a reaction video. Most of the reaction would be me cackling, but I would definitely make a reaction.
I'd be interested in seeing that.
Yeah. One simple way to counter that, only bid what you're comfortable with as late as possible. And that's that. So if you guys remember, and it's been a long time, so I'll quickly do a refresher. The shill bidding topic does come up from time to time. And because it comes up on a regular cycle, we've had plenty of opportunities to discuss this over the course of many, many hours of this live stream and podcast.
Really?
I know, once or twice. But specifically, every single time, I said the only way you can, and I phrased it this way, you can't stop it from your perspective. It's on the platform to enforce their own rules. That's the only way that you can start taking advantage of it, or don't deal business with the platform. But for eBay, for example, it's so easy. There's so many ways that people can do it, and there's so many ways that are virtually undetectable if they really try.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But the only thing you can do that would mitigate it a little bit, again, it won't prevent it, it'll only mitigate, is that you can, kind of to Paul's point, this is the reason I like actually sniping auctions, Eric, because then I pick a number that I'm happy with, that I can live with, whatever it is. It puts the bid in the final moments. It means that it means I didn't put a big bid and have somebody chip away trying to get to my number. It's at the last moment. You don't have enough time to do that. So if you outbid me, you outbid me. I put in the number I was comfortable with. Otherwise, we move on with our lives.
But I think for most of us who are actually even on eBay buying cards, most of it is buy it now, best offer at this point. There was a time, there was a time before, 2020 that, open-ended auctions, they were great. Now it's just like, no, I'm just putting my price. And then you can offer whatever you want. And that eliminates all that shill bidding. And like Carl says, I use eSnipe. So I come in, that's my max bid, whatever it is. They don't know until 2-3 seconds left. And then,
Yeah, and at that point, I live with whatever the result is. Like whatever the result is, good, better, and different. Yeah. If I win, I'm fine with it. If I lose, I'm fine with it. I picked the number, Eric, that I was comfortable with, and that's it. I'll move on with the rest of my day. It's fine. Yannick, if you're good, give me a thumbs up. All right, let's see how the audio's doing. How's it going?
There he is.
1, 2, 3. Ooh. Is
okay.
It good, maybe?
All right, no echo.
Yeah,
no echo.
Maybe not.
No, perfect.
Blue, Eric.
Blue, blue, blue. You didn't make it to the pre-show. Somebody wanted to say hi to you, you dumb jerk.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. That's true.
You can apologize to him.
I will.
All right.
Somebody has to.
I will.
All right. So real quick, I'll read a couple more comments here.
Sorry.
All right. So Orlando says Collectors MD is helping gambling addicts, but sponsors are Jeff Wilson and Arena Club allegedly. Okay. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. I can see that being a critique.
I won't go into a too long thing, but obviously, this has a lot. That topic has a lot to do with my former career. It's something I support greatly, and we've all agreed, and everyone in the hobby now agrees that this has become, a gambling hobby. With
want to bet
exactly. So we have talked about this in the past, very seriously in the past. When I remember when Dustin made his video at one point, we had a very serious conversation about it. I'm going to try to avoid doing that again. But if people need help and there are other people willing to help them, and there's a group that can get together and help each other, I think that's wonderful, because especially during the pandemic, people were losing everything to this hobby because of the gambling aspect. They maxed out their credit cards, took second mortgages out on homes, lost relationships, everything, absolutely everything. And I'm still working at Sports World, and I see people come in, buy a $700 box, go out to their car, rip it, come up with nothing, come back in and max out their credit card to buy another one because, you know, it's like, I gotta hit something. I gotta make my money back. And it's like, yeah, you really need to get some help, bud. So
now, question, Eric, what if this help is sponsored, co-founded, and run by Hobby Goats notables, Probstein, Bill Mastro, P. Ryan Collection, all the goats?
I would say, now let's just pretend.
But you're learning from the professionals here.
Yeah. So let's pretend it is them. And let's also pretend that they're completely sincere and they're actually helping people.
We can't figure out intention, Eric. We can't figure out intention.
Yeah, but
we got a hell of a list of do's and don'ts.
I would support it because they all need to give back to this hobby in a positive way somehow.
I just thought I would pose the question.
That would be a very positive thing, and I would support it 100% if it was true and they actually were sincere. I would support it 100%.
Sure. All right. So Canada Blue here says that's the point, win or lose. If you're fine with the end result, doesn't matter if it's shut up or not. So it does, because I would like to pay less, but we also can't necessarily tell. So in some cases, kind of, you're stuck with ignorance is bliss. You just have to kind of play the cards you're dealt, put in the bid at the amount. That's why I say I'll set up the snipe. I'm not staring at the auction at the end of the auction, Eric. The whole point of me setting the snipe is so I don't have to sit there and stare at it. I let the machines do it for me. I let the machines do it
years
for me.
ago.
Yeah. And the other thing is it also prevents me from basically second guessing myself and changing the number. I pick the number, I set it, beep boop, the job gets done, and then I see the result after the fact.
The last 20 seconds, the emotions are crazy.
Yeah. I basically get an email saying, hey, you won the damn thing. Pay your goddamn card. All right, calm down. Jeez.
You ever actually, hope you didn't win? You kind of sat there and thought about it and went, oh, I got to check that, see if I won.
No, if I set a snipe, I wouldn't win.
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, I kind of second guessed it any which way.
Yeah.
Usually.
Where's that going?
I don't know. Say, Hockey Night says, imagine people crapping on a book before it comes out. That is a special place to be. It's called a fun place. I'll get to that a little later. Dan Simon is the chat on the Professor Sports Guide. Okay, so that's where it was. I got you. Okay, now I'm with you. Now I understand.
Does anybody know where the Moeller show is? Is it in Ohio or something?
Moeller?
Not familiar with that one.
Moeller, I think.
Not familiar with it, no.
Okay.
Have to hit the Google, or maybe the chat can let us know. Sorry for Bobby's absence. I had to call him to request he add something to our Parkhurst History series. Facts.
Oh no, what?
Annoy says cardboard crack, maybe. Eric says he can quit anytime he wants. Settle down, Annoy. Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Yannick, what are your thoughts on gambling addiction to hobby? Yannick, hold that thought. We're going to continue. Hockey likes to say, what are your thoughts on whatever? And I actually want to get through the rest of these comments. So Hockey, you sit there. Eric, based on your experience, you must also be aware of the recovery cottage. I did try to, where profit was made from feel-good counselors. Oh, recovery cottage. Okay, yeah. Now I'm getting a cottage industry. Okay, now I get you. Are you suggesting that some of the recovery people are not sincere, not swell fellows?
I've met many.
Yep. I can't wait 20 years for prices to go down. Yannick, maybe you can tell me how Eric's kids did in the cross-country championship. Oh, yeah. Answer the damn question.
We still haven't got there. There he goes.
Do this.
All right.
Do this
go.
Quick.
Here's your moment. Go.
My
transition.
My 8th grade girls, out of 123 runners on the line, 16th, 26th, and 59th. 8th grade boys, out of 265 runners on the line, 66th. 7th grade girls, out of 159 runners on the line, 7th. 5th grade girl, out of 201, 47th. And 5th grade boys, out of 279 runners on the line, 49th. So I was very proud of my kids.
Pretty good.
Look at you.
Yep. Nice.
Okay, so here we go. So Hodges is saying for the show you're talking about, Bobby, it says south of me in Ohio, and Dan's being more specific, saying Cincinnati.
Okay. Because actually, a guy said, Bobby, did you see? I was at a show. He goes, I saw this Gordie Howe 1954 Flexichrome. And I went, the Flexichrome? I think that's the original artwork that they used for the 54 tops, right? I think Al Rosen used to own it, so it showed up there. And I went, "Did you buy it?" He goes, "No." I went, "Did you take a picture?" "No." It's like, why do people tell me this stuff? Now it drives me crazy.
Indeed.
I don't know what a flexichrome is, but whatever it is.
I like that. A couple of references. Moeller High School where Griffey Jr. went. Okay. Nice.
See?
Nice.
Now
Thank you,
they're
Dan.
all coming out talking. Yeah,
They got info, man. Let them do it. That's good. Win
Forktown.
or lose. If you win, sure, great. Maybe get cheaper. I think not. So if you were sure win, great, and maybe get it cheaper. I think not. If you lose, put your money in another card. I don't think there's anything wrong with this concept. But again, going back to what I said a moment ago, if you want to go with that idea, a lot of, just to put it in a circle around, a lot of what we figured out, Eric, when it came to how much you're willing to pay, yeah, there is different numbers that people are going to come up with. But a lot of times people are doing it based on comps. Because again, most people don't want to pay $1,000 for a $100 bill. If it's a $100 bill, like $100, fine. I'd rather pay $90 for it, but it's a $100 bill. So if I pay $100 for a $100 bill, it's fine. But if, as a result of people messing about, suddenly everybody thinks a $100 bill should be $140, just because I'm willing to pay the $140 because I think incorrectly that is what it should cost, you're stealing $40 from me. That $40 could have gone to another card. So the fact that you can't tell and you can't figure it out with it, and this kind of goes into this part, you're happy with what you bid. Canada Blue, I am never happy with what I bid. I want everything for free.
As we all do.
In fact, I want them to pay me to take it. So I'm unhappy every time I bid, and I'm unhappy every time I win, but I pay it because I like shit.
Yeah, we all like
Take
shit.
my stuff. Yeah. But this is completely wrong. Eric, I am always unhappy when I bid, and I'm doubly unhappy when I win because then I actually have to pay for it.
Eric MD.
Horrific. It's the
Help,
worst. It's
help
heinous.
Carlos.
See? And hockey also has an addiction. We don't know what kind of drugs they're on, but this is a problem right here.
Oh, it's very kind. Thank you.
You'll have your new show soon, Eric MD. That'd be great.
Yes.
Manic depressive is really what MD stands for you. But anyways,
Yeah. Bubbles says, reading cross-country track results gave me a migraine. Good job, Coach Eric. There you go. Mike, good at supporting you. Could you imagine Eric being a Coach Eric? I'm trying to imagine Coach Eric. You know what the vibe is I'm getting, Yannick? I'm imagining the practices. And the practices are, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a dodgeball.
Yes. The 5 Ds of dodgeball. Dodge.
Except it is running. So what you do is, instead of doing that, it goes, all right, if you can outrun a Winnebago, you can run faster than the other kids. I'll give you a 100-meter head start.
That's right.
Go.
I have a paintball gun.
I keep some going.
Run
In
faster.
the ass.
Yep.
Just run
This sounds better
faster.
than Google.
That's why I finished 66th. There you go.
Right.
Couldn't
This
run
sounds better
after
than
that.
Google these days.
Ran out of ammo.
Mm-hmm. All right. Sports Guru, good evening. Starting to think Dan hate watches a lot of content. Maybe.
I think so. But he's a lawyer, so you got to watch.
There you go. Bob Boozle's got his party, sir. Put your max down not based on comps and thinking you should get it cheaper. My max bid is $1.
I'll buy that for $1.
You got it.
That's right.
That's mine comps.
I keep bidding. Ooh.
That's not funny.
I
That
keep
was funny.
bidding. Anyway, I keep bidding. I keep trying to bid $1 for all the Gretzky rookies, Eric. It's not working.
How's that going?
It's not working.
Huh.
That's my max bid. I feel like that's the right number. I feel like that's the right number. I feel like we're all getting shielded on these. I think it should be $1.
What if it's
Just saying.
$1.50? You show the 50 cents.
It should be the new Rooney.
Here we go. I like this. I'll admit to a good dose of hate watching, Dan says here. But the Wednesday stream was not a hate watch until I learned that feel good guy was pandering to the Arena Club and Geoff set me off. Shame.
Huh.
Let's see here.
It's only good until he gets set off. Okay.
Yeah, here you go. Bubbles says he coaches running to convert them to bikes. Running is a gateway drug. No, avoid the bicycles.
That's it.
Let's go off this cliff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey kids, you know what's fun? You get on this bike and then you go really, really fast and then you try to defeat that tree by defeat that tree with you. If you go fast enough, you will go through the tree. 5 concussions later. Coach, I'm not believing it. It's not happening, Coach.
I didn't hit a tree, but I went up on a rock and started falling backwards, and I wrapped my arm around one, and I kind of hurt. I tore some stuff from my shoulder, and then
Stayed
I fell
out that way, huh?
Why don't you wear a GoPro and then we could really see what goes on?
This is where the money is, man. I'm trying to make
honestly,
sure we get somewhere.
20,000
And also-
likes. Yeah.
And also, Eric, is once upon a time in a classic song, George of the Jungle told us to watch out for that tree.
Yep.
Why didn't you do that?
Well, the tree helped me, because if the tree wasn't there for me to grab onto, I probably would have gotten really hurt.
Terrible.
Hmm.
I should say that Orlando was right there with me, and of course knew I was in the right corner when I was there with Orlando. There you go. See, we're getting quick answers. See, I don't even have to answer the question. Boom. Already got it. Thank you, Dan.
Chuckles.
Simon says, Dan, doesn't surprise me about Collector's MD at all. There's other info out there about his past. I did hear a little bit about this. I haven't bothered to do any additional digging into it. Maybe that's our next, Eric. So actually, this allows me to kind of shift it over into a topic that I wanted to talk about. Eric, this might shift us over to our next hobby scandal. So if Collector's MD is not careful, right now, Probstein has started off the week hot, but Eric, right now, still no additional comments. Ken Golden still hasn't lit himself on fire. So we haven't had the
Business
diversionary
hours.
tactics. We're
As
waiting.
per usual.
We're waiting.
Give him
Yeah.
time.
But you never know. Might be something else.
I'm
Just
still.
another day in paradise.
I've said it at least twice that I can remember. I'll say it one more time. It's not a good look when you get accused of something, as Mr. Probstein has, and he pretty much goes radio silent. If I was accused of these things, I'd be taking Teapot's approach, and I'd be yelling from the rooftops, and I'd be bringing my receipts.
Oh, now you like Teapot.
I never had a problem with the man. I had a problem with the man's name.
Wow.
So
Wow. Just wow.
What's in a name?
and so the fact that this guy, has had this
You're
now.
just jealous you didn't think about it first.
That's it. I knew it.
I wanted that name, man.
You had it on your
I'm
list.
a little
Eric. We've seen-
teapot, short and no.
We've seen the list, and there are some really lame names in there, and you're like,
Oh.
damn.
Double
But
down.
the fact that he hasn't coming out with guns ablazing, just it speaks volumes.
Loudly.
Yeah, his silence is very loud.
Well, he's back on eBay, so
Yep. There you go.
Probstein's back. All right.
Wow.
No.
Eric, these are not the bingo card isn't going to work tonight. Bobby's going to bring Backstreet Boy references in here. Like,
Hey.
I don't know about this one, guys. I
Well,
don't know.
90s
Here we are
Bobby.
back again. It all works, man. I think we could do a
Alright.
song. Like, get that Suno up.
Wow. Let's congratulate Coach Eric by hitting the
Coach
like button.
Eric.
Please do. Please do.
I imagine a 70s version of Coach Eric, with the clothing and the hair.
The shorts, the whistle around his neck. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I do have a whistle.
Yes.
I do have a whistle around my neck every day.
Okay. So that power and control everybody wants.
Even when he's
You
not
want to read your
coaching.
subheading there, Eric?
I can't read it.
That's right. You're not first.
What's it
You're
say?
It says Coach Eric. If you're not first, you're last.
That's
That's
right.
right.
Yep. Let's see.
Take
here.
it, Mike.
Yep. Probstein is going to explain his absence due to death threats. Listen, man, it's got to be something. I just want to, Eric, I just want an excuse.
Witness
I don't even care what
protection.
it is. I don't even care what it is. I would like you to come up with something cool, though. What if it was the aliens? We can always blame the aliens. Like, give me some, Eric, put in a little bit. One of the rules is thou shalt not effort, Eric. But I got to tell you, if you're going to go down this path, I'm afraid you're going to have to effort.
Mm.
I'm afraid you're going to have to. At this point, in the terms and conditions, if you're going to go down this path, Eric, one of those terms, I'm afraid now thou shall effort. You better come up with something good. I need a proper conspiracy. I need something. Eric is changing his name to Epot. That was also on the list of options. Do miss the coaches short. They were very comfortable. Look at you.
Yep.
Good evening, Sylvan.
Short shorts.
Yes.
You see that one, Eric? See the path we've gone down?
Mm-hmm. Brought it upon yourself.
This is the direction we've gone. Yep. Let's see. Seems like yesterday Geoff announced to the world you can filter out sales from Probstein and PWCC on market movers as a way of protecting people from bad comps.
Sure
Yeah.
you can.
No, you actually can. That was the thing he did. You specifically could push a button and it would take him out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was basically him acknowledging it without going out to say it. He goes,
Got
if
it.
you want to take them out of the data set, you can just push this button basically and it takes them out of the data set. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Not to mention polyester wears like iron, and they were great to play softball in. There you go, Mike.
I had
8.
my high school, my first 2 years in high school, we had the old hand-me-down, probably that had to have been from the 70s, soccer jerseys. And we had collars, like the collars went out to the edge of the shoulders, and they had laced up the top here with like shoelaces. They weighed a ton. They were absolutely horrible. And they were
Knickerbockers.
just the worst material ever. My junior and senior year in high school, we actually got more modern uniforms because the boosters were like, this is embarrassing.
Well, in fairness, hold on, Eric. To be fair,
To be fair.
for your last 2 years of high school, that was like 12 years after your first 2 years of high school. So a lot of time had passed. The technology had advanced quite a bit by that point.
Grade 12 was the best 7 years of his life. So
You know what I like about high school girls?
not on this show.
I was gonna say, Bobby's already treading a line, Eric. You really want? And by the way, you got Coach
tried
Eric right
that
there.
already, Eric.
I'm gonna remind you that we began this Coach Eric situation with it being involving students. Are you sure this is the path you want to go down?
You all know the reference. You all
Yes,
know.
we
how-
did.
I'm leaving you on your island all by
No,
yourself there, Eric.
Right there.
Because if you don't know the reference, then it's
All right.
uh-huh.
See, right here. That's the response right there.
She's seen the movie. Come on.
Coach Eric.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Seen
Coach
the
Eric.
movie.
Disney movie coming out soon.
All right. So let me take advantage of this to kind of go into the thing that I wanted to talk about. One of my favorite things. So right now, like I said, pending additional, there's no updates. Obviously, we did the video on the podcast episode with the Probstein thing and everything. Right now, he's back on eBay. We haven't heard anything else. Haven't heard anything else on the data leak. So no updates. Got no updates to offer. So we'll sit back and wait. But what I did want to talk about is I'm watching videos, and the thing is, people forget when they talk about the cycle and all the different stuff that happens.
Forget really
One of the
quickly.
things that eventually happens every single time without fail, and it's my favorite part, Eric. The initial is hilarious, but what's even funnier at the end is the people who will then make the videos. And I watch them make the videos. It's like, guys, we can't focus on the negativity. We gotta, even Neo made this video. Like, he literally made the video earlier today, and I was dying of laughter. I literally sent him the message. It was fabulous. I loved it. It was so good.
Focusing.
Yeah, it was like, I was like, that's all I need. And I did make fun of him. You better believe I oh, here it is. I got it. So the video that he went with today was hobby drama, don't let it consume you. Okay. And then, it's very introspective, contemplative, Neil. And I was on the Discord. I was just like, I was having so much fun with this. The thing is, I get the principle. And the thing is, there are some channels that I know are very sincere when they're saying this. They're very sincere. So I'm trying not to make too much fun, but at the back of my mind, Bobby, I'm cackling like the $1 Million Man. And the reason is, and I was saying it to Dio, I was also having some fun with it. I said, I get the idea. A lot of people are like, oh man, but if you focus on the negativity of the hobby, then you won't enjoy the hobby. Bobby, no one covered the Jimbo thing in the depth that I did. And then we had the Probstein thing, and then the P-Ride thing, and I did videos on all those things, Bobby. Did it on the lives, made the videos, did all those things, had all the fun with it. I got 3 card packages in the mail today. I got 3. And I don't always get stuff sent directly to me. It's nice when actually it comes to me as opposed to doing ship my cards or whatever. I got 3 packages in the mail today. Yesterday, Eric, I got a big box, and the box was some of those plastic boxes that I've shown you guys before.
Oh, yeah.
That actually would help me organize. Eric, I am in my glory. Not only did I get to enjoy the building of the Content Gods megachurch, which was a fun time for me, like Shark Week, but infinitely better. We had Probstein Week, we had Jimbo Week, we had all these things. Eric, I've covered all these negative topics, and and it's hard for me to see a time I've had more fun. And what's funny is, like I said a moment ago, I got 3 pieces of mail. So here is another one of my Medano autos. Got this one in the mail today from one of the local sellers. Got that in there. It's a nice card. I like it. It is not impeding my collecting at all. Even knowing about shielding, even knowing about all these things. Oddly enough, the Jimbo thing hasn't dissuaded me. The Probstein thing hasn't dissuaded me. The tyranny of the auction houses, Eric, has not dissuaded me. And yet I continue to collect unabated and just do whatever the hell I want. It's on you, man. Like like I said, I poked some fun at Neil's thing. I get the idea, but it's on you, man. If hobby drama really legitimately gets you, let's be honest. A lot of the people watching the hobby drama, they like turning their head to the car crash. It's hilarious.
The rubbernecker, yes.
Yeah, like it's like, come on, Eric, come on.
And then after the accident,
everyone's
90. Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's got to be whatever happens. Like, you got to just accept it. I'm not telling you should be okay with all of it. My point is that if for some reason observing it or hearing about it or whatever actually does bring you down, if that is actually the case, then please click off of it. It's perfectly fine. But you got to understand, though, Eric, and I'm telling that for everybody else, there are some of us who legitimately enjoy it. I'm talking about it because I enjoy it. I have a lot of fun, speculating on some of the pieces, discussing some of the pieces. And then there is an informational news element to it, but I'm also not claiming to be the news because, that's another topic that I do want to touch on tonight. That is a separate thing, but I'll get to that in a minute. Mm-hmm. It is possible to do that, though, and to still have the perspective to understand that that is a segment of the overall. The embrace of the content god. Embrace the warm glow of the content gods, Eric. It shall heal your soul.
I'm not specifically talking about our show, but in general, the YouTube stuff and the social media stuff that's going after this stuff for the last few weeks. I think it's vitally important that we, put the flashlight on the cockroaches. People are stealing from us. They're stealing from our friends. They're raising prices in the hobby. Not all of us are super wealthy. We have to pick and choose where our money goes, how much we can go on this card, that card. And we're losing cards if we're being irresponsible that we could have gotten. And where sometimes, the adrenaline gets going, we're paying more for things than we wanted or planned for because, we get that excitement, that adrenaline rush, and we keep hitting the button, and it never should have happened. So people are out there, bad actors are out there stealing from us and stealing from our friends and raising the comps on these things. And the flashlight has to be shown. I think the take of, hey, everybody, let's just, peace and love. And, let's focus on are you freaking nuts?
Kumbaya, Eric.
What do you got, the hippies over there?
Are you freaking crazy? If someone comes in and robs your bank and steals all your money, are you just going to be, hey, man, peace and love? I guess the guy needed it more than me.
Just chilling.
I know. It's
Eric, stop focusing on the negativity.
No, I am
just chill, man.
Negativity. I think people stealing from us is negative on their end, and it needs to be addressed. Those people need to be weeded out, and we all need to police the hobby ourselves. No one's going to do it for us. There is no hobby police that we call 911.
Oh, wait.
There's a hobby sheriff.
We got a sheriff.
Hobby PD.
What if the
Whoa,
sheriff?
Whoa,
hold on. What if the sheriff gets deputies?
Yes.
Yeah.
He already has a bunch of deputies. You know that.
Bill Mastro. I hear Probstein is a straight shooter. I heard that from the sheriff himself.
That's true. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Guns blazing.
It's hard to find a stronger vouch.
Justice Buford.
People can think of things whatever way they want and live their lives any way they want. But I think if your philosophy is kumbaya while people are robbing you blind, I don't respect that.
You'll never know. For most part, most people will never know.
I'm not.
But what if they share a screenshot where we find out?
That's the only time you do find out.
then you'll know.
It shines a light where the cockroaches are, and then they scatter.
Yeah, and then they call us idiots.
And then you go to sleep, and they're back.
Yes.
We're idiots, and we're only complaining about it because we're poor.
You're a poor idiot.
Yeah, so fuck you. And I hope every single cockroach out there gets a light shined on them, and their
Better
entire
get a big flashlight, Eric.
yeah. Well, all of us together are the flashlights.
One of those big bat lights, you know, the big.
Ooh. Like
So-
Care Bear?
But we can't just go, oh well, that was last week's news. Let's move on. Let's focus on the positive.
There it
That's
is.
right. That's right.
No,
Carlos got it.
They're
no,
shining the lights.
Watch
No.
out.
I
What?
don't want to
All
move
the cockroach are coming out.
on.
All right. We got it, Eric. Hang on. Breathe.
I don't want to.
Breathe.
No,
I want to read these comments. Reading these comments.
Have an M&M.
Mike Good says, Carlos, if the content gods bless you any more than they already have, you could put an indoor pool in the church. It's going to be a heated indoor pool. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a heated indoor Olympic pool, Bobby. It's getting better.
Yes.
It's getting better as we go forward. It's
like
amazing. ADI Sports Cards defended Probst in his latest video. I want to touch on that video actually a little bit, and Dan also makes reference to it. So, Bobby, I got a couple of agenda topics tonight. I got a few. See, It's not all Probstein and Jimbo. We got some offshoot. Bobby, the best part is that when these things go on, people don't understand. There are topics that offshoot off of it. We can go from there and then lead off of it, and then there's the response to it, which is always sometimes more entertaining than the original.
Sometimes page 6 is better than the front cover.
Yeah.
Right?
So right now, like I said, the Probstein thing specifically, right now, there's no new things to add since the beginning of the week.
Wow.
However, there has been other things, kind of responses and thought process that I kind of question and kind of make me go, I'm like, okay, that's a little weird choice, but we're gonna come back to that. But thank you, Anoy. Sorry about the negativity. Don't want to lose you.
Oh, yes.
Babu's is all over the references tonight. All over.
Mhm.
Dan here says, EDI went haywire last week when people were using a screenshot of Ryan's apology without crediting him. Seemed unhinged. So I did hear about this, and I did see his video where he was referencing that as well. So we're going to get to that in a second. You tell him, Coach Eric, I'll follow your bike on your bike over the cliff.
You got all these nicknames happening. This is cool.
It's a lot going on, man.
Coach Eric.
Content Guys had a year's worth of gifts in the last month. They have been generous, exceedingly generous. The hobby
It all
community is
started
stronger.
during the expo.
Yes.
It's all gone. It's been
Ever
strong
since the
then.
expo. Yes.
Yeah, sports
The
community
week of
needs a
the
stronger
expo.
HOA enforcement. It could be the lack of action.
right.
Could the lack of action because for the first hobby presidential impeachment, I'll leave that to the people in charge. Say hello to Eric's little friend, cockroaches.
Cockroach.
Yep. Sports Car Queen says true. We need to police it ourselves. That has been kind of the way it's gone for a long time. It's not new. Justin, look at this guy. Evening all. Nothing wrong with a little drama. We do appreciate a little drama. We do have sheriff coins. That is true.
Sheriff points.
People are manipulating prices down too. There's always manipulation going around.
It's funny how some people say, one guy goes, hey, you know those Sharif coins? I said, what's that? The love story, Omar Sharif? What are you talking about? You know, the Sharif coins. I went, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sheriff, yes, okay, I know. But Sharif, like you're on the phone. What's Sharif? Who's he?
Sharif?
I don't know him.
Mhm.
It's a hard word because, two, it's weird. 2 R's, 2
Hey,
F's.
sheriff.
Yeah. But it's not sheriff. It's HIRRIF.
Right, but sure. Like I try to
Sharif.
say,
Sharif, that's it.
yeah,
Fucking
sure.
move over.
Sharif.
Move on. Let's go, Carl.
Just say Salada.
Oh, there you
Okay.
go.
I'm going to shine a light on this conversation.
Hey, yes.
Yes.
Well, you kind of black yourself. You white yourself out. You can't see
I know.
it.
Bobby, I pointed it right at the camera. I know.
Yes.
I know what I was doing with that.
Ninja himself.
Point
yeah.
it this way and see if it'll hit Eric.
Yeah, I'm going to try. Theo tried to change the conversation by making a passion speech today. Oh, it goes drama the other way.
Mm.
Orlando says, I'm the only one not doing hobby drama videos on my channel. Leaving that to experts like Dan and Carlos. We got you, man. It's all good. We got it. The Jerry Springer Show didn't last 27 years because of positivity. Facts.
That's right. Jerry.
Yeah, you wait. Eric's all fire and brimstone until one of the guests charges the stage with the steel
Right.
chair, and he goes,
Yes.
"No, not again."
You are not the father.
Yeah, not doing drama either. Yeah, and thank you, Stu. Appreciate you. Thank you, Justin. My cam, I like drama. Who doesn't?
Mm.
I think the people who tell us they don't like the drama Eric the most, thou doth protest too much.
Yeah, they do.
Mr. Ham.
Mhm.
Just
He
said
goes,
that.
I hate this drama. Now let me tell you, the last 47 videos I watch all these drama videos, and let me tell you, I hate them.
Omar
And I
Sharif.
may have watched them 14 times in slow motion, but I hate them, Eric. My watch
Hate
time is dominated by drama, but I hate them.
Hate him.
Hate 'em.
Omar Sharif, actor.
Bobby, we're so old.
Yeah. No, well, he did that other recent. What was that? That horse movie with what's his name? Called the Mustang movie.
The horse movie is the one that Eric watches after Emmanuel in Space.
Nope.
Something about
Yes.
Dallas. Something
Something
about Dallas.
bucking Broncos, or I mean, something.
I'm just
like
saying.
that. Just saying.
I'm just saying.
I didn't say anything. I said something, but I said nothing.
I just pose questions. Neo isn't changing the conversation. He's been buying PC items for a while now, with the exception of Wax. I congratulate him every time he does. Yeah, the thing is, a lot of people don't realize, like, Neo does actually collect, but but he does know that the videos that do talk about drama will sell better. Like, it just does. The proof is in the pudding, and the numbers are there every time. Let's see. Which hobby content creators know the least about actual sports? Eric believes hockey's real, so I'm gonna go with Eric.
Yeah.
And Noah has a
Preston.
vote. What happened to Boomer Bob Jackson? Bob Jackson's still around occasionally.
Yeah.
Usually we have dueling
on
Bobs,
this week?
but tonight we've got one. Ham was great to spend time with you today. There you go. Oh yeah, you guys were hanging out as fellow Florida men.
Yes.
Yep. Stuke says, just wait for Carlos to get to the point. We try to provide a niche here for us.
Mm-hmm.
We try to provide a niche. Ham and Orlando together sounds like drama. True.
Mm-hmm.
See, I bet there wasn't even any content.
Mm.
Scandalous. Scandalous. Let's see here. I think this is Hockey's votes. Scandalous. Boomer Jacks is a great sports bar in Dallas. There you go. It was what we talked about hobby drama. Well, as long as you did. It's better. Mark Coyle here. Good evening. Absolutely. So yeah, so bottom line on the first part.
And Mark,
Thou doth protest too much. That's the first thing. Which is fine. Y'all do whatever you want to do. But just remember something important. The reality is that a lot of folks do want to talk about it. And like I said, the proof is in the pudding whenever it comes to that. And again, you don't have to. But going back to what I said a little earlier, that's why I found it funny. The Neo one was one that amused me the most because, again, I understood kind of where the angle he was trying to take on it. But, it's just basically once in a while you got to do a video like that, just kind of offset
It was
the rest of the videos.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, the rest of the videos will be back kind of your standard normal. But the reality is this: when you go into the when you look through your stuff, you do still curate though the views that you have. YouTube is going to cater itself to what you're leaning in on. If the channels you're following do a lot of dramatic content and you really don't want to be part of it, then I wouldn't subscribe to those channels. And this is going to let me shift over. So in a second, I'm going to shift over to kind of my second point that touches on the EDI sports card thing. When it comes to a lot of those, curate your own feed the way you see fit. If you really just want to watch collector channels, even when we did when I was 4 Collectors with Dan, and we did that, and I think somebody asked, what do you like watching in terms of videos and whatever, and I mentioned TJ Mack. TJ Mack is on completely the opposite side of drama. They're videos where he's showing you these different things and kind of weaving a story, a narrative into it, and does a great job putting together the items, basically curates these items, and usually there's some kind of a theme. Some kind of a story or theme behind the selection of these items, the images that he's seeing. But there's a narrative here, and it's edited in a very nice way, and it sounds really good and everything. I happen to like those videos. Based on my own content, you think, oh, well, but you don't make videos like that, because that isn't the kind of video I want to make. I enjoy making the videos that I want to. I'm making what I want to make for myself, but I can still enjoy and appreciate those videos because I think they have a great place, and I think he does a great job. So I wanted to give credit where it was due, and I thought that was great. So I was like, so again, curate it yourself. But again, the idea that, oh, if you let too much drama into it, it'll ruin your hobby. It's like, only if you let it. I can live in both these worlds. I can know exactly what we're talking about. I can be all in on it. But if you watch those videos, if you watch the breakdown that I did for Jimbo's thing, Yannick, I had a smile on my face 3/4 of that time. I was having a great time. Every time I listen to them say it, I'm like, oh my God, they actually said this. Oh my God. And I'm just enjoying it.
You believe it?
And I was having a great time with it. And then I can still get cards in the mail, still do my eBay save searches, still find stuff. I'm still collecting.
Normal.
I literally get a box so that I can sort some of this overflow and get some of the stuff in the proper order. Why would I do that if all this stuff, Bobby, is ruining my enjoyment of the hobby and cards? And why the hell am I going to waste my time sorting them?
Or listening.
Yeah. Exactly. Why bother? So or maybe I just enjoy doing it. I think it's fun. Yeah. Neo wants the drama to end because he keeps getting hammered by SCR. It's not going to stop anyway.
I know he keeps.
It's not going to.
They have hammered him hard, like honestly, overly. But anyway.
Well, Dustin got it worse this past time, I think.
Oh, I didn't
Way
listen
worse.
to the last one. So
Yeah, so we'll touch. Like I said, I'll touch on the concept here, though the EDI brought up, and that'll kind of play into this as well. Yeah, I guess the material hanging next to him, that's the lining of the tickle trunk. Yes.
It is.
Does
I
anyone
love
else
myself so
think-
much more since watching Neo's video. There you go. Live the dream.
Does anyone else think Yannick looks like Matt Damon in his rover in The Martian? That's what it looks like.
That's a very specific Matt Damon.
He looks like Matt Damon in his rover they drove around in.
after he was there for a while,
Yeah, that's what he looks like. That's what
I was gonna say you're gonna have to go with that version of it. By the way, also don't think we're not making note that you're both wearing Sports World shirts.
hey,
Shameless.
what's going on? What do I got on?
Shameless.
Nothing. Damn it.
Terry TJ Mack does a great job
Oh,
with his
yes.
videos. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. Bubbles says, I consider drama to be something like he collects crap. I collect better than him. But covering a man shilling is current events. It's fair. Hey, however it works.
I think that's really good. Yeah, I think
that's completely fair.
I think shilling is a current event, anyways. Constant.
Oh, shilling will always be a current event.
There you go.
That's Simon's question. It was an excellent one. Excellent, but good. Thank you for that, Dan. It was kind of funny, yet Neo did mean well. Like I said, I think it was. I did get a kick out of calling him. It's like it's introspective Neo, contemplative Neo. I enjoy the various flavors. There's various versions of it. So that it was contemplative this time around. Eric, it was
Inspired
deep
Neo.
thoughts. Deep thoughts with Neo.
Yes.
Deep
Looking
thoughts.
out the window, Neo.
And like I said, we learned more about that tonight. We learned about different flavors of Eric. There's standard variety Eric, concussion Eric, super concussion Eric,
There's
uber concussion Eric,
Coach
and apparently now
Eric.
Coach Eric. Now Coach
50
Eric.
Shades of Eric.
Oh.
That's another movie he
That's
puts
an
right beside the
Emmanuel-
Emmanuel in Space and the
That's
Dallas.
adjacent to the manual in space. Yes.
50 Shades of Darker Eric.
Wow. Just wow.
hmm
Sports World coach and assistant coach. Yes.
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 Right.
Yes. Mhm.
Saugus
Probably
Beery.
have your name on the back of your shirt. God damn.
Amazing. Okay. So real quick. So so we talked about the EDI.
The
space.
Wade.
So first he got upset that he wasn't credited for the P. Ryan apology. The
Who was it?
so EDI Sports Cars was the guy
yeah.
who did
Okay.
the podcast episode with T-Pop. And
Yeah.
what happened
Who's
with that
that
is
guy?
that yeah, exactly. Eric's personal favorite. So anyway, so they have this podcast episode, and in the podcast episode, his big revelation is that he got a statement from Patrick Ryan, which he showed on the screen, which I showed here, and I also linked to the video. Which that's basically all you really want to make sure. I try to do it as a matter of course, Bobby. I try to make sure I link to the video and say, here, if you want to listen to the whole thing, here's the video. I'll show you the screenshot. We'll do it. Okay,
Mhm.
great.
Yeah.
So fine. So the reality is this. He gets upset because he wasn't credited for it. But then in his video today, he's trying to explain journalism. Now, from watching some videos, my understanding is that he has a little bit of a journalism background. The problem is when he was trying to explain it, I was trying not to $1 Million Man cackle. So let's make a couple of really important designations off the top, and then I'll address the video. Designation number 1. I don't think there's a single journalist of any kind, variety, or type in this space whatsoever. The only one who tried to make that claim, legitimately tried to make that claim, was Darren Ravel and Collect, and they have forfeited that with their coverage or lack thereof of the Probstein thing. They just didn't do it. They're derelict of duty. Like if you want to claim to be like a legitimate news outfit, Eric, you kind of have to do it. Like if you actually want to claim it.
Yep.
I've never claimed to be news here. What I am is a collector channel, but I don't mind getting into punditry. I don't mind getting into opinion pieces. Reaction videos are opinion pieces.
I think we're more
not news.
insight into the hobby.
But it's still based on my experiences, my opinion, and the information and research that I do.
Yep.
It's not news. And news is not reading off press releases either. So like in the same vein, Dustin and Neo try to operate a little bit closer to the newsy category, but really you're reading up topics, you're taking articles, you're doing press releases. That's not really journalism to me. But in the same vein as all of that, okay, so in the same vein as doing all of that, he's trying to explain this journalism thing and trying to play act like he's doing journalism. And he literally did like a scale. He did the 1 to 10 scale, Bobby. And he was explaining that Collect didn't do a news article because they did the bare minimum. They really just covers a couple of quotes here and there. And then his 10 out of 10 news item was clearing Teapot by reading a statement from Patrick Ryan. You messaged the guy, you went back and forth, he gave you a statement and you read it. That is not journalism. So it's reading a statement, which is fine, but it's like we don't have journalism in the space. Nobody. Again, Collect is the only one who tried to pretend. Even Sports Collectors Daily, which I like. I'm a big fan of Sports Collectors Daily, but they don't have a ton of staff. They do stuff here and there. I think that's fine. Like
it's very much alone, I think, in his what he does.
But that's the thing. When it's a smaller operation, Bobby, you write articles on what you can in the time that you have available. Like it's
sure.
And they didn't cover this at all. But I also
really
nope, not at all. But the reality is, I don't expect them to. I think expectation is part of the thing that has gotten broken here. I think there is the idea that, we have these news channels. No, not really. We got people that talk about certain current events, and they can offer an opinion. They can cite an article or a video or whatever. But I don't consider that news. I don't.
Yeah. Well, that Sports Collectors Daily is Rich Mueller. Would that be for sponsors reasons, or do you think?
I genuinely have no idea, but I just know that I
always
find anything
assume that, because everyone's sponsored, and you can't say much that combines with your sponsors, so it might be.
I couldn't find anything pertaining to Probstein. I couldn't find anything pertaining to the
that's
snipe.
Big news,
snipe.
though.
Yeah, snipe. Even collected the bare minimum on the snipe thing, so that's really the bare minimum. But again, if the expectation is that if the expectation that you're hoping is that YouTube channels are going to operate like journalistic outfits, Eric, the money isn't here.
It isn't. It was at one time, but not anymore.
Like I don't think it's there. I think the best you can hope for is you'll get folks that are promotional arms, basically, for these different companies. That's one. And your best bet is you'll get a couple of collectors who will offer some videos with an opinion here and there, and basically glorified pundits. That's your best bet. Yeah. Because anything beyond that is kind of thinking really highly of yourself. I don't consider myself to be news. I have opinions. I love doing the reaction videos and stuff. But guess what, Eric? I'm not covering every topic either. And I've made it very clear I'm not going to. I don't have enough hours in the day, and I do not have the interest nor the inclination. But I'm also not going to call myself news, and I'm not going to call myself a journalist because I don't have magical sources. I can reach out to a few people and get confirmation on a few things. But if you want to do it, then Bobby, you kind of have to reach out to multiple sources. It's not good enough to reach out to one person to try to get an angle on something and then just regurgitate what they told you, because that's one source. You got to corroborate it then with something else, right? You got to connect it to be able to go like, okay, is this source credible? Can you even trust what they're telling you? Or are they just saying stuff for the sake of saying stuff and spoon feeding you the story?
A lot of people are doing that. Yeah,
of course. Dan, never elevate Eric to the level of a teapot. And also I'm a little bit hurt. This kind of a statement. I don't have my hello. My hello stops at a single second. Doesn't get the extended.
Doesn't have the extra O's.
Yes. All right, real quick, I'll get caught up here. Ham says correct. Journalism is where you wear a suit and talk nasally on camera. We can get Eric to do that.
Yeah.
You think Ham could have waited till after the live stream to release his video? Maybe. Nope. Or at least so they could see what was at the show and they could attend tomorrow if they want to go. You have something to watch now before bed or when you wake up. There you go, Ham. Praise the content gods. Sources tell Boomer Darren that Fanatics is a great company. Maybe. Nothing wrong with having an intelligent opinion. And here's the beauty of it. You can decide if the opinion is intelligent or not. That's completely fine. And this is really important.
Depends how intelligent you are to begin with.
Yeah. But I also think just to put a bit on this, there are some people who are intelligent in a category. There are people who may have insights in one specific thing. And for that situation, I'll be like, no, I'll listen to what you have to say about this because I know you're actually familiar with this thing. I'm happy to hear about it. I like to think I know about a fair bit about a number of things, but I'm not going to claim expertise in areas I don't have expertise in. That's not fair. When Dan and I did that video, Dan's the lawyer. So if we're going to talk about legal matters, I'm going to defer to his expertise. He actually has taken the time to actually study the law and do it and practice it. I know enough. I stayed in a Holiday Inn Express last night. There's a couple of things that I'm familiar with, but I'm not going to pretend to have the same depth. Just don't have it. So it would be wrong of me then to cite, legal case law somewhere if I don't know it that well. Can't do it. So it's like, but a lot of people try to play that game. I think as long as you understand that a lot of these stuff is opinion and keep it in that way, you can disagree with an opinion. Or you can agree with an opinion. You could be like, okay, I think they make some reasonable points. I kind of get where they're going with it, and I'm kind of inclined to agree with what they're saying, which is totally fine.
I think I would have enjoyed it more if Dan would have came on with one of those robes and the English wigs.
The English wigs would be good.
And I think that would have been just everything.
That would have really sold it. That would have sold it. I think you should have. I think maybe listen. If we ever go the full gimmick, Bobby, I think we do the English wig, and then I want Dan.
Well,
to
it's
have
something
a
they
gavel.
do.
I want Dan to have a
today.
gavel. No, I understand,
Yes.
but I want Dan to have a gavel. Got to have a gavel.
Is he a judge or a lawyer? We have to give the judge to. I won't even go there.
Serious question.
Uh-oh.
Serious question.
Do they not do that in Canada with the wigs and the
No.
British way of doing
Not
it?
for many
Just
years.
only
Not for
in
many years.
England. Only in England. They
Just
still do it today.
When it was in the 1800s, you would have seen a lot more of that.
Yes.
I know
It might
this-
have been here then. I'm not too sure, but they
Yeah,
probably
you-
wore a lot
because
of wigs back then.
Because at that point it was tradition. It was still kind of traditional, and it kind of followed that tradition. But it's not the case in a long time.
No.
Not like that. Yeah, they're op-ed channels, which is totally fair. Exactly. I agree with that. EDI reminds me of Geraldo. Wait, when do we get the Al Capone vault? I want the Al Capone vault moment.
Fake.
No. The best Geraldo moment is when he got the chair thrown at him and hit him in the face and broke his nose. So
Broke his nose, yeah.
that was the best Geraldo one.
Now that's a journalism. Oh, excuse me.
I think JW's Dugout has a news background, but sticks to collectible content. Great up-and-coming channel. Nice. Love the recommendations. That's good. Bicalina here. 70 watching is a new record breaker. I think we've actually surpassed that recently. Like, we've had a couple of really good, I want to say,
Of late.
I think-
yes.
yeah, I think Eric, I think I said the Probstein one topped out at like 85. Yeah, it was actually pretty strong. It's pretty good.
We tend to see it, and we appreciate everybody watching and giving us the
And
number.
hit the like button if you're here. Eric pays for it.
But we see an increase when it starts getting cold. In the summer, the numbers are pretty low, and then it starts getting cold. When winter is coming, and all of a sudden the numbers start going up, which just makes more sense. It's an indoor activity, so
Winter's coming.
we appreciate everybody being here. I'm glad that we could entertain you on a cold Friday night.
Have a good night. See you later.
Yep.
Bye, Eric.
I think though, Eric, you're downplaying Eric. You're downplaying Eric that the Content God's blessings the last couple of weeks have yielded over almost 100 subscribers.
Yes.
It's been a very strong period. A golden era, some would say.
Nice.
Oh, come on, Dan. Only certain special individuals get a 10 man. Very special. Eric, that right there is a philosophical question. Moving on. Any predictions? Who will be next? Happy show more in the hobby.
Yeah, let's do the odds.
Oh, I know.
Let's do gambling because the hobby.
Yannick, you know? Do you know?
I know
That guy, right? That guy in the corner there.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, the
so
other-
just
the other corner?
So just so you
corner?
guys know. So Eric, this has been where I've had a lot of fun. I'm the only person who actually knows what direction to point.
It's the opposite of what we think.
Eric.
Imagine you're in a mirror. You got to reverse it. If you're in a mirror, you got to reverse
You don't
it.
imagine. You just kind of.
Yannick, you're pointing off into the abyss right now. You're
'Cause
pointing into
Yannick
the
is
corner
right
of the
there.
abyss. You're basically doing this.
It's that abyss.
So that's
It's the stars.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
A1 Atlas there. That's where he's pointing.
Eric is up there.
Yeah.
Oh, funny.
But Bobby's there though.
Yeah.
That's easy. Up and down is easy.
So Carlos is not there.
Not
Nope.
Nope.
Right now you're pointing at the Praise the Content God sign.
There you go.
No,
Now you're pointing at me.
That makes no sense. No, that's just nonsense.
Now try
it's
it
called
again.
reverse. It's called reverse, Eric. It's called reverse.
Well, I don't like reverse.
Okay, Yannick, try it again. Where's Eric? Quick.
Now you
that
got
was out.
it. Now you got it.
That's it.
Now you
He
got it.
thought it for a half a second. Went, "Fuck, it's this one."
All
I'm
good,
high.
Steve.
I'm not that high.
I think you were. I think you were pointing to the abyss, and then thought that was
Yep.
Eric, but it kind of
Yeah.
is. But just
Yeah. Paul using the penalty box. That's right. I just logged on my burner account. Yes. That's great. Hey, Carlos muted me. It wasn't Carlos. No, it was not.
it's his wife.
It wasn't.
No, this is the reference to Mike Petty. So Bobby.
Oh,
Petty,
yeah,
Petty
I
believed
heard.
that Petty number one. Petty believed that he was
Carlos
blocked
put him in timeout.
when it was a timeout. No, it was
I
actually
did hear
Paul that put him
that,
in
yeah.
timeout. It was actually Paul that put him in timeout.
I
Carlos
know.
got the wrench.
But he was crying. He was crying to me. he was basically whining and whining and whining. I'm sitting there like, number one, I had forgotten, to be honest. Regardless, even I knew it was a timeout. I knew it wasn't a block either way. But I'm
Yeah.
sitting there. Number one, you're whining about not a block. It was a timeout.
Mhm.
And number two is Paul who did it. But then you're crying to me about it. Like, number one, I'm not going to do anything about it. I co-sign on it. I'm good. Paul has the wrench for a
May the
reason.
real
I trust
Slim
the judge.
Shady stand up, please.
Yeah. So quit crying.
I wish Paul would block me.
Yes.
All right, hold on. I'll try blocking you. Here, let's see if this works.
That's not what I wanted at all.
I think that's exactly
him
what you
beg.
wanted.
Nope.
You attention
Make him
whore.
beg.
No, no.
Eric, we need the Hall of Fame PSA this week. 'Tis the season. It's coming.
Oh.
It's happening soon.
All right.
Eric, I think I've got a thought. We can workshop this a little bit. So, real quick, just to finish, put a pin on the last two topics. So, number one, if hobby drama gets you down, change your views. That's it. That's all you got to do. Just stop
Yes.
watching the videos in question and watch cat videos or something. Like, pick something that you like and just go with it. Do that. I've got a lot, Eric. I got YouTube channels that I watch that have
Women's
nothing to do with sports
cycling.
cards. I got videos that I watch that have nothing to do with sports cards. There's one. I'll give you guys as a recommendation. Let me see if I can get the right name here. The YouTube channel is called Wristwatch Revival. That's the name of it. Wristwatch Revival. They've got over 1 million subscribers. It's actually really well done. So this Wristwatch Revival guy, these videos, some of them are close to an hour. They literally restore watches, and they got very nice production values, like really high def images on everything. Disassembles a watch, cleans the parts, fixes anything that needs fixing, reassembles it. It's actually kind of chill and relaxing if you just want to watch, and then is explaining what he's doing and doing the whole thing. I enjoy it. Number one, I'm a watch guy, and number two, it's kind of interesting watching somebody actually know enough to take it apart properly and put it back together. And because there's so many parts, and I was sitting there like, that's really good. Well done. Over 1 million subscribers, and the last video he did is over 505,000 views in 2 weeks right now. So there's plenty of items that people can watch. Eric spends most of his time watching mountain bike videos, Emmanuel in space reviews.
First one was
These are,
correct. First
these
one
are
was
things he has
correct.
passion for. These are
Nope.
things he has passions for.
Nope.
So the point is, there's plenty of stuff out there that you can enjoy, but honestly, just have some fun with the hobby. Do your thing. Don't be ignorant of what's going on out there, because there is some legitimate stuff that you should probably be aware of, but don't obsess over it. Just enjoy it in spurts, or just enjoy when I do a reaction when when a hobby goat decides to basically torpedo himself, and I get to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Not that I would do that, Eric, but I'm
Implode.
just saying, hypothetically, if that was to occur,
Stepped on his own landmine. It was just, and then he just kept doing it again and again and again.
it was so good,
and again
so good.
and again.
Part 4, part 5.
So that's the first thing.
Up on another landmine.
So that's the first thing. Second thing, there are no journalists in this hobby. Not a single one. Zero. We got none.
As many doctors as there's journalists.
I like
No.
the
We listen. We got hobby doctors, but journalists, zero. Nada.
I think we need to point out again, we have a rule that there are no sacred cows.
That is right.
That's right.
I know a great new YouTube channel. I believe it's called Yannick and the Coach. That's right.
And the coach.
I'd see. I like the coach and blue blah blah. I like
right.
that one.
Yep. Oh, Paul's trying to invite him to the Magic Discord. Dan, are you ready to join the Discord with Neil, with Dustin, with myself, and with the now gone Sports Card Anonymous, who is off in a cave somewhere? We're not even sure if he's actually still alive, but allegedly he keeps tabs on that Discord to this very day. So I don't know. It's dangerous. You're welcome if you want to join in, but I think Paul, you'll have to run it by Dakota if that's the one you're proposing, which would be funny. I'd be fine with it. Yeah. Carlos takes his watches to Milan, fast time watch and jewelry repair. Maybe. Was just watching AI Meets Wrestling videos, the must watch. Yeah, just find some stuff to enjoy. There's so much stuff out. The irony of this, Eric, is I watch tons of sports card content.
You do.
But I literally just told you, I watch this guy only does a video every couple of weeks because it's literally like an hour long. It's hard to take these things apart and put them back together. And it's actually very impressive when it's done well. And you're just like clearly you've done your homework. You know what you're doing. I'm impressed. I can just enjoy it as a watch guy, and I can enjoy it as someone who appreciates a mechanical item and making it, bring it back to life. And I was like, this is amazing. So find whatever you enjoy and have some fun with those videos as well. Mix it in, put it in the mix. I love watching music reactions. Music reactions are fun. So you got to find
I
whatever
actually watched the same watch video, Carlos. I enjoy it too.
Yeah, I think he did us a great job. I happily subscribed. I think it's a great
He
channel.
explains too what he does, if the springs are going to fly or trying to prevent all kinds of. Yeah, it's pretty
I
cool.
watch knife
You
video.
usually gives a little bio too of who owns the watch and what happened to it.
That's
Who
right.
owns the watch?
Owns
The watch.
Owns.
Have yourself a moment there.
Yeah. Anytime you can
Very
reference
started
that
at it.
shop, it's a good day, man.
Well, I'm going to reference this $5 super chat. Thank you, Ham.
Oh, man. You must
Please
be-
remember, chat. We have
You must
multiple
be-
ways to show your love with your wallet. Super stickers, super chats, gifts, tips, and more. Hall of Fame voting 2026. Ham is on this, man. Okay, so real quick, I want to mention this since we got Ham's comment on here. And I'm going to read the rest of your comments. Don't worry. You do not have to super chat to get me to read your comment. I do read the other comments, but we do appreciate it. We do appreciate it. But real quick, since Ham brought this up, Eric, I was going to mention this before I got distracted by the other piece. I think you've promised a kazoo parade.
Yes.
Eric, I think
Yes.
at the bare minimum, you need to produce over the next coming weeks. You need to produce the kazoo. You need people to know you're serious.
Okay.
They need to see the kazoo. You don't play the kazoo. The kazoo playing only happens if it comes to pass.
We need to see the kazoo.
But they need to see the kazoo.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get on the Amazons here.
They need to know the threat is real, Eric. We got to show them we're serious.
Let me see.
Can't be
here.
playing around.
Amazons.
There you go. Good job. Did Eric insult Boozle's wife? Eric insults everyone.
I don't.
Bubbles
Wait a minute. Hold
drama.
on. What's that about?
What?
I'm not.
What
I'm not in.
happened?
I don't know.
I don't understand that joke. I hope I didn't. If there's some type of joke, I'll gladly play.
Shame on
along.
you, Eric.
I
Shameful.
don't know what that is.
Bob Boozle says, I watch old NSYNC videos. There you go. And a minimum I will be able to give Dustin my Venmo so he can pay me for my comments. That's valid. That is fair. Stu says, music reactions are fun. I keep switching to new ones when the old ones have been through the libraries. Yes, I do enjoy that. I have a lot of fun with those. Bring Ham on the panel. Ham is always in danger of being on the panel. You don't make requests, Hockey. You settle down. Sit down. Eric, tell Hockey to sit down. Coach,
I'm
tell him
out.
to sit down.
Sit down.
Wow, is that really how you do it? What happened to if you get outrun the wrench? You get
I don't have my
Where's
whistle.
your whistle?
wow.
All right. I need the
Wow.
magic whistle.
Wow.
Can't
The
restrict
magic whistle.
authority.
It gives me powers. Okay. It gives me the confidence I need.
Where do you usually keep? Where do you usually keep the magic whistle? Is it beside, on the same shelf as the manual in space? Like, is that where it's kept?
No, it's in this bag over here. It's right here.
Wow.
No,
Coach Eric.
it's beat up because I've been using the same whistle and I've been coaching since I was 18.
Were you
And-
beating the kids with the whistle? Like, how do you
No,
manage to damage the
no.
whistle?
It's held together with sports tape, but it still works really well. That's my whistle.
At 18, the other kids used to beat him up. Now he's finally grown up.
Wow. Just wow. Can you give us a pep
So
talk?
can you
speech? Oh my
Can
god.
you imagine a parade?
Yeah.
Just imagine.
See,
We need a
wear it
kazoo
around
there.
my neck, and then
Yeah.
I yell at them. I yell at them with it in my mouth like that sometimes. Yeah, it's the real deal.
I see.
See? I got even have See, I'm the real deal.
He's got a
So the
lanyard and
kids
everything.
laugh in their face or behind your back?
Both.
Both. A lot of times it's both.
Okay.
There you go. Brazilian steakhouse. I did have candied bacon. Nicely done, Ham. Nicely done.
Ooh.
So, question for you, Ham. If you do want, I know you were on earlier this week, so you're good. But if you do want to join in, you just let me know and I can send you a link.
He always wants to join in. He knows where the cool kids hang out.
I think though part of it is that I also I covered the main topics that I wanted to make sure I covered because I wanted to have a little bit of fun with those two. But for the most part, I think, like I said, right now, the content gods have put us a little bit on a standby. Like I said, Kenny hasn't lit himself on fire yet, so I gotta wait and see what they want to
Still
come
waiting
up with.
on that one.
Yeah, we've been waiting for years. I was promised things.
Disappointing.
Eric. I was promised things.
I know.
Eric must blow the whistle to start the kazoo parade. Yes.
So until then, all we have is a kazoo parade.
We're waiting on the kazoo parade. I think that'd be very exciting.
But I buy the quote original blue kazoo aluminum musical instrument for $14, or the Sondri professional kazoo wind instrument for $11.19. Well,
I'm sorry. Read the second one again.
The Sondri professional kazoo wind instrument. There's also the professional kazoo adults upgraded kazoo, no need membranes, easy to learn music.
Uh-huh.
I think we need the KISS method with Eric with everything.
I enjoy the sheer amount of SEO that they put that many words in the title.
Green,
That's right.
green, exquisite,
Exquisite.
aluminum alloy kazoo with 5 kazoo flute diaphragms, and a beautiful gift for $6.99.
Wow.
Yeah, I think my favorite part about all this is these many words for fucking kazoo.
For $6.99.
I found another great one. Rock House kazoos, professional kazoo for adults with 30 flute membranes, easy to learn wind instrument for bands, live performances, party, or travel.
Do you get a free?
I have a legitimate. So
I like that one.
First of all, Orlando, I think we're very clear on this, given the titles that we're talking kazoos. This is important stuff.
Kazoo,
if Eric is going to provide us a kazoo parade, Eric has promised / threatened a kazoo parade
Kazoo.
if this channel is voted for the YouTube Sports Code Hall of Fame. So now we're trying to figure out what kind of kazoo he's going to get to at least show the people that
other YouTubers will promise you a whole bunch of stuff, but we're promising a parade with a kazoo.
A one man kazoo parade, because there's no one else. Just one.
So, you can vote for other people, but this is like a limited time offer.
We're giving out free Schmengi records.
Schmengies.
So for both of you, I'm gonna be very clear about it. You actually have to listen. Literally, Eric has literally said from the very beginning he's on Amazon looking up kazoos, and now I've told you why. Yeah. So I'm sorry. What's he talking about? He's reading titles available.
Kazoos with 5 extra membranes. Metal kazoo with adjustable tone for guitar, ukulele, violin, or piano.
I have a legitimate question. Can I ask? Dare I say? May I ask a legitimate question in this otherwise ridiculous conversation? Why did they feel the need to mention that it's a wind instrument? What other options are available?
I don't. I guess you could take 2 of them and kind of bang them on the table, like.
Maybe there's other ways we're not aware of.
Be from the East Coast and do them like spoons.
Eric's gonna see now if we're getting a parade. We're gonna find out about all the ways.
I like it. NSYNC on the kazoo would be music to my ears. I like where your head's at. Eric could learn that. He's got enough time now. Bo Carlson, Jason's. That's right.
Ooh, how about a jade style kazoo, adjustable tone, professional, ABS resin.
The funny part about all of this is there like a hobby for kazoos, like a group? There's
a hobby
video
collectors,
of course,
collectors.
Yeah, it's one thing I just couldn't be a part of for some reason. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm going to be a part of it.
Oh yes,
no doubt. Yes.
You can use your kazoo while you're riding your bike through the forest and get all the deers out of the way while you're streaming through there. Yeah,
metal kazoos with lanyards.
With the lanyard. Okay,
you just have to go boop and drop it. It stays, doesn't fall.
Yeah, well, I like that.
With a 20-piece kazoo flute diaphragm.
Amazing. So real quick, I'll read a couple comments here. Orlando's saying chat went from 70 to 55. It's like you guys. I want Eric
See what
the
happened?
people. Well, but basically, a lot of these people don't actually know that a lot of these people are new. They don't know that on this channel we will talk about the topics of the moment, but there aren't really other topics of the moment. We already covered those. So now we're going to talk about kazoos for a couple minutes because I feel like it.
It's
We like to
either
go rogue.
shill bidding and
So, Bobby?
we
If having a completely unnecessary conversation selecting kazoos that Eric will use in a one-man kazoo parade is wrong, I don't want to be right.
I think I found the.
That's right.
I've never seen this. A wood kazoo. Kazoo musical instrument with 10 membranes, beginners of music. It's made of wood. It's $9.99 wood kazoo.
Is there any rare kazoos? Like check eBay. Come on,
Check eBay for rare kazoos.
please.
Kazoo Kaboom.
somebody out there.
Yes. EDI, the kazoo band leader. Kazoo drama. That's right.
It also comes with the
PSA
lanyard.
Kazoo.
I'm doing the history of kazoos. That's my next video.
Yeah.
The
So real
wood
quick,
kazoo
I'll read
also
Dan's
comes
comment.
with the lanyard.
So Eric, we're going to answer a question about the kazoo here in a second. Hang on. Hold that thought. Dan here's saying, watched EDI's video. Guy is not bright. But Dan, you got to understand, he's a real journalist. And not only
Yes.
that, on a scale of 1 to 10, reading a statement from somebody he asked through Instagram is a 10.
Yeah, to them.
So what hopes do the rest of us have if that's a 10? All right, real quick. So kazoo is an instrument that Eric will be playing shortly. Now, Eric, for all these ones, do you have a picture of said kazoo? Do you have it? Do you have it on your phone there? You're flipping through the options, so you got a picture of any of these kazoos here?
I'm gonna
It's
try to
not-
find here. I'm gonna try to find one that's kind of typical looking.
There's a kazoo.
Yes,
Is that the
that's my
rare
type of
wood one?
kazoo.
Well, that was temporarily out of stock. It must be rare.
Yeah.
Like, is there different? Is there a scale for kazoos too?
Just
Yeah,
Yeah.
PSA kazoo case.
Banjo kazoo. I like the reference. Anyone from
Right.
the 70s should know what a kazoo is? Yes. Bobby remembers a wood kazoo. Eric is also a yo-yo master. It'd be awesome if he demonstrated some yo-yo skills. That'd be
Yo-yo
cool.
master.
Nailed the yo-yo pretty well, actually.
Orlando
Oh.
says Orlando was impressed with the 10 membranes.
I can also juggle, by the way.
Rick says that's a smoke pipe. Listen,
That's
and what
right.
Eric does with the kazoo after the parade's over is his own
Could
business.
double. Yes.
Just saying. All right, real quick. We got Paul here through in a separate question here. The kazoo looks like something else I remember from the 70s. There you go, Mike. You got it. All right, here for Eric. This one's for you. As a resident Americano, this is your moment to shine.
All right.
Paul has a question. Chat, you may participate. I'm going to refill my beer. Eric, remember, you've been trying to convince these people that you're an American. So you better have a good answer to this. Bobby,
I have a
not
great-
American, so not helping you.
No, we can say what we
I
have.
have-
But,
I have a great answer.
oh
and
no!
All right, hold on. Real quick, before you
know
say
it's
the
gonna
answer,
be weird.
hang on. Before you say the answer, whatever the answer is going to be, it's going to be wrong. But just so we're clear,
No.
look up the automone. It's real. Okay. Zach here. Good evening. Carlos is defending Eric's kazoo nonsense, especially hard. Zach, we were promised a kazoo parade. I'm holding Eric to his commitment. So I'm not defending it suspiciously hard. In fact, I don't think I'm defending it hard enough. You people don't understand. This is going to happen. We're going to do this as a people. If we have to cheat, we're doing it.
Eric's going through the selection of kazoos we're going to use in this parade. So
Look, if we have to cheat, goddammit, then that's what's going to happen. All right.
He's going to
Now,
secure the kazoo, and now we're going
right,
to know
Eric.
we're going to have a parade if it does.
all right. Answer the Thanksgiving side dish. The chat has started.
If
Go.
we lose. Okay.
All right.
So
Eric,
in
go.
my house, since forever, Mom. Okay, so keep that in mind, everybody.
Mom, oh, 1 second.
Has made something called a Jello mold, where she uses cranberry Jello, adds walnuts and pineapple, and puts it in the refrigerator. It turns into Jello. And it's an unbelievable side dish. A lot of people like to have cranberries in their stuffing, a cranberry sauce. This is a cranberry dish, but it's cranberry Jello with pineapple and walnuts in it. And it is friggin' awesome. And Mom has been making this my whole life. And, Thanksgiving is just not the same without it. It is something that we cherish in the Wade house. And she's she's awesome when she because there's a lot of effort for her to make it, and we always appreciate it. So she's the best. So that is the side dish at our house. Is that we have a separate plate with this Jello mold, and that Mom makes. So be careful.
All right, so I'm going through some of the options here. So Bob Boozle. So these are some of the responses we got. Bob Boozle has
Stuffing.
deviled eggs, creamed onions,
Creamed
Orlando's-
onions. What the hell's that?
cardboard and plastic has spoken. Dessert here for Orlando. Stuffing.
That's the greatest side dish. Yeah,
A lot
dessert.
of
You
people-
got it, Orlando.
There's a couple. There's a couple ones there. Fresh cranberry
Thanksgiving
sauce.
today, then.
Mark here's second for stuffing. So real quick, I'll throw this one in here. So Dan says he's
Stuffing.
no journalist. He didn't separate the Probstein story into two different stories as you did so well. The website failure hacking is a serious confirmed story. The shilling is an allegation. Yes, he did. So I agree. In the video, he did try to downplay it. He goes, who cares about the shilling? He's like, actually, a lot of us do. So I'll just tell you, Bobby, he was trying to fixate on the failure of the Snipe website. It's like, why did the Snipe website fail so quickly? Because it was built like shit.
Yep.
We talked about this already. It was actual garbage. And by the way, just trying it prior to, I did try the site. I was playing around with it a little bit before it went down, and it was kind of crap. It was actually kind of garbage. So
Really?
the answer is you went cheap, and the site was kind of garbage.
And
So I'm
now
not shocked.
that's a
that it
lot of
failed.
money. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, whatever it is, you got ripped off. You need, in addition to the lawyer, you needed a lawyer to sue the person who built that website because it was trash.
You got.
Yep. I'll give that one to Eric. We'll pass along that feedback in a minute. Mark here says didn't cook yesterday. First time going out for Thanksgiving dinner. Capital Grill, awesome meal. As long as the meal was good, that's important.
Well, you can always go to Swiss Chalet and get the what is it, the Thanksgiving special. So it's basically the same meal. They give you chocolates, a scratch ticket, and stuffing and cranberry sauce for your chicken. Okay.
Well, my favorite thing about yesterday was I always liked the football triple header.
Yeah. Well,
So
that's
it was good. And then the Packers played in the first one. And they won the game. So I'm already off to a good start. Good start to the
In
afternoon.
Canada, we called it Thursday.
It was Thursday. What's funny though, Bobby, since you mentioned it, because unfortunately this past week, I'm helping to fill in for one of the other team members on one of the other teams. I had an extra set of work on my plate. So I had my usual stuff, but then I had another pile of work that I needed to do. So I was kind of stuck working on some stuff later than I usually log off. So I was sitting there like, okay, I don't really got enough time to cook something that I want. I'm starving. I need something. So ironically, I ordered Swiss Chalet. So I did in
Ooh.
fact order some Swiss Chalet and had it brought to me.
Did you get the
and I ended
festive
up-
special?
So I've had the festive special. I think it's very good. I'll be honest, I'm a big fan of the Kaiser on a bun. They basically got the chicken in the Kaiser bun.
Kaiser,
I
so
put-
you say. Oh, yeah.
Yes, with the
What do
extra
you
syllables,
say?
yes. So I put that with mashed potatoes. I got the apple pie. Got a slice of the apple pie.
Good apple pie. Good
Yeah,
apple.
it's good apple pie. Yeah, so and then I got a extra side order of fries, which actually I had this morning. So I brought that extra for myself.
For this morning. Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah,
They're-
I
if you
wanted
get
to
the
have
fresh, you get the fresh cut fries. They're the best. It seems if you get into the sort of the Harvey split, they kind of get
Yeah.
those frozen ones, and I don't know why because the other.
There's a full service one nearby, so they
Yep.
brought me everything was fresh. They had it all in the
Nice,
boxes and everything set
nice.
up for me. So I actually ironically mentioned it. I did in fact order Swiss Chalet.
Mm.
So that
Yeah.
was my Thanksgiving dinner. That was my American Thanksgiving dinner. So it worked out, and I got a piece of apple pie for my trouble, so I was good.
Oh, they
Also
have this.
love, go ahead.
Oh, they have this molten lava cake. It's really.
Oh
awesome.
yeah, I'd already had a big lunch, so I didn't want to overdo it. But I thought about it. Like I was looking at it, that looks pretty good, man. That looks pretty good.
Well, I kind of like to get that that Danish that you talked about before from whatchamacallit.
Oh, sorry, you're talking about the pancake now. You're talking about the pancake.
Well, it was a pancake Danish, was it not? From
It was a pancake that was
Cinnabon?
based on a Cinnabon. It was based on a Cinnabon.
Oh, it was okay. I thought it was just a squished Cinnabon.
No, it was actually a pancake. But they did a great job simulating. Like it actually tasted like a Cinnabon. It's
They
ridiculous.
probably bought a few and cut it up and then blended it and then threw it in there.
They managed whatever they did a good job. Like I know what a Cinnabon tastes like, and they did a good job.
Yeah.
Mike, you're saying I also love my wife's apple cobbler for dessert. Fair. Stuffing here for Sports Card Queen. That's fair. Thank you, Stu. Appreciate you. Let's see here.
Stuffing's
What a
an
great
accoutrement. So
Yeah. What a great weekend schedule. Thursday, NFL. Friday, college games and NFL. Saturday, rivalry weekend in college football. Sunday, more NFL. Hell to the yeah. Paul's a fan. Works out. People need to stop trying to cook on Thanksgiving if they've never cooked before. That would probably be wise. Yes. Here, Justin says, I made a giant Costco glazed ham. There you go. That's fair.
Good
Seems
ham
reasonable.
is hard to come by.
It's fair. I applaud. you for-
I've never met a good ham.
Mhm.
Wow.
You ever tried the Floridian hams? They're really good.
Shots
Well
of fire.
seasoned.
Floridian
Yes.
hams are the worst hams.
Wow. Hams with
Eric
two
doesn't
M's.
like ham. Hates ham. Hates
Problem
it.
with two hams with two M's? Is that the issue you're having?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yep. You want to answer this one, Bobby? So it
That-
says, I know in Eric's neck of the woods, they love Maine lobster. So I have a question for my Canadian brothers. Do they make crab cakes in Canada? So you can speak this more than I.
Not too often. It's very hard to find, and if you do find it, it's really kind of frozen stuff that's kind of been thawed and made into a crab cake. So no, I haven't been in any great seafood restaurants here in a long time. There is one or two, but we're better off with just fish and stuff that has long staying power. We don't get great lobster. We don't get a lot of clams. Mussels are actually pretty popular because we do have them down the East Coast there. We do have lobsters too, but
I was going to say, this would be a good question for Brad. Because obviously being on the East Coast, close
Right
to the
there.
water, they
Yeah,
could
of course.
probably do
Bobby
be,
speaks for Ontario because we have seafood. I love seafood. And there's fresh seafood. I can go. And
Not
That's what I
like-
mean. Like as you go further
it's
east,
St. Lawrence
as you go
right there.
further east. So remember, Ontario, Quebec, we're going further east, and as you keep
Exactly.
going further east, closer to the water, you're going to get a better answer for that question.
Well, we have Lake
Right.
Ontario. It's like only a few miles, but
Lake Ontario is where the Simpsons fish with 4 eyes comes from.
yes, that's exactly
That's
right.
right.
Big
Things-
prostate big plant
things-
there.
Have died and have not
Boston
fully
sea bass.
dissolved in Lake Ontario.
Yeah.
Lake Ontario is a completely different thing.
I'm just saying. That's
Yeah.
as good as we can get. So there you go.
Yeah,
He loves
Yeah, I was like,
seafood too. He
Eric,
lives in
I wouldn't eat
seafood
anything that
paradise.
came out of Lake Ontario. I don't care what it is.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. So Mickey here says, so listen, Paul will appreciate you, Mickey. Paul is very much on this anti-Lamar bandwagon. I enjoy Lamar as a player, but he's got the passing's got to be improved. His passing's
He must
okay.
Hurt. He has to be hurt. He played so poorly. Something is
And his throws were super offline. Like they weren't good passes. They were bad passes.
MVP. This is one of the stars of the league, and he's not playing up to that standard right now. So he must be hurt.
So I think I actually heard. So most of the talking head shows aren't great. I like, though, first things first on FS1. I do enjoy the chemistry the hosts have on that show. I think they do a good job with it. But one of them mentioned something that I think is valid here. Lamar's game is based on his ability to have the threat of the run, which then helps the rest of it. Because if he's running and he's capable of running well, the other team has to respect that, which in turn creates openings for the other players and helps him. Because then he can make some of his passes. So in other words, you can keep switching back and forth. But if the threat of the run is not there, it hurts Lamar. Then he has to rely on the throwing. It's not necessarily good enough to make that happen. And then on top of everything else, then all of a sudden you have to go like, okay, well, we have one less concern in the run game. So now Derrick Henry, while he's still very effective, becomes less effective because now you can if they're going to have a running game, it's going to be based around him. So that's a bit of a problem. So it's like, okay. So it one kind of plays into the other. If one of them isn't working, the rest of the game falls apart because he's not a good enough passer, anywhere near good enough to be just serve. He can't be a pocket passer. If that's what he's going to do, they're screwed. He's got to have a little bit of the running involved in order to help the rest of his game and make him more effective.
You said running game, and I'm thinking Running Man because I know that movie just came out. I just wonder if anybody's seen it.
Oh, the remake? Yeah, I haven't seen it.
It's hard to go from a huge Arnold down to a regular looking dude. The superheroes of today are just like regular dudes. Like,
Well, I think though what's funny is that the Arnold thing was great for the 80s, but in a certain way, it's almost like if you tried to do that today with somebody the size of Arnold Schwarzenegger at that time, it's like, is this really a challenge for him then? Like, there's no drama to it. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger was a huge guy.
Yep.
They were able to get them. Now the good news for them is they had Jesse the Body Ventura in that movie.
Yep.
So professional wrestler. You had
Jim
Richard
Brown.
Dawson.
Richard Dawson, Jim Brown.
Jim Brown was what I was
Yeah.
about to say. Jim Brown was older, but like he was a former football player and he was a stud in his day. So you got like legitimate athletes. You got these
Sure.
athletes, and they look the part. So in order to make it work, it's more dramatic if you get a more regular looking dude instead of a gigantic bodybuilder. It's kind of like you're almost making it too fair for the hero.
Ever since Conan the Barbarian, I just could never. Arnold was he was great in the things he did. His verbiage was the best. The guy was best lines in the world.
Yeah, I would say though, like to your point though, I think a movie like Running Man, I don't think a remake was necessary. I think the original holds up very well. I think it holds up on its own. It doesn't need the
Yeah,
remake.
there's no reason for it. Yeah, I understand that. There's certain reasons for other remakes. I get it, but that one, because it looks like if you kind of watch it today, it's still kind of exciting. It's not that far out because there was some computer stuff. There was a lot of, so it doesn't really throw back to the time of Logan's Run or something like that, or I'm really going back. Sorry about that.
So
Anybody knows that
Mike Good
reference.
here says Lamar's lost a step, so he can't scramble out of the pocket and pick up yardage. I don't know if he's hurt or not. Yeah. Regardless, something is off, and as soon as that thing is off, it hurts everything else. Think it's just catering from Arby's.
Oh, there's your side dish.
Mm-hmm. Killed the team with turnovers, critical times. Yes. Brad here. Hello all. Happy Friday night. The Bears are in first place for at least one more week. Enjoy it, Brad. Enjoy the moment. Almost looked like Lamar bet the under. Didn't we all? Richard Dawson made that movie. Fair.
He was awesome at it.
Yep.
He did everything so as not to throw a TD. I had the over, lost it yesterday. Condolences. Wager responsibly. This is where we need a DraftKings ad, Eric. Bring us a DraftKings ad. Let's
Yeah.
go. Now, to be clear, I would totally take that. I'd take that bag, Eric. Those guys are paying a lot of money. The DraftKings guys, there's a lot of zeros on that check.
Mm-hmm.
If some trickled down to me, I'd have to think about it.
I'm just saying. Saying. They put a lot of zeros on that one.
After we did the announcement for it and promoted it, I'd have to end with, please gamble responsibly. And if you or one of your family members or friends has a problem gambling, please call 1-800-GAMBLERS-ANONYMOUS. I'd have to end it because if I'd have to
and ask for Eric.
Yeah, I'd have to appease my conscience when I took that check every month. So I'd have to add something like that on the end.
Your conscience?
It's
as opposed to your
conscience. I wasn't going to go there, Carlos, but you did. Thank you. Okay.
There are two different words. They lead us in different directions. Conscious is what you lose when you crash into the tree.
And Confucius say yes.
Yes. Confucius was confused.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the only live show anywhere the gambling sites do not sponsor. I'm saying, I've been Eric. I've been screwed.
Yeah,
it's like I have tried so hard to sell out. Why do they not respect?
They're not giving you the money.
Oh man, DraftKings crumble cookie. I'm in. Exactly. That'd be amazing.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We got angles.
The show is sponsored by DraftKings and Collector MD. Look, if that bastard's got some money, I might take it. We'll see. It's got to be the right amount. Yeah, we do have the box. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. All right, Mark's had a question for you. Eric, when are you getting Turk to the shop? Missed the show today.
Yeah. What's going on with Derek?
Probably not. Probably not. He's down on the Cape. He's getting older. Traveling north is harder. So the show is down on the South Shore. We've tried sending things to him over the last couple of months, and there's been some confusion. And we call him, and we're like, Derek, where's the stuff? What stuff? It's like, did you cash the check, Derek? Where's the stuff? I don't know. I'll have to look.
What check?
Yeah, Derek's getting a little older, and
how old is he now? 70. It's only 70 something, right?
Yeah,
78.
Yeah. He's somewhere between 75 and 80.
Is he old as Bobby Orr?
They're around the same age. They're the two youngest on the team.
Yeah, there you go.
So, I don't see him coming to the shop. Yeah, I just don't see him traveling.
Go pick him up.
He was supposed to come to the Toronto Expo last year, and he canceled last minute. But he's just like, I'm not going up there. I think it just, as the date got closer and closer, he's like, yeah, I don't want to travel that far.
You know,
That's
it's
fair.
kind of funny that we do see the older stars and we put them on a sort of pedestal, and then they do get older when they're, 75, then they're 82.
Yeah.
By that time you see them again, you go, oh, you understand the decline, right? With me, I'm still not getting that much older.
He's had his knees done, his hips done. I mean,
He's had a lot of things done.
he doesn't walk very well, so I just don't see
Neither
him.
do you. You got a fake hip.
I know. I run with a giddy up. That's why I can't run anymore. That's why I have to ride my bike at cross country practice. I can't run.
Oh, with the whistle blowing. Yes, I know.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. Soon to be a kazoo. Paul says evening all, and Eric, facts.
He's
Right.
79.
79?
Almost 80.
Yeah, 1946. He's 79 years old.
Right after the war ended.
He's up
Wow.
there.
So
All right. So I got one thing that I thought would be worthwhile just touching on really briefly. I was going to mention it on the podcast episode, but I didn't get a chance to last week. So we're going to have Paul, you mean evening all, and Coach. That's right. Coach Eric now. We're adding to the monikers. It's only growing. So chat, if there's anything you guys want to chat on, anything in particular, we can go in any direction. We did the stuffing. We talked about that. We talked about journalism or lack thereof in the hobby. We don't have any. We also talked about if you don't like the drama, then don't watch the videos.
Mhm.
Public service announcement.
We dabbled in a little shilling.
and we talked
did.
about kazoos.
We did talk about kazoos.
Right,
That
yeah.
was my favorite discussion tonight. That was important.
Yeah.
By the way, did you pick which one you're going to buy? There's a lot of options.
There is a lot of options.
All right. So while you're thinking about those options, let me tell you about an option that I'm considering because a lot of the hockey teams have started to put out these alternate jerseys and alternate jerseys. And Dallas actually came out with a jersey they're calling the 99. So it's a reimagined version of the jersey from 1999, but they
What?
swapped it out. Yeah, basically from the 99 team, they took the concept and swapped out some of the colors and put it together. So this is what they came up with. So there's Jamie Benn sporting the 99. I actually kind of like I like the black. To be honest, I always want a black jersey in their rotation because in 99 they actually had the all black jersey. I was a big fan of that one. And then they got rid of it right after that and they went to kind of the so basically where the black is
There's
right
more
now.
black than green.
That's
all it is.
For the original 99 one, it was all black. There was barely any green at all. Like it was just the patches.
Okay.
It was literally a blacked out jersey. So this is kind of an homage to that with a combination because what they did is by the Stanley Cup final, that black section there was this kind of dark forest green. And then the green pieces on here was actually white. So they basically swapped out the colors, kind of reversed it.
It doesn't really do justice him sitting down. He looks like his left arm is like he's got an Arnold Schwarzenegger arm or something like that,
Maybe. So yeah, they're trying to kind of combine. So basically that's what it looks like sitting on the rack.
Okay. Yeah, it's like a jersey within a jersey almost, isn't it?
That's what happened in 99 though. So if you look behind it, they're showing some of the old jerseys in the background there.
Yeah,
So what happened is literally that is what happened. It was basically like this big star. I'll pull up a Medano picture from this period. What they did is they basically took the concept and swapped the colors around. So I'll kind of show what the other version of it looks like. I'll be honest, I kind of like it because to me, I always thought that they should have like a black jersey, even as an alternate, just as like once in a while. You don't have to wear it all the time, but just as an alternate, I always thought that was kind of a good look. I'll see if I can find it here.
Interesting.
So I kind of like it. For me, I don't like it in the sense that that'll be more money down the tubes for me because I'm like, I kind of want one. I kind of like it. So I was like,
New concepts are for money, for making jerseys and selling them. That's all.
Yeah. Well, it's been years since they've had like a good dark jersey. I did get the other one where they swapped it out, and I was a fan of that one. So I'm not surprised that they went this route. So here
You know what I'm not a fan of right now is they're going with the Nordiques, Colorado. They're kind of revived the Nordiques for a game or something.
Yeah, so you see Bobby there?
I don't like it.
So the star is on the green, and then the outside is the black. So what they basically did is they reversed it.
I got it. Yeah, that's creative.
So that's all we got at this point. So yeah, they just took the colors and kind of reversed them.
I was being facetious, but yeah, actually, I do like that one better than the newer one.
Yeah, well, that was the 98 and 99 ones.
Yeah,
so those are the ones that they were wearing. So when they won the Stanley Cup, that was the jersey they were wearing.
I like the Minnesota North Stars, so I don't care.
I have one of those too.
Yeah, those are nice. Old school.
Let's see here.
Okay, my
Well,
order has been placed
For the kazoo?
for the kazoo.
What kazoo did we decide on?
I have
The wooden.
this is the kazoo because look at it comes in.
It even has a box that says kazoo.
A maple leaf blue. Wow.
Now look who makes it.
I can't see it.
It says far time, but it really kind of looks like fart time.
Eric, that requires a second T.
Mhm.
I understand. I said it looks like. It says far time, but it's
you have a choice. It's either far time or it's fart ime.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I mean, I'm like, come on, man. I got it. That it's calling to me.
For T-May.
Yeah. That's some blue blah blah shit right there.
It is. And all the hearts.
Yeah.
All the lovely hearts.
Totally.
Yeah. Royal
I just
Series,
want to
look
order
good
it
on
for the
TV.
hearts, really.
That's all I wanted.
Yes.
I mean, it comes in its own box and everything. I mean, check this out.
Its own box. Like cardboard is a thing.
Yeah, look at this. Come on. This thing's big.
It's labeled
time.
kazoo.
So everybody opens it up, throws the cardboard out, and goes, "Yeah."
Oh, I'm not.
You want
I'm-
something
No,
with
Eric-
a lanyard?
Well, you still got
Eric,
the cookie
I'm
box.
warning you right now.
Yeah.
When it arrives, we better get an unboxing,
Yes.
or else like button 1000x.
All right. We'll have it unboxing.
We
Absolutely.
shall. Royal says they look good on TV tonight. Well, as long as they're not sitting on top of Ryan O'Reilly.
Hmm.
There you go, Laura. Makes me think of Belfour. Was so bummed when the Hawks didn't pay him.
Yeah, so
Yep,
then he came to
top.
Toronto
I'm
and
with you.
became steady Eddie.
29 likes already. The hate for Eric is real. It's always real.
Good luck.
North Star logo can't be topped. Fair. Farney Kazoo, how do you blow it? Blowing air from both ends.
Uh-huh.
People got ideas, yes. Wow, that looks like a high dollar kazoo.
It was $9.99.
Yeah.
Plus tax.
Any I've gotten came with a giant plastic bag with hundreds in it.
No.
Eric wouldn't settle. He
No,
needed a
no.
classic kazoo. He is
No,
bougie Eric.
For
after all.
adults. No, these were adult kazoos, not the little children party favorite
Adult.
kazoos. These are adult kazoos, people.
I should have got a recorder. Remember having those in
Okay.
regular
Yep.
school?
In elementary, yes.
Yeah.
Now it's
Everyone
They sounded
wanted the
horrible.
recorder.
Didn't matter how good you were.
But they were trash. Like they always sounded awful. It was so high pitched. Didn't matter what you did, they all sounded terrible.
All together.
So
Yeah,
bad.
exactly.
They always sounded
Yeah.
so bad.
Sounded like
Yeah.
Pinocchio opening in that cartoon Pinocchio. Did you ever see that? No, maybe not. Yeah.
Pinocchio's
Then
been
they
around a
made
long
your
time.
parents come.
Remember the
to watch you
cartoon?
play
It wasn't
that
the cartoon. It was sort of like animated.
It was the
cartoon.
animated film. Yeah. It was a
Something.
feature-length
It wasn't a
animated
film. It was actually it was like a cartoon, half an hour every week. So, anyways, Pinocchio is a happy lad since the day he lost his strings. He can walk and talk and fly, do anything I try. No, okay, that's remembering going back to 70, whatever. Okay, let's move on.
So this was
little
like a
Bobby.
cartoon.
Can't help
This
you
is a
with
cartoon
this.
series as opposed to the original.
This
film
is the
from 1940.
brainwashing that happened in the 70s. I can recall that whole thing. I go figure. Jeez,
What's
and
your tonight?
the Wizard of Oz. No, nothing. Get nothing here. Robin Hood. No.
Obviously,
Rocket Robin Hood, I know.
Oh,
Rocket
okay,
Robin
good.
Hood.
Yeah.
That's Canadian too.
It
So
is.
that was
That's
a-
why I know it.
Okay, maybe that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was actually pretty cool. I like that stuff. Old cartoons. I had to get in something else. I don't know.
Yeah.
Get away from the kids.
Eric, read this one. This is why you're so
Nope,
passionate
not
about it.
reading it.
Are you sure?
Nah, I'm sure.
Oh,
Listen, I've seen hosts that don't pre-read and they just read it out loud. You just
Nope. No
Sure?
Ron
Okay.
Burgundy here, folks. Sorry.
oh,
All
yes,
right.
you could.
All right.
But whether or not that kazoo gets played is up to you people. I need the votes. You got to vote.
That's right.
Vote
right.
soon.
Through the
vote-
like button, you vote.
All right. Vote early, vote often, folks. Okay. We need to become Hall of Famers. I need to become Hall of Fame adjacent. All right. If you want a kazoo parade, you got to earn a kazoo parade. They don't just happen. All right. They're not free. You have to do your part if you want the kazoo parade.
Is this an infomercial from?
I think
It's
it's
gonna
a
get more
once in a
shameless as we
lifetime
keep going.
opportunity.
It's going to get more shameless as we go.
it's
I
10.
promise.
That was 1
I
second.
guarantee it. I guarantee it. So real quick here, Mike says, "Can you sing the Good and Plenty song? Or do you remember Sky King brought to you by Nabisco?" We'll ask Bobby here in a minute. I'd rather buy tulip bulbs. Why not both? Don't limit yourself.
Why
I
not
believe in you.
both?
I believe in you. Go easy in the Robin Hood. This is Rocket Robin Hood, man. This is even better. It's crazy. Sounds like coach talk, Eric. That's right. I'm not touching that kazoo after Eric plays it. No one should. Kazoo, pool noodle. It all comes together.
Yes. Yes.
Mhm.
The pool noodle. The noodle,
Get
my
it.
son.
We're gonna test, but we're gonna test Bobby's memory here, Eric, in a minute. I got the Wikipedia for Rocket Robin Hood. Since he references so strongly, we're gonna see how well he remembers Rocket Robin Hood. Captain Card was a song leader man who paid Piccolo. Eric must aim higher than Kazoo. Listen, Eric needs to get up to Kazoo level. He's got to start somewhere.
Kazoo.
He's got to work his way up.
Keep it simple. Kazoo or triangle. One or the other.
Can you imagine? Ding! I practiced all week, so I could. Ding!
Then he drops it.
And then what happens? Like,
the
this
kid
is why.
in that reel, and then he just salutes.
This is why we turned down the original idea. It's like, what happened is like, what do you mean was the original idea? Well, the original idea was we were going to let him have a cowbell, and then he saw the Saturday Night Live skit, and we're like, nope.
Need more cowbell.
Well,
Yes.
Eric, ironically, since you brought it up to a message to me earlier, you know who had a cowbell as part of the thing that they would do during hockey or football games?
Nope.
Ooh.
Listen,
Of course.
I have seen you, show up with, make your own mugs.
I have to see. I have to see Yannick. I might still
Eric
have my
doesn't believe
University
that
of.
place exists.
I might have my University of Guelph cowbell still somewhere because there was a
Wow.
mini cowbell. They had a mini cowbell.
A lot of the minor league teams had cowbells. The
Yes.
NHL didn't have any.
No cowbells there.
Very, very few. I know there's a Detroit Red Wings.
Hockey people had those cranky thing that you would.
Yeah.
Oh, the spinning one.
You know,
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
annoying.
The clicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. A lot of guys get beat up for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Rick, yes, number one, yes, and I got a story about that. But number two, Stuke is right. It's the Great Gazoo.
Yes.
The
It's
Great
the great
Gazoo.
kazoo.
Got to include the Great. The Great is important.
That's
That's
from
key.
the Flintstones.
That is from the Flintstones. That's right.
That's right.
Maybe the problem.
That's right,
maybe the
dum
problem-
dum.
That's right, dum dum. I love it.
Maybe the problem is that too many BIC fans are like me and don't make content. That does hurt us. We do have a strong non-YouTube video creator demographic.
Yeah.
That does hurt us a bit. I think it should be a
No,
kazoo parade.
I did a video. Like, hey,
Yeah. Well, now we got to get your vote acknowledged when the time comes. That'll be our next trick.
Right,
we
listen,
can get your vote acknowledged.
If we don't get in this year, we need everyone in the comments just to make one YouTube video. One. Just saying. here's a
Eric,
card.
we would have had to have them do that last year. They
No,
need
that's
to be
what I'm
doing it for at
saying.
least a year.
If we
Yeah.
don't get in this year, you immediately have to go to the YouTubes and just
And
do a
rant.
5-second video. Here's the card. There you go. Thank you very much.
that's it. Yeah.
You have
Content.
now created card
Relevant.
content. At the end of the year, you will then be eligible to vote.
So we're trying to generate votes now for next year.
If we don't get in this
We're
year,
covering both bases, Bobby. We're gonna
Yes.
make a full. We're gonna
It's
make
not
a full
this year,
court
next
press.
year. That's
We're gonna
fine.
make a full court press for this year.
2026.
We're going to try to build momentum, Bobby. We're going to build off of last year's efforts, and we're going to try to, if we can get in this year upcoming for 2026, let's do that. But if not, we'll prepare for the future.
Well, actually, technically, I can get in too.
Maybe
3 years. Oh yeah.
So, Bobby, I'm prepared to now test you since you brought up the reference. We're going to talk for a
What's
moment about Rocket Robin Hood. I have a few questions, and I want to see
Okay.
how well you remember your Rocket Robin Hood.
Okay.
So obviously, you know the concept of it. I have seen it in syndication, but here's what I want to know. Let's see how well your memory is on this. So
Mhm.
it's from CBC Radio Canada / Radio Canada.
I've never seen it.
When was it originally released? I saw it many years later in syndication, but what I want to know is when was the original? What era specifically? I'll give you a little bit of a buffer.
You
What
don't have to.
years were
I
the
think I
original?
know that one.
All
It
right, what
was
do you got?
even before my time. I know it was in syndication even at that time. So I
Okay.
think it was 1967, 68.
So you're right in the middle. So 66 to 69.
Okay.
So specifically, there were 3 seasons of it. Here's what I
Yep.
want from you.
Mhm.
How many episodes did they actually create?
Not as many as you think.
3 seasons.
Oh,
3 seasons.
27.
They had 52 plus a pilot.
There was that many. Wow.
It's pretty good. It's not
Yeah.
bad for Rocket Robin Hood.
I wouldn't have thought that many. So twice as many. There was a lot of different ones, but a lot of the same ones I saw. So I thought you were going to ask me who was Little John and who was anyway.
I could have gone into more depth on it, but like I've got it in front of me if I really wanted to. But I thought it would just be fun to do the more general kind of open-ended side of
It
it.
was
I can
sort of a
truly say I don't have a clue.
I remember it
just
vaguely. I saw a couple of episodes for sure, 100%. Because
No.
remember, these cartoons were in syndication for decades. So in
Yeah.
reality, like they were playing and I try to remember
Oh, yeah.
exactly where they would put like cartoons in these little pockets. They would throw a couple of different cartoons one after another.
Sure.
So it's the same thing as what we talked about earlier with about A&E. I've talked about
It's
before
like
the whole thing. Macmillan and Wife and all that. That's all before my time too.
60s. Flintstones are from the 60s, but we all grew up watching the
Early
Flintstones
60s.
reruns,
Yeah.
and
Saturday morning cartoons would throw it in there quite a bit. They'd sneak them in there.
Yeah.
They were there. They were
Mhm.
there. So it was still part of it. So Dan, then I'll see you on the other side. See you on the other side. Don't worry, Dustin making fool of himself will come. Just gotta be a little patient always.
Well, the breakdown of Rocket Robin Hood is really they were spaceship outer space I don't know how you would say it. What is it? Like they were bandits. They were robbing the rich,
It was Robin Hood, but in space. It was Robin Hood, but in the 30th century. That's all it was.
and it was like
almost
almost
wearing tights.
almost still cartoons. Like they were cartoon images. There was a lot of stills there where they didn't move a
Yeah.
lot, kind of things.
Yeah, the animation wasn't like crazy.
It wasn't, but it was very
No.
60s, very 60s-ish, like hippie kind of stuff. It was like very colorful, very and so well done, to be honest. It was a very well done. If you can watch it on YouTube or something like that. You go check it out. It's kind of funny.
Yep. So here, Eric, this is a question for you. Eric, you have 2 choices. YouTube adjacent, Hall of Fame adjacent, or
Oh.
California Seals ashtray. Please pick one.
Oh, tough call.
Not a problem. You
Oh.
always want to go with Hall of Fame adjacent, because once you reach that pinnacle, you just snap your fingers and shit happens.
Then you get the tray.
Then you get the tray.
Damn, I never thought about that. Yeah,
Look at him thinking about that. All right.
that's smart.
all right.
That's
Rockstar,
really, really
rockstar.
smart.
All
Well,
right?
let's see how that fucking works for you. Anyways.
I can then say, you know who I am?
Wow.
You know
Yeah.
what I
I
meant?
always want to go.
Everybody wants that power.
Yeah.
Do you know who I am? The sheriff.
Always want to go with Hall
Do you know
of
who I am?
I'm the sheriff.
Probstein. Do you know who I am? Astro. Do you know who I? Anyways, we'll stop there.
The sheriff is still the best. So good.
I know I had to give it to you.
SED, Dustin, is buying votes. Yes. Listen, we accept a little bribery. It's important.
This.
People need to make the video results, or it'll be 51 weeks of content creation.
Oh
Exactly.
my God! Please no.
Are the Jetsons crossovers canon? That's a valid question.
What?
Are the Jetsons crossovers canon? I'm assuming in relation to Flintstones, because they had Flintstones Jetson crossover, I believe, at least once. I believe. I could be. I feel like I remember that.
Jetsons crossover canon. What's canon? Is that the like that?
No, canon means, is it part of the actual storyline, or is it just like a one-off that we ignore? That
Oh,
didn't
gotcha.
actually-
Okay.
Yeah. So like everything we do here is canon.
Got
Every
it.
horrible thing we talk about Eric and say, like, that's all part of the tapestry of the story. It's all part. It's
Got
all
it.
canon.
It's in camera. Yes, I understand.
Eric made a video that night. If he just gets 1 video per year, he can get in. If he gets in before BIC, we'll know for sure it's Carlos hate, not Eric.
Yes.
Mm.
It will be fine.
I'd actually be impressed. I'd still make fun of him, but that would be impressive.
Mhm.
Speed Racer, yes. Been a time since I even thought of that show. Speed Racer, yes. Rocket Robin was classic. That in a Hercules show, or Lancelot Link.
This
Nice.
I never liked Hercules for some reason. It was always in there. It was sort of like, go outside and play.
See, Eric, the people from earlier, they didn't understand. Our kazoo conversation was the gateway. So you need to understand the
It did.
depths. Because it's like we led you in with all these promises of sports card talk.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
It was our sneaky way of getting you. But then the truth comes out. Thanksgiving food side dishes,
Mm-hmm.
Rocket Robin Hood, Speed Racer, Flintstones, the Jetsons,
And
kazoos.
Jesus.
That's what this is really all about. This is what this is really all about.
Here's a superhero one. Anybody heard of 8-Man, like number 8?
No.
No.
No, I'm just actually saying it for the crowd out
For
there.
the
if
chat.
anybody remembers.
We'll let the
Yeah.
chat. We'll let the chat work on it.
So I have to delve back to 1972. I think that's when I watched it. It was my favorite.
Okay. Megan Tattleton here is saying, who remembers running home to watch the Flintstones for lunch? If you live in Ontario, the childhood, all through grade school.
His name was
When
actually
the TV on, Flintstones were on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yes and no. Yeah, we had different. Yeah, we always had the Flintstones too.
At that time of the day, coming back from school, either from lunch or like late afternoon, there was like always a couple episodes of Flintstones.
I still remember the theme song for Banana Splits. You know,
1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4 bananas playing in the something.
Or,
Yeah, something like that.
yeah, it was great. And then
That was a show.
la 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 la.
That was so good, man. That was one of my favorite shows for like, them and the Monkeys was really good. That slapstick funny stuff.
Yep.
Anyways.
Love the Monkeys. Do you know who wrote a lot of their songs?
One of the Monkeys?
No.
One of the
Yes,
yeah.
but one
Was that
really,
Richie Dolan or
really Mickey Dolenz.
Mick and
But,
Dolan? Yeah.
So I'll give you some monkey trivia. One of the most famous performers and songwriters of the last 50 years wrote a few of the Monkeys hits, including I'm a Believer. Do you know who that is? Anyone in the comments? Quickly, no Googling.
Eric, I'm going to stop you because I want to focus on something more important. We'll get to that in a minute.
Please, let's move on.
First, Laura says the Rocky and Bullwinkle show. Now we're talking my language.
Yeah.
Moose and Squirrel.
Borlas and Natasha.
Diamond. There you go. Mark's got it. Nice job, Mark. Neil Diamond. You are correct, sir.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
So, yeah, Rocky and Bullwinkle. So Rocky and Bullwinkle is a good example of what I was talking about a minute ago. That show is even older than Rocket Robin Hood.
Oh, yes.
And it was in syndication forever, like literally forever. So, Moose and Squirrel, like the original run was in 1959.
Boris and Natasha.
That early, eh?
Yeah, Carlos Sr. was 5 years old. Carlos Sr. was 5 years old. And that show was on.
The cartoon was so good, it was not really, you couldn't put a date on it. It was really very well done.
Because right there, the cartoon, the writing on it was solid. Like they had everything they needed. It was good. And the original run was 5 seasons. And it was actually 163 episodes.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
So
there was a lot I watched of those. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And they rotated through it. But the original run was from 59 to 64.
Yeah.
But then it ran in syndication for decades going forward.
It did.
Decades and decades.
So many things. The Munsters, all those, Addams Family, all that stuff was right in that time period. There was a lot of good quality stuff that did come out then.
Love them all. Yep.
Yeah.
Underdog was good. Yep.
Oh yes. What was his sidekick called? That's a good one.
I think his girlfriend's name
was one of his friends is actually called what's his name on that that pawn shop show? Chumley. Chumley was one of the characters. I think that's where Chumley got Chumley. Anyways, move on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think we lose the younger crowd at a certain point.
Yeah.
Well, that's all.
But everything's in
relative.
syndication, like Carlos said, so you get.
I was going to say it's all relative because that's why I used the reference a moment ago. Carlos Sr. was 5 years old when Rocky and Bullwinkle came out, and I watched Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Oh yeah.
So like it was there.
But you thought it was
Sherman
out at that time, though. That's the funny part. You never know the difference.
Sherman and Mr. Peabody, quite you.
Oh yes.
Hanna-Barbera, yes. Roadrunner, yes, yes. That's why I've made the odd reference to Wile E. Coyote Super Genius.
Yep. Hong
Plus
Kong
bunnies in
Phooey.
general.
Yep. Hong Kong Phooey. Remember that? Mr. Magoo.
Dan here says, I only watch hobby drama. Scroll by the cards up. That's right. So
Yeah.
it's done, Dan.
There it is. Just like
Dudley Do Right. Yes, yes.
Well, that's
yes.
yeah.
He was a Canadian character.
Sure was.
A Mountie.
It was. Yeah. Well, he even
Chumley was Tennessee Tuxedo. Oh man, that's another great one.
They even did a I thought they did a Dudley Do Right live action, didn't they?
Live
Let's see
action?
here.
They may have.
I'm trying to remember if they actually did something with it after.
Was Brendan Fraser in it?
Was that no?
Let me think about I'll do a little research.
There was a show. There was a sitcom on that kind of mocked it a bit.
Yep, it was Dudley Do Right, 1999. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. They definitely borrowed it.
And was it Brendan Fraser who played the character?
It was Brendan Fraser. It was Brendan Fraser.
There you go.
All the concussions, and you still got that one, huh? Interesting.
It's weird what stays and what isn't there anymore.
Well, your old time memory is always kind of there, and it seats in the back of your mind where you lose more frontal, memories, stuff that you had dinner yesterday.
In the trees, the frontal.
Yeah, well, that's okay because you're losing the current shit, so the old shit always stays.
Yeah.
Eric,
it's been anchored in there.
What's funny is that Rick tapped into earlier this episode. What does it say?
Oh no! You know the theme song. Come on, sing it.
We already talked about this, Rick.
La, 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 la.
Rick, you indirectly tapped in. We already made at least 2 to 3 jokes about this earlier tonight at Eric's expense. 2 to 3 minimum.
No, I don't know.
That's usually the case, anyways. So.
Yep. The underlying sarcasm in the writing was hilarious. Yes, yeah. I think what helped is that again, there are different levels of cartoons, but I think some of those actually were fairly cleverly written.
Adult content, because you could watch it today and laugh.
They'll sneak in and be like, "Well played, well played."
Well, it's like The Simpsons. It's not for kids. Like, really, it's very adult.
Yeah.
I never watched The Simpsons, anyways. Just saying.
I think a lot of the current ones, they just really dumbed it down. They're not trying super hard. So
yeah.
Well, a lot of those ones they threw in some stuff. If you were paying attention, you could.
Like overt racism.
Eric, you're from Boston. Isn't that like
it was the time, so it's not like it was,
Hold on, I'll ask Bill Russell.
Please.
You mean Bill Russell, the first black basketball coach in NBA history? Yeah, correct.
Yeah, you mean the one who enjoyed that so much he avoided Boston for decades after that?
Yeah.
That one?
Where he won't sign.
But then came back and was
eventually
was treated as a hero. So
yeah, all it took was decades and decades and decades.
That's it.
Eric and I are writing educational children's show, Manny in Space.
Manny in Space. Is that a new one or something? I don't know.
It's based on a true story.
Oh.
Sure you don't want to go with Manny in Space? It's pretty good, Eric. Bob Woozle is very astute. Reading this on levels. All right, if you say so.
So there was a lot of cartoons in the 60s and 70s.
they were crap ton, actually.
Yeah, it's amazing. And today, I think some of these rival today's, because I see some of today's, I'm going, it looks new, but it looks old. It looks subpar to what they had back then. It just seems like there's more detail in the other ones. I don't know. The writing's different, I don't know.
Some of those shows, like the Flintstones, were on in prime time on the major networks.
Oh, yeah.
On like Wednesday at 8 p.m. on Channel 5 or, ABC, so they had to have some kind of make some type of adult connection because they weren't just Saturday morning cartoons. They were on,
it was the first real cartoon, I think, that dealt with kind of real life too. On top of that, kids could watch it, but adults could watch it too. It was very.
They were the Simpsons before the Simpsons.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, there was one before the Simpsons. It was called "Wait Till Your Father Gets Home." That was really the first one. It was almost similar, but not quite as bad. I say, it was different.
the Flintstones, obviously, and I think everyone knows this, was just a cartoon version of the Honeymooners.
Yes, it was, of course.
So
Certainly taken off of that.
So people
Yeah.
already had a connection, knowingly or unknowingly, already had a connection to the show, and
That was syndicated like crazy everywhere because it's timeless. Abbott and Costello, timeless. Laurel and Hardy, timeless. Stuff like that. So yeah, everybody got syndicated right through those time periods. It was perfect, and even up till Carlos was born and his going on past his age, it's just everything's everywhere. But there's so much content; it's hard to remember everything. So. At today's, like 60s and 70s, like how many cartoons? The Hair Bear Bunch. You can get in the 80s, it just goes crazy. Oh my gosh. Wonder Twin Powers.
Okay.
Huh? Oh, my sister loved that. Yeah. Holly Hobby. Oh my gosh. Keep going.
Care Bears.
Oh, please.
Smurfs.
They're still hot. Oh yeah, the Smurfs. Yeah. Gargamel. Ninja Turtles.
Says Honeymooners on at midnight. Didn't make as many episodes as you would think. I think with some of those, it's kind of sneaky how either many or few episodes they made.
How many did they make?
Honeymooners?
That went for a long time. Jackie Gleason I saw the Jackie Gleason story. It was amazing. It was really well done. Who played him? The guy, the brother in Everybody Loves Raymond. I think he played it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was great. He was phenomenal. Really, really well done. Yeah,
All right, let's do
I
a
highly
quick
recommend
thing.
that to somebody.
Since he brings it up. All right, let's do the guess.
How many years did it run there, Carlos?
1 season.
The Honeymooners?
Mm-hmm.
What?
The Honeymooners starring Jackie Gleason. Yep. From 55 to 56 was 1 season.
There's probably
how many episodes?
52.
No, they couldn't do one a week for a whole year.
I think it's 52.
Might be 35, maybe.
Okay. Bobby's pretty close. 39 episodes. That's the entire run of the Honeymooners. That's it.
I wasn't considering it was a leap year. What year was that then?
So that was between 56 and 55. Sorry, 55 and 56.
1955.
Yeah, it almost seems like it's earlier than that. It almost seems like it's like a 30s, 40s post-war kind of issue, kind of time period. I don't know. Just has that feeling about it. It doesn't seem like the 50s. Like you look at it and it's like, they got they got an ice box. They don't have refrigerators. So it's sort of at that time period when, you're tipping over from the 40s into electric refrigerators in the 50s. And they lived in New York and it was, didn't make much money as a bus driver. So I guess, and then Norton, I think Eric is our Norton.
Oh, great. Thank you.
It's a compliment in a way.
I'm a sewer cleaner. All right.
Well, it wasn't going very well.
Wait, Eric,
you ride bikes. It's like,
hold on. That's a lot better than I would have pegged for you. Sewer cleaner seems like almost a promotion.
It's a step up, isn't it?
I was going to say.
Too much credit, maybe? No?
Way too much. Like assistant sewer cleaner, maybe.
Adjacent.
Sewer cleaner adjacent, yeah.
There you go. Now
you gotta apply your trade, study a little bit, and maybe one day you can be a sewer cleaner.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
Globetrotter cartoon, yes. Bob Boozle. TV and movies went to hell when they added talkie. Damn, the talkies.
Damn the talkies.
The talkie pictures. Damn. It's crazy.
One of my favorite of all time was Ma and Pa Kettle. If you ever get a chance to watch those are really good. Anyways, just saying.
My favorite part about this, Bobby, is I've kind of enjoyed that we started off the episode with a bunch of folks that are new to the thing, and they're sitting there like, they could not possibly be talking about kazoos for 10 straight minutes. Yes, we can.
That's right.
Yeah. But we went into cartoons. So it's almost like kazoos, but it's
all over. Eric, I kind of secretly, like when Orlando made his comment, I was kind of enjoying it. I'm like, no, our job is to whittle it down back to our people. I don't want to sell you on something that's not true. I could lie to you. I can pretend it's something it's not, but it's not this. It's people who are regular, nonsense. You know what this is.
It's nonsense. Stop watching this crap. I tell you every week, people.
Sports cards nonsense. This is sports card nonsense. What?
Original sports card nonsense.
What?
Then we get some of that sweet, sweet ringer money.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, just saying, man.
I'll take a
Couple
couple
of
of
Harlem
trips
Globetrotters
here.
would show up on Scooby Doo. Yes, remember Sanford and Son.
Ba, ba, ba,
Oh
ba,
boy.
ba, ba, ba,
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
ba.
There,
You know, it's funny. You had Sanford and Son on. You had the Jeffersons. You had Good Times,
On up.
and the '70s was so racist. Like what? We watched all those shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't.
and
It
sometimes
wasn't.
they even paid the actors on them. Sometimes.
Oh, they
Only
got some
sometimes.
good. They got some good money for doing it. Hey, Dynamite. He did well.
He comes into the shop. Oh, him and
But there
Phil-
was a lot of
him
black
and Phil-
shows on that at that time that were my favorite. The Jeffersons, like George Jefferson was the best character of all. Like that guy was like a obtuse fucking jerk, but you loved him. And then he'd be on Archie Bunker every once in a while. So
well, that's where he
anyway,
originated, right?
yeah, that's where he first came in. Yeah,
So he was Archie's neighbor.
I never watched Archie Bunker, so
Oh,
it was racist.
yeah. But the thing was, it was racist, but
Oh, it was 100%. Yeah.
the racist being Archie was the one to be made the fool every single week.
He was, yes.
So, it was every week it was a flip. It was like you're watching this horribly racist man and made to be a fool.
Well, not just racist, like sexist, everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was all of that. Yeah.
Name it.
And he's a moron. So,
That is of the time, and I think you have to take that into context that it was of the time. It wasn't racist at that time because it wouldn't be on TV. So,
well, I think normally
It would be on TV
that is-
precisely because it's racist. That
but
was
it's
literally
not
the
about
point.
the people; it's about society and how society
Well,
works, not how people work. So,
Well,
and
why people are watching it? Because it's on TV.
my best
Not
friend
yet.
growing up was black. You know, the East Indians. We never had that, and then you put this racist spin on stuff. It wasn't really as bad as everybody thinks it was. You know, very few people were. I don't know, but it is societal. So, just saying, because everyone thinks, oh, back then it was just so. It wasn't. It wasn't as you think. I lived it. I was there. Everybody got along with everybody.
I lived in the 90s. Bobby's absolutely.
That's different. Yeah, that's '90s are different. Yeah.
and,
Yeah. So we got more races, is what you're saying.
So it seemed.
I think the majority of, in at least me growing up, the majority of the racism was in the larger urban areas where
Areas.
I told you we take ours off
Did he
of
say
words
area? Anyways,
and we add them to other words.
sure. I know.
This is how we talk. But growing up, I mean, we had plenty of people of color in all different things in my school, and we never even thought twice about it. It
Nope.
wasn't until we got older and people told us to start paying attention to it that we started paying.
Yeah, that was the difference, I think, really
Kids
more
don't
than
see
anything
color.
else.
Kids do not see color. Adults do. And if
We
adults,
knew it was there, but we didn't really care because we
That's
hung
right.
around with everybody. I slept over at other
Yes.
people's places, and they slept over here. There was nothing like.
children do not see color or differences. They see another
Until they're told to.
until they are taught to see it or told to see it. That is when they will see it, whether it be on television, whether it be in the home, whether it be out on the street. Children do not see color. You can put every color of the rainbow in the kindergarten class. No, not one kid in there will notice. You put a college classroom with every color in the rainbow in a college classroom, everyone in that room notices.
Mm.
And then they start going off to the person that relates to them the most. And then you have segregation in that classroom. It won't happen in a kindergarten classroom. So what happens to us between kindergarten and college that changes everything? That's the real question.
We get into card collecting because we bought cards at the store.
That's right. And
There
that
you go.
makes us racist.
Enough said.
And that makes us racist.
No, not really.
Oh, I thought we discovered the root to all evil. All right, never
There are
mind.
no PSA 11s, anyways.
But everything's okay.
Okay, move on.
I was about to get you guys moving on, but I'm trying to figure out my mouse is having a little bit of an issue. That's actually why I haven't clicked on more comments. That's actually what I've been working on the last couple minutes here.
It's like one of those video games that you insert. If you kind of blow on the bottom thing, is it like
exactly
wireless?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that as entertaining as it is watching you guys try to figure out racism in real time? It's kind of fun.
Huh.
But anyway, I appreciate the
It's
white
just
guys
true
telling
stories
people.
from when we're kids. That's all. True
Yeah.
stuff that we just saying.
Yeah. All right. So let me see if I can get this stupid thing to work for me properly.
Anyways,
let's see.
yeah, that's
What
the.
can
Well, that one didn't work very well. I have this on a box sealer or tape sealer. That's where it sits. Oh, right. There you go. With eBay tape and everything. That's what it sits on. It's the only way I can prop it up to be even. So I have all the best things in the garage and whatever it is.
So I just wanted to show this picture real quick because Dan mentioned Eddie Haskell. Make me big. Make me big.
I'm finishing
Big,
reading. I'm finishing reading.
big.
Make me big.
No, you get nothing until I'm done. We're going through these.
He can't use his mouse.
Make
Well,
me
I can't do it
big.
now. I'm clearly clicking on it.
Oh.
All right. So there we go. Got it.
Make me big.
Yeah.
Oh.
I get what Orlando's saying, but I got to be honest. I watched Blazing Saddle. I wasn't super impressed. So
It wasn't a very funny movie. A lot of people say it was,
No.
but I don't
Guys,
think it was.
We're not friends anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So so it's like, yes, Blazing Saddles can be made. No, we can make shitty movies today.
No,
Yep.
that movie's a classic.
It is a classic, but it isn't really that funny, you know?
No, it's not.
Did a lot more funny.
They tried.
Tears
But man,
rolling down my face funny.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a
Eric,
couple
you've had a lot of-
parts. I get
Eric,
it. Gene
Eric, you've
Wilder
had a
was
lot of
cool, but
concussions. You've had a lot of concussions. You know,
Yeah.
brain damage.
It
I liked
explains.
The bar's kind of low.
I liked it before the Dane Bramage.
You bought a kazoo that came in a box that said kazoo, and this was the height of brilliance for you.
Yeah.
on a whim.
That happened tonight.
It was
We
on
don't
a
have to
whim.
go far. That happened tonight
That was tonight?
in this episode. Yes.
I could have sworn
This
that
very
was.
show.
Happened.
I was wondering, like, why hasn't it showed up yet? I thought it was like 2 weeks ago.
No, it's okay.
All right. So I caught up. Finally got the mouse. Seems to be cooperating now. I think I've got
All
this
right,
figured
make
out.
me big.
All right.
All right. Hold on. Here. Ready? Eric, are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you big. You ready?
Make me big.
Oh, that wasn't the button.
Make them gone.
Hold on. Let me try that again.
All
right.
Bye-bye.
Let me try it again here. Oh, that wasn't it. Bobby, this mouse
Bloody
is acting
mouse.
up again. It's
It's the
doing a lot of
mouse.
crazy things. Let me see. Let's see if this works. Can I try this? Let's see if this one works. I want to see if I can get.
How many different views do we have?
Oh, I've got a lot, Bobby. I got a bunch.
470. There it is. There's
All
the big one.
Oh,
there it is.
Back.
Look,
Make me
I
big.
fixed it. I found the one I was looking for, Bobby.
I don't know. I
I
think
didn't
so.
like this one. I didn't like this one.
I don't like this one at all.
That's small. What the hell is he doing over there? Eric, what are you
Bobby,
doing down
I
there?
had a special one made for
I like
Eric.
that
This is
one.
a
That
very
is a nice
special
one. I
view.
like that.
This is a
That's like
special
putting
view.
baby in the corner.
That's-
I literally
that's
put it in
little-
the corner.
Mhm.
Little tiny Eric.
I
You
squish
can
your
put
head.
him in your pocket.
So Eric, go ahead. Go ahead. Show the
I'm
people what you want to
squishing
show.
your head. Yes.
No, I'm not participating in your nonsense.
What do you mean? Like this is a perfectly legitimate. This is a complete.
This is
Dan,
just
help me
sports
out here.
card nonsense.
Is this not? Is this not a legit? This is the most legit. This is some sports card content, Bobby. This
I
is
think
some
it's-
solid, strong sports card content right
I'm
now.
not participating in this nonsense.
Yeah, you may as well talk small because you are small. I'm crushing
good.
your head.
Yes. Well, Eric, that's what you
Now,
get.
that
for
was
being
a funny
racist.
show.
That's what you get for being racist. Stay in the corner.
Yes.
Yeah.
You 70s total racist.
Best layout ever. That's right. Young Frankenstein, Mel Brooks classic. This is the most adjacent Eric has ever been. This is Eric's adjacency visually represented.
Oh yeah, what was that?
Here we go.
I'm gonna show you guys
Young
the-
Frankenstein.
This is what I call the adjacent corner. That's right. So unfortunately, Bobby, literally, I was trying to do this the other day, and I completely forgot which. I have actually multiple layouts. I
Gotcha.
actually forgot which one was the one that this is the one I was looking for.
It took
This
you a
is-
while to get to it. I know.
I had to
It was
to find it.
It's here somewhere. I know it.
I actually
Where
had it
is it?
labeled.
Where is
So
it?
when StreamYard did its updates,
Yep.
it moved my stuff around.
Oh,
And I
yeah?
was sitting there like, I actually had it figured out. I actually had it in a certain spot. And I was like, so where the hell is my, I know I have it. I made it. and I was like, damn it.
It
It's
took you
perfect.
about 5 or 6 clicks. It's okay.
Yeah, I had to find it. I had to find it again. It
Eric
wasn't
had
the
to
place
buy
that I was looking for.
StreamYard.
That's a
to
nice one, yeah.
Switch.
Yeah. Eric's in
How many
timeout,
people
that's right.
can you get in that little small one? Like,
So,
is there a
Bob,
collective?
so what happens is you can actually take the different pieces and adjust the sizing of anybody you want. You can literally build your own
Can you
custom
get
kind of
more
situation.
people on than
In theory, I could. In theory, I could.
so you can get?
I'd
Like
have to custom
15 people
make
on?
it. I think the maximum is 10 or 12.
Oh, okay. So that's still
But
pretty
you
good.
could do it. But you could
Yeah.
do it. Yeah.
But it gets 10 or 12 is too much anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah. This visual fits the Heyman ideology perfectly.
Mhm,
Are these
mhm.
boxes based on brain size? Maybe.
I can't see what you're doing. He's yawning, I think.
He's trying to escape his little box. I kind of want to
Mm.
leave him in the little box for a while. I think it's
He's
good.
the boy in the
By the
box.
way-
It's Corey Hart.
Leave him there.
By the
knew it.
way, Bobby,
Mhm.
since I have put Eric in the corner, the
Yes.
viewers have gone up.
That's yes.
It's telling. It's really what it is. It's telling.
It is.
It's telling me
Yeah.
something.
Science.
It's telling you that you're stupid.
Blinded
Make
me
9
with
bucks.
science.
Yeah. Make 9 boxes and look at each other like the Brady Bunch open. See, Dan, these are the production values I bring to the table. This is the kind of setup. If I was a journalist, I wouldn't have time for this, Dan. If I was a journalist, I wouldn't be able to do it. But as a pundit and resident jerk, and as a cardboard cynic, dare I say, I in fact can.
And who didn't want what?
Carlos.
Who didn't want to get with Marsha? Honestly, come on.
Eric equals Waldo, maybe. All right, Eric. Are you ready to come out
There
of the
we
corner?
go. I'll be
You
right
ready to
back.
come out of the corner?
You ready to come out of your timeout?
Yeah.
Thank you, Orlando. All right. Fine. All right, Eric. I'm going back to my standard position. Are you prepared to now? I don't even remember what it is you were talking about. So, are you prepared to do whatever it was? I don't think it matters that much, but sure. All right, go ahead. Here's your moment.
They were talking about Eddie Haskell from Leave It to Beaver, and I wanted to show this picture of me and the Beaver, Jerry Mathers. We had him at the shop a year or so ago, and that is what Jerry Mathers, the Beaver, the Beav, looks like today.
He's a beaver?
So that we had him at the shop, and it was one of our largest signings. People, I mean, it was crazy how many people showed up to meet him and get an autograph. Yeah, can't hear you. Can't hear you. Hey,
Jay says you got to put Eric's great bike fails in a constant loop in a small corner. Constant hilarity. Facts.
Endless spinning loop.
Laura says awesome. Nice. Marsha for the win, says Rick. See that, Eric?
yep.
Nice beaver, Eric.
I would have preferred Eric with a picture of an actual beaver, because an actual beaver would then follow a picture. This is Eric running away from the beaver that's about to attack him.
They usually, actually, they're quite skittish. We run across them a lot when we bike in your wetlands, and they jump right in the
Yeah,
lake.
but that's American beavers. You know,
I was going to say, Eric, why don't you come by this neck of the woods or where Yannick is? All of a sudden, you're like sitting there, oh, they're just skidded. And then 5 minutes later, so this is Eric on the ground. And why are the beavers look like they dress like lumberjacks? Those are the Quebec ones.
Oh, they got the blue flannel.
Uh-huh.
blue flannel.
And then,
The
boom!
blue flannel.
It's like that's the last thing you heard before you got pummeled. And then you wound up underneath the dam going, what did I do? What have I done?
The beaver goes tabernacle.
That's right. As soon as you hear that, it's like, that's it. You're done. Go away. Beaver or muskrats?
No, we got plenty of beavers around here, chopping down trees and causing all sorts of water issues.
It's their fucking water.
It's
Same.
no, it's not
Yeah,
there like everyone else.
they don't have to pay taxes.
They
Leave
should.
it. Leave them alone.
Yeah,
They're on our nickel, for crying out loud. Leave us. We still got the nickel. Thank
cutting
God.
down trees and everything. They can't doing that.
Yeah, that's the American beavers. Fucking thin tail.
we just discussed
Did
this,
you
Bobby.
save all your pennies, Eric? Now
Eric was talking big talk, but it's like I told him, why don't you come by Quebec? Why don't you try to pick a fight with a couple of those beavers, and before you know it, all of a sudden, Tabernacle.
You'd be wearing
Boom!
this right
That's
here.
right.
Hey,
That's
yeah.
what's happening.
See the
It's
blue
coming.
plaid? You
Bobby's
got it.
got the blue plaid.
I'm wearing blue plaid. Red plaid or blue plaid? Blue blanc rouge. You could do white too. I never seen white plaid. Well, I guess I have.
no one likes yellow, Eric. Nobody.
Well, we call it tartan. It's not really plaid, but whatever.
But we all know about those blue blah blahs who like their blue plaid.
Why would they
What
like
about
blue?
the-
That's Toronto Maple Leaf stuff. Like red is more.
You have to watch Letterkenny.
Oh, okay.
All the blue blah blahs wearing exactly what you're wearing.
Why?
Because that's what they did in the show, Bobby. I
Well,
don't.
that's just the show. That's not real life.
I don't know. Ask blue blah blah. Ask him if it's real life. Do they like wearing the blue plaid?
Or the red.
Bobby likes
If-
the blue,
if-
man.
No,
Big
it's
style
I
blue.
like the blue because I'm Toronto Maple Leaf. But I'm saying it's the red because if you look at what's that hockey team? It has the lumberjack with the red. It's a Quebec team.
The lumberjacks.
Oh, is that Quebec Major Junior?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
And they have the red. They don't have the dust blue.
Oh, he's had enough of your crap.
It happens.
Orlando's making a valid point here. Beavers can't cut trees to build their house, but people can. We're going back to Eric's
Yeah,
inherent
what's up with
racism.
that?
This is all back to Eric's inherent racism.
These are the ultimate questions. He's asking good quality questions here.
Yeah.
I think we gotta give good quality
Eric's hypocrisy is
answers, too.
known. Look, the only thing that Eric has enough passion in to try to understand all sides is the kazoo thing.
Well, he's going to be a pro now. He's going to get.
Well, he's going to have to learn. He's going to have to learn how. Eric, what's going to happen? I'm telling you right now. I think the kazoo parade thing is going to put us over the top. I think everybody's going to be like, wait,
There it is.
You know what? I'm only voting for one person. I'm not even bothered. I don't even want to take a chance, Eric. I'm going to be like, guys, one vote ballots. Don't even take a chance. Don't even take a risk.
So out of the 10, you only use one?
Yes. You don't have to vote for more than one if you don't want to.
Really? I never thought about
You're not
that.
required. No, you are not required. I have never filled
So-
up my ballot ever.
So Dustin won't get mine because, well, he's paying though.
That right there is true, Orlando.
Beavers are not a race. You can't be racist against a fucking beaver.
Man, I can't wait to see
Sure.
a beaver kick your ass.
Sure,
Oh.
Eric. That sounds like what an excuse. That right there, that attitude is basically what drove away Bill Russell. How dare
Yes.
you?
Like a bunch of raccoons and beavers kicking Eric's ass.
I would like to say, Eric, that I expected more of you, but honestly, I didn't.
No.
Tell that to
Well-
Willie O'Ree. Tell that to Willie O'Ree, you jerk.
Don't you take your Willie O'Ree's name out of your mouth.
I don't have to. Willie O'Ree is probably like, Eric, what do you have against beavers? What's your problem?
Willie
Yeah.
likes me.
Until he finds out about your thoughts about beavers.
He
Well,
likes
well,
beavers way more than he likes you.
Yeah, he's like, screw you, Eric.
Yeah, and then you bring up Sanford and Son, and then you go, wow.
I got Willie's puck right next to me, right there.
hmm
Willie's my buddy.
That
How
was
do
a-
you have him
without
so close? Like everything you have is like right there. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
It's all part of the
It's a
tickle
fucking
trunk.
mystery.
It's back to the tickle trunk. Eric does a little tickle into the tickle trunk, and all of a sudden, boom, there's the item.
It's like everything's on his desk. His desk is made of collectibles or something. I have no idea.
It's all it
what's
is.
going-
Yeah.
Must be.
There's
Yeah.
a
Because
lot
he
of
goes,
shit on
oh
that
yeah, I
list."
got one of these. Oh, here's Bobby Orr's rookie card. Oh yeah, number one. Here's the. It just never ends. One box,
With-
50 million things. It's like unbelievable.
Not
Back in
excited.
the,
Is it?
It's like the pokeroo, and you kind of magically just pull shit out. Yeah.
Yannick knows.
Yannick knows.
You don't even know what
Hey,
that
I'm in my-
means, Eric.
I made my first purchase on Whatnot last night
And who did you buy it through?
from DJ Steals and Deals.
Yes, they had the big blow. You know, actually, you guys should go on it. Like there were some wrestling cards that went for
Carlos,
dirt.
you should have seen the wrestling cards you
they-
had, man.
but Bobby, we already discussed this. The whatnot doesn't work for me. Like it literally doesn't work.
What do you mean?
I've explained the story.
You can
I
you
I
can use
actually had an
USAI address on your
I
shipping.
understand.
my shit, Mine says one of Eric's.
I bought an item on
Okay.
Whatnot, and
Yeah.
I tried to use the U.S. address, but because I hadn't switched it prior to the purchase, Whatnot got confused, and it basically
Oh.
shadow banned my account.
Oh, you got screwed. Yeah. Yeah.
So like, it does not allow me to do
Because
anything.
you were
Like-
shilling or a scammer or something like that. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
You might
Well,
as well
listen,
be lumped into that one.
per the sheriff, I was intending to pay. I was trying to literally buy it.
Intentions are everything, isn't it?
Obviously, this is what the sheriff tells me.
That's what
So
I
I'm going with the sheriff.
understood.
Half
Like,
the law.
yeah. Well, Whatnot disagrees with Bobby. You know, the backyard brakes guys are good, but we cannot intend to pay for an item. It won't let us.
well, Dave Show's actually pretty good. You know, he's done a good job.
Eric?
But I see cars going for dirt. Like, honestly, I just hello? What's that?
No, it's
Read it, Bobby.
Eric's favorite. One of
Bobby.
Eric's favorite movies.
Oh my god.
Just saying.
Okay.
Why do you think Eric's so obsessed? Eric's mind went straight to one thing. And also, let us bear in mind that Eric was super excited about his ability to have a Willy within arm's reach. That was important to him.
Mm-hmm. Now
That is not a
kazoo.
misnomer. That is not a typo. That was not a mistake. That was a statement of fact.
The kazoo will be next.
The kazoo will be next. With the kazoo box.
Well,
Eric.
he'll probably have it on the box so he can grab it quick.
Yeah. Eric. It's the only reason Eric's on the show. He's a magician. He's magical.
Yeah,
I'm
mystical
well
maybe.
organized. All right, you guys yell something out. I can grab it. I know where.
Gordie Howe signs something.
Okay.
One,
Well,
Hold on, Eric. No, I got a better
Three.
challenge for you.
oh,
I got a better challenge for you.
5 seconds. Look at that.
I can do, Eric, I can do better.
Okay.
Something that represents dignity.
Oh, I don't have anything like that.
No.
I win.
Somebody's got to win.
I got nothing. No.
Eric's collection is worth tens of dollars because he collects Bruins cards. That seems high. That seems like a shield comp to me. Tens of dollars?
Tens.
That
tens of.
sounds shield to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rick's making a good point. George Thornton Carter Auto.
Yes.
There's a 5x7 in that room, Eric.
Gotta be
I know
somewhere.
there is. Yes.
I'm not
Rick is
getting
right.
it. It's right over there. I'm not getting it. I don't want.
Oh, I think you should get it. I think it's an
Nope.
amazing item.
No,
Mhm. Yep.
it's right over there. I don't want it.
Signed with beer hair and everything.
All right, so Rick, just for you, just because you're the San Jose guy representing for the San Jose's, here's one for you. I pulled this out of the box at the expo.
Can't see it.
But yeah.
Well, that's me.
Will
I
S-
can't see it. Yeah.
Well, it's Will Smith from Parkhurst Champions autograph, uncard auto.
The actor?
Nope, not even. Now, as Eric would say, he prefers this Will Smith. He doesn't like the other Will Smith for reasons that are not being discussed.
Take that name out your mouth. Anyways,
But
Eric.
regardless, it is the hockey player Will Smith who plays with the San
Yes.
Jose Sharks.
Sorry. Wrong one I was thinking of.
Something touched
I'm
by his
sick.
Sutter brother. There you go.
That's
I
the
don't-
bear.
I don't have anything touched by a Sutter brother, and I fucking hate Brian Sutter. If I ever meet Brian Sutter, I'm gonna tell him that to his face.
Didn't you
And
give me
then
some
the
of
other
those
47 brothers will fight you.
at the show? Didn't you give me some of those? Another butter senior something brother.
Butter. No,
Oh
this
yeah,
is
something like
Sutter
that.
brother.
Sutter brother peanut butter sandwich cookie, something like that.
Good Lord.
I know.
Jeez.
He actually pawned me off. He gave me 4 of those. I just went. It worked, anyways.
Hey, listen, bribery works a lot. People would be
It does.
surprised.
When you talk about sweets, yeah, cookies, yeah.
Yes.
I'm weak in the knees.
So good news. Delace was victorious in their fancy new reverse uniforms. They were
Yeah.
wearing those uniforms tonight.
Hmm.
They defeated the Utah Mammoth.
So black works. Oh, the Utah lost. Damn it. I got to get a hat.
There you go, Orlando. Picture with Matt from Providence. A picture of him beating up Eric.
Oh, wouldn't that be something? Yeah, I can make one. I'll make another one up.
His
Sure.
it's on his IG account.
I was gonna say Instagram, probably, yeah.
Yeah, he sent it. Didn't he send it to you? You have it.
No, I had the picture with you and not Dan from Saugus.
Not
I don't think I think I showed his Instagram, maybe is what you're thinking of.
Mm.
because he wouldn't have sent me the picture, but I'm pretty sure I pulled it up from his Instagram. I just want to see who scored for Dallas. Ruby Hintz. Hey, Jamie Benn scored. Oh, Jason Robertson, somewhere off in the distance. Brandon is pumping.
He's doing something. Where is
He's
he?
pumping as we speak.
He's making displays for his The Walking Dead stuff.
Probably, yeah. Like he's got a lot. He's got a lot of stuff.
He bought some big stuff, I guess.
Yeah, so it's like you're gonna have to prepare for that. That's gonna require a little bit of planning.
Oh yeah,
15 goals for Jason Robertson. He's playing well.
And he actually put it in perspective good on his video. He's talking about he bought something that a card couldn't do. That he got the real stuff from the movie, and I thought that was really kind of cool. I did like The Walking Dead. Well, I liked the first 4 or 5 seasons. Grabbing stuff from that time period, and from that show, I think that's really kind of cool. If you put your money into something, and I'm not saying investment at all, I'm just saying as a collectible, it's nice to have that unique and one of a kind stuff, opposed to something that you can get one of 100 of or 1,000 or whatever. So, anyways, he made a good reference to that, and I actually complimented him on that too. So in his posts. Anyways, moving on.
Laura says, Arch Manning 35-yard TD run. This Texas A&M game is elevating the Manning name. All right, fair enough. Bob Wizzle says, I stopped watching when they beat a main character with a shovel. Wait until you see next season on this show if Eric decides to get uppity. He's going to get a lot of shovels. And then the Beavers will finish him off.
What show was that with the shovels? Who knows?
That's Rick Smith.
Oh, wow.
That's a Walking Dead
Look
character?
at him now. Wow.
That's Rick Smith.
He's getting old, eh?
Hold on. Let's see. I'll find Dawn. Hold on.
It's a Walking Dead character, Eric.
While you're doing that, I'm going to read.
Yeah, basically.
While you're doing that, I'm going to read Jeff's comment. Sorry if it hasn't already been mentioned. What do you think about the new Stars jersey? So we did mention it, and I like it. For me, it's a good homage because they specifically are citing the '99 team, and bonus points, Bobby, when they're promoting it. One of the photo shoots they took with the new jersey, is they actually had Brett Hull modeling the jersey.
Oh, cool!
And they took a picture of him on the ice,
and
he was standing on the crease.
Yes, he was.
Oh, of course.
I was like, yes,
yes, he was.
He's back where he began. Yes.
Yeah, it's a good reference. The most legitimate goal in NHL history. Bar none.
It happened.
Yeah.
Yes.
I remember watching it live.
They understood what they were doing. They understood what they were doing.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I still don't understand what happened.
He understands what
it's like. Brett, can you stand right there?
I know exactly where you want me to stand. He'll say yes.
I got you.
That's Don Ori from.
Don Ori, really?
That's Don Ori.
That's before or after he became a zombie.
No, Don Ori, not a zombie. That's
not yet.
But that's him.
Yeah, he's no Ray Bork.
It's amazing how everybody looks the same when they get old. In a way.
Let's see here. So I agree, Jeff. I actually am a fan of it. I don't bother buying too many hockey jerseys because the Fanatics era, the jerseys aren't as nice. But I do like the concept of these ones. I do appreciate it.
So, I get it. But how much are those jerseys? Actually, you can get the knockoffs.
Oh, they're expensive.
$75.
You can always get knockoffs.
Nobody knows the difference. Same company, just back door, front door, whatever you want to go.
Yeah, I just want to get a blank one. For me, it's not worth actually getting anything else other than just a blank one. That's really all I want.
Like no name or something, you're saying?
Yeah, I don't really need a name on these. I like the it's one of those ones where I get it.
Oh, but that'll be good because he was playing in '99, so
he was, but it wasn't that version of the jersey. It was
no. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And I do have a regular version of that jersey. That one of the autographed ones I have is that version.
But don't you have enough jerseys? Really, at this point, you can't hang them up. So.
No, this would be one that I would actually wear. Yeah.
You'd wear. Okay.
Yeah. My intention would be to get one to wear. That's why I want a blank one.
Okay. Yeah. Buy whatever. Yeah. You don't have to buy
exactly.
With the $395 now or $400, like what?
No, for replicas not that bad. They're not cheap.
Fanatics?
They're not that expensive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I bought one of the alternate they had a little while ago. I think it's like $200.
Okay,
they've got multiple.
That's fair. I think it's come down because it used to be $3 and change. Like I remember, I go, "What are you crazy?"
Yeah. Well, what they did is they created multiple tiers. because
Yeah.
they've got the very top is like the same as the NHLers,
Yes.
and then there's a tier underneath that that's in like the 300
no fighting
400 range.
straps or no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you want just a replica, it's not as expensive.
You don't want the fighting straps in your back when you're sitting down when you're wearing it. No way.
For a jersey you're just wearing for fun.
Yeah,
that's
sure.
It's not of any use to you.
Nope.
Eric just shows pictures where he looks younger than the other guy. That's true.
That's why I don't like taking pictures with Jeremy Swayman, because he's like 12 and could be my son, and I look old next to him.
Sure.
Well, in fairness, Eric, I think you look old beside Marcel. I think you look old beside Zombie Ray Borg.
No, they're all older than me.
You look old beside me. I got 10 years on.
I look old. Okay. Okay, Bobby.
Do you know that beautiful hair?
Wow, Eric? Are you questioning the Burrell?
Oh,
Yes.
I did not. I said okay.
You did. You did.
That
It's okay.
sounded awfully sarcastic.
It's over. Mhm.
Hold on, Bobby. Hold on.
If the Burrell says, if the Burrell says that I look older than him, then I'm gonna say okay, Bobby.
Yannick, back in the corner he goes.
Well, next time you're up, I'm going to shave all this off and have no hat on, and we'll see.
Yes, Bobby.
I see. Yeah, a sheer Fanatics uniform nightgown. That's basically what it is in some cases. Yeah, that is true. Orlando says, "Look, guys, me and The Walking Dead. I know. We've seen it. We've seen Eric's games. We know what's going on. We know what's happening." Watching you, Eric. Watching you.
Somebody is.
Reminds me of Zoolander. Yes.
I love that show. That was a great movie. Sorry, it was so stupid. It was funny.
Well, I think that was literally, that was the point they were going for.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to look here. The only downside of these is that it looks like they're very popular out of the gate. Looks like a lot of them are. I don't understand why they don't have a blank one.
What do you
They've
mean?
got a blank youth one, and I'm like, that doesn't help me. I want like a normal adult size one. Let's see here.
Why wouldn't
They got
have
ones
that?
with different players on them, but a lot of them are. Oh God, they only got small, medium. Who the hell's
What's-
wearing small, medium?
Small, medium.
Yeah, right now. So
children.
right now, it looks like they basically are limiting it to. There's a site that they've got called Hanger Hockey, and that's where they put some of these kind of different jerseys. It is affiliated with the Dallas Stars, but it's kind of this secondary website. I'm like, just put it on the regular website so I can just order it like normal. The NHL shop,
Booster
just put it
Club or
there.
something. Weird.
No, it's basically like it's like a shop they've got in Dallas that's like near the arena.
Oh, gotcha.
And
Okay.
it,
Yep.
yeah, it's like a specialty thing. But it's like, guys, just sell it. Look, as a Dallas fan, just in general, I want the jersey. Just let me buy. Why are you making it difficult for me to give you money? Just make it easy for me to give you money. I am prepared to give you some money. Just let me do it. Don't make my life harder.
Take my money.
Yeah. It is sad, Eric, that sometimes you'll be like, why are you making it difficult for me to give you money?
Yeah.
I'm trying.
shouldn't be
Why do
hard.
I have to work this hard? It should
Mhm.
not. You should be like, thank you. We'll accept your money. That
Yeah.
should be the answer.
Mhm.
I don't know. Sometimes these things, I don't get it. It does not make any sense to me. All right, so here we go. Looks like okay, good. Fine. Looks like I can get it through NHL Shop. That'd be good. That'd be nice. Yeah. So the expensive version of it with a player's name on it is $322.
Is
So
that
that's the more expensive.
U.S. or Canadian?
So that one is. Let me double check here.
Isn't there a Canadian site that does?
Yeah,
who
I'm in the
does it?
Canadian shop right now. This is NHL
Oh, okay,
Shop.
okay. Yeah.
So
that's
I'm
it,
double
yeah.
checking. I think the currency should be in Canadian as well. I believe
It should be, yeah.
I'm double
Well, you
checking.
can preset, I think, U.S. or Canadian on that one.
Well, I've got the little flag up top, but I just want to make sure the actual
Oh, you got the
currency
flag.
is set.
You're good.
Yeah.
If it says Canada, you're good. It's Canadian
Should
funds.
be all right. Yeah, so we got the I think this is Canadian dollars. I think it is.
Yeah.
So by the way, folks, like I said, I know there's a bunch of you in the chat, so feel free. Just let us know what you want us to chat about. We talk about all kinds of stuff. So if for some bizarre reason you want us to talk about cards, I suppose we could.
We could do
In a
that.
pinch.
Mm.
In a pinch, if you want to twist our arm about it.
We could
that's
talk
fine.
about Parkhurst cards. No.
Well, I don't think you want to spoil your video, do you? I think you've
No,
already
I
given
don't
a
want to
little
give
bit
any
of a teaser.
more up.
Yeah, give a little. You've already given a little bit of a teaser.
That's it.
I'm gonna put the link in the description anyway for folks to check it out. Like, check
Yeah.
out the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the like
How
button.
many
for
hits
Eric.
do I have on it? The last I looked at was
We'll learn a
86, I
lot.
think.
I thought you were doing okay. I was looking here.
86, I think, the last time I looked.
I think it's more than that now.
which was pretty
I'll-
good. I was pretty
Right.
happy. That was less than 24 hours. So
Yeah. So right now I've got you at 202.
holy shit.
Yep.
Really? Oh, that's
Yep.
good. That's 24 hours because I released it about 9:30, 10. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I think it's doing pretty well, I would say. I think we're
Well,
excited.
it's actually information you can't get anywhere else. So, yeah, well, you know most of it, but the finite stuff is really kind of interesting there. So, the wrappers, the boxes, and there was a new box find, which was actually very interesting because so if you did watch the video, it said there was 8 out of the 41 issues that Parker's did. There was only 8 boxes found to date. Display boxes. A couple wrappers are still missing, but 8 display boxes out of 41. Like if you compare it to
One was
tops,
just found this week.
yes, and if you compare it to tops, all the tops have been found for since missing one. So you're missing one tops, and you're missing like most of the Parkers. Anyways, yes, there was a new one found, 1963, the last year, where they did 3 different offers. They did a trophy offer, a puck offer, and a game offer. And the game one came up, and I think they did 3 boxes that year, 3 different advertisement boxes, and the hockey game came up, which was, you know the last box I seen was what 8-10 years ago. The new box that I've seen for Parkhurst or any other box for that matter. So it's long and in between me finding stuff that I haven't seen, and it's very refreshing to see stuff I haven't seen before, and then I'm waiting to see. So actually, there's more than 41 issues. Yeah, something like that. There's probably closer to 45, but any which way. So I saw the 63 box and I was just like ecstatic. That's sort of what I live for because I collect information. I don't, collect so much with the cards and stuff. So it was fun for me, and I rarely have that much fun in the hobby. So, anyways,
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So real quick, Bob Ozel says, surprise merchandise is sold via reverse Dutch auction. Give them time, man. They'll probably try.
reverse ducks. Okay.
It could be any time now. Megan Taylor says, not to change the subject, but any thoughts on the cup release on December 3rd? Actually, a good question. I do actually want to touch on that. Eric, make a note. I'm going to come back around to this. I actually want to talk about this in a minute.
They're going to release it then?
Yep, it's coming up soon.
How much is it per box now?
It's almost $2,000.
Holy fuck! Really?
Like it's super high. Like I want to get. I'll get to the more accurate number, but it was
Keeps
super
going
super
up
high.
though. Like
Every
honestly,
year.
$2,000.
Every year.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I bought it when
Yeah,
it was $300. Like it was fun.
Let
3
me see.
cards.
David Adams Card World. Yeah, pre-sale. So yeah, $1,509 USD at David Adams.
Oh, that's over $2,000.
Yeah. So I just threw out a number because I knew it was north. It's
That's like
super high.
$2,200.
It's super high.
Wow, that's a lot of money to pay for the cup. Wow.
It is. Double V says, can't wait for part 2. Excellent. Any updates on ComC? So right now, I'll touch on this really briefly. There's not a lot to say, but right now, the rumor was talking about ComC's finances. The only thing I'll throw, so there is no news, no updates. I haven't heard anything from it. I do know a few folks there. I haven't reached out, but I'll probably reach out just to check in how they're doing. But realistically, I think 2 things can be true at the same time. I think they can lay some people off, try to streamline and do all those things. But at the same time, remember one important detail. There's one important thing that I think gets forgotten. eBay actually invested money into ComC. And eBay actually does a lot of direct collaboration with ComC and all that. And ComC, you can actually consign items onto eBay's platform. So a lot of stuff listed on eBay is through ComC.
Double, yeah.
So, and ComC has a very unique place because no one else wants to try to run that type of marketplace. It's so labor intensive. There's so much work. Yeah, running a gigantic warehouse and all that. It's too much of a pain in the ass for anybody else to take on. But realistically, if they ever ran into that problem, at the end of the day, it's Tim Getch's problem. He's the CEO. It's his job to figure it out. He's the owner. But if you ever ran into a pinch, eBay's already invested money.
Yeah.
eBay could give them an infusion of cash if that's what they needed. Fanatics could come by. The Fanatics overlords could come by and be like, okay, we want to cut, but we'll bail you out and we'll throw some money at you if that's what they need. So I'm not super concerned with them in the short term, but I understand the concern. I do get it.
And when I said that when ComC sort of came out, I was saying that is so labor intensive. Like honestly, you got those guys just It's a lot of manual labor, like scanning, descriptions, like putting it in there. And most of the cards that I see that I'm kind of looking at are above the norm, so to speak. Do you not find that? There's some deals on people on things that people don't really know that much about, but the other things I'm sitting there going, why are they $10 and everybody else is $3? I don't know.
Well, that's really based on the marketplace, though. It's those folks spending their time thinking like, I'm going to try to rip somebody off, but realistically, to me,
how do you rip somebody off?
There's somebody there who isn't going to pay attention or look, and they're going to be like, "Oh yeah, $10 is fine." And they're
At that
people who
price
have made
point,
money.
yeah, I guess you're right. You could be,
yeah. If you put $2,000, then they'd be like, "I
then
better look this
think
up.
about it.
I better look this up. Hold on,
yeah,
let me
I'm
look
going
this
to
up."
look a little bit. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
But like I said, if ComC was ever to go away, that'd be unfortunate for somebody like me, because I like having the ability to take like 100 cards at the expo, dropping them off to there, and a lot of those cards are like $1, $2, $5. And that's a way of me moving them on and getting a little bit of money for them, because otherwise they're sitting around collecting dust, and it's just not worth listing on eBay.
Well, who else does that then? Like Slab Shark, they list auctions. They don't list single cards for buy it nows, do they? Like
You can only do that for really high dollar amount. Like if you've got like a large item, you can.
So nobody else is in the space, so to speak, right?
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like right now, that marketplace is very
that would
specific.
Be huge. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and they literally got millions of cards. So so if I want to fill in some singles for something, these are like $2 and $3 cards. ComC is perfect for this, because I can go find the card, pick the one I want, select it, add it to my cart, and consolidate all these into a shipment, as opposed to on eBay. Okay. Yeah, they got it. Oh, it's a 99 cents plus $5 shipping. But that ruins the whole point.
But I see ComC are higher in their prices than most people with the other cards who just normally list. So being at that high end, I don't know what they're thinking. It keeps things out there more. It's not doing commerce any good. It's so I think that maybe some limitations should be put on there. Like this is the comp, and maybe you're way too high, or I don't know. I like most of the time I see ComC, I go the same card. I can see it like across the board. There's like a $5-10 difference. But like you said, like somebody says, what's $15-20? Who cares?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, the reality is, I think where the bread and butter is, and I'll just speak for myself, the bread and butter is in the $5 and sub cards, because there'll be stuff like that, because
nobody cares. $3, $5, whatever, right?
Yeah. But also at the same time, you're not going to see it on eBay because it's not even worth listing. No. Like with fees and everything, you'd basically be paying them to list it. And what's the point of that? So where you go in like, oh, it's $2. Yeah, $2 is perfect. Great. I'll take one of those, and it fills my checklist, and I take care of the cards that I need, and we're done.
And meanwhile, it's in a 50-cent box, otherwise. Yeah. I get it.
So Simon says, why doesn't Upper Deck steal Fanatics' idea and create their own version of the debut patch? Because specifically Upper Deck doesn't want to. Like they've asked them to, people have asked them this question, and they're like, and they literally don't want to be seen as ripping them off. They want to be seen as coming up with their own idea. Well, to your point, literally by doing that, they'd be ripping them off. so everyone would know. So that's really it's kind of an ego thing. It's just, they don't want to feel like they're seen as ripping somebody off. Zach says, like watching Eric's live stream when he's just so happy to be in the same screen as Bobby. Now he openly disrespects him. It's wild.
It is crazy. Yeah.
I would never.
Tables have turned.
I would never openly disrespect Bobby.
No.
We just learn a lot more about Eric's character as time goes on.
We do.
And then, of course, ultimately, like really, if we get down to it, Zach, my biggest concern is not even that. It's not even the rampant racism, which we've already chronicled tonight. My biggest concern is his hatred of America, freedom, and the troops.
Yeah. That is surprising.
It's really bad. It's really bad.
I don't know what we're going to do about it.
Yep. Rob Star Sports, good evening. Watched it earlier, speaking of the Parkhurst video. It was outstanding.
Thank you.
Is Eric paying for the likes in the Parkhurst video too? Yes.
Oh,
As penance for his.
How many likes do I have on that? So if I got 200 views, and the likes will probably be 10%.
I have to see. I don't know. Let's see. Let's find out.
I always click likes. It's a sort of appreciation thing, and a lot of people don't. Mm-hmm. I don't know why. It's like,
Bobby, you got to fight him. You need one more. You got 19 likes right now.
Okay, yeah,
One
so
more.
I'm 10%. I am
You
almost there.
you gotta get
Almost
your
there.
10%.
Please put a like on that.
Yeah.
So Mickey here says, "You guys okay with the MSRP price?" So my answer is no, but at the same time, it's
No.
commerce, so like I don't have any control over it.
They're high.
I do.
What is
I do
MSRP
think it's-
anyways? Really,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I think it's too high. I think for it's always been feast or famine. The cup has
I
always been,
agree.
but it has gone up by so much. And here's where it's going to come down to. Look, as a viewer, I'm going to watch cup breaks. It's going to be highly entertaining for me to observe. Like from
It is.
watching
It's
is
fun.
free.
Sure.
Watching is free.
It's
So that's
high
the
end.
beauty of it.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
cost you
there will be-
$2,000 to watch it. So
Yeah, and there will be cards in that product that I will have interest in, and I will be thrilled to purchase them for a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a
off the
fraction
2K.
of the 2K that it costs somebody to open it.
No,
Yeah.
and that's
So-
what people are doing, right?
Yeah. So, am I okay with it? No. Do I have any say in it? No. I think it's way too high, but that's kind of the way it's worked out. Yeah, the breaker price. So it will have to be the breakers who are going to do most of the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Because if you actually want to open that item on your own, basically you have to have Eric's bankroll.
Yes.
That's the only person who can
At
afford
least,
it.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, so absolutely. So regular people get overlooked. I do agree. I think that's fair. Zach says, I think ComC hired more people when they got behind during COVID. Yes. Laying off so they could get back to pre-COVID. Been a member since 2014. The site's been around a lot. Yep. Like I said, worst case scenario, it wouldn't shock me if they needed an influx of cash. Again, I have no inside information on that. But I think there are enough things, like I said, eBay literally invested in them already. So if worse came to worse, there is a place in this hobby for a ComC. They cover a very specific niche of things that we use. I'd like to keep them around because they're useful to somebody like me. Because again, at the end of the day, Eric, if I open a couple of boxes and I got some $5 or $10 cards, eBay might not make sense for me. It might be just easier for me to hand them off to Barry at the expo and go, here, you guys take care of it. I'll list it for like $8 or $9. Boom, it gets sold. I get a little bit of money for it.
Yeah, we've been using them for the last few months at the shop. We're sending in lots of stuff to try to move. We have so much inventory that we have our own eBay team that's constantly putting stuff on eBay all day long. We obviously sell stuff in the store singular. But we just have so much, and this is another opportunity to get the stuff out the door and into people's hands. So, we tried to send stuff that's like serial numbered or, jersey cards and patch cards and things like that aren't gonna sell in the store. I just sent out like a Mitch Marner Maple Leafs, jersey card. No one is coming in to Sports World, in outside of Boston saying, hey, get any Mitch Marner jersey cards? But there's definitely somebody on eBay looking for them.
Yep.
Probably
So,
not.
Yannick, here you go. En français.
Et lancez le bleu.
Evening, Phil.
He called you a
ComC's
butt.
ComC is perfect for what they do. ComC's the internet dollar box. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Like, you'd be surprised. Like, it's not even a joke. When I go to the expo, some of the cards that I'll put in that box are literally cards that maybe would be worth selling at $1.50. So then when ComC gets them, it's like 65 cents intake. Oh, but Carlos, what's the point? 65 cents. If it's worth like $1.50, it's like, guys, right now it's sitting in my box collecting dust. I'm getting zero. I don't want it. I don't need it. So if I go and list it on ComC, if I go list it for a ComC for $1.25, $1.50. All right. Oh, but you only made like 80 cents. Okay, but it's 80 cents that I didn't have before, and it's 80 cents for something that's collecting dust. I'd rather make $1 or 80 cents than zero. It's just easy math. And like I said, at the end of the day, it's up to you. But some of us, and Eric, to be honest, my time also has value.
Right.
Even if I could list it on eBay, and I don't have the eBay standard envelope option here.
Yeah.
But let's say I did.
No.
All right, fine. I got the standard envelope option. That'd be great. But then here's my problem, Eric. Then I have to take a card that's $1 or $2, and then get $1 or $2 for shipping, and then I gotta go drop it off at the post office. It's like my time's worth something too. Or I could just hand it off to them. They take all the pictures. I just hit all the pricing, boom, 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 and then they fulfill it. If they needs to get shipped, they ship it. If it's just in their account, it's in their account, and I don't have to worry about it. I get a credit to my account, and I can use it to buy a couple of cards later. Easy, done. So there is a place for that kind of stuff. But everybody's got to do what they got to do. But I'll list stuff on eBay. I literally sent off a card that I sold on eBay today. So I will still do it, but it's got to be worth my while. It's got to be enough to make it worth the energy, the extra effort.
I saw the cards that you have listed on eBay. I think you just put a new one on the other day or something. So I got some type of alert. And
yeah,
you don't have much on there, but you know they're more than a couple of dollars, so that'll make it worth your while.
Yeah, I did an auction actually for one of the AW cards. It sold for $45. Great, but that seems reasonable enough. I got a little bit of money back for one of the boxes I opened, one of the cards for one of the boxes. Seller got their stuff. I went and was able to, now with the chit chats thing I talked about, I can punch in the right information. They paid the shipping, so all good. And they're going to get their stuff, and it's going to come with tracking and the whole nine, and they're happy, and that's good. But then it's sold. I get my $45, and we're good to go. On to the next thing. Zach says, made an SEC sub before seeing how far down the numbers were. Made a ComC submission for the first time in years right before the news came out. I feel defeated. It's all you, Zach. You curse them. Dan says, my biggest problem with him is Eric's daily assault on the English language. True.
I can
looking forward to the wrestling cards
and the French
Parkhurst
language too, right? Blue, blue,
All
blah,
the
blah, whatever, whatever.
All the languages.
Ooh la la, blue, blue, blah, blah.
Actually, I am giving this to iCert to grade
Wow.
tomorrow. You know, PSA doesn't, they won't grade it unless you have the back information on it. And I have information, but not enough for them. Like you need an ad or something, or see it in a Boston, whatever, you know, program or something like that, but it's not in there. So, and I think they discontinued it before it, you know, because when he came on the ice in the 66, like this was preseason, he was already number 4. So it's sort of preseason issue. So it's kind of, anyways, I talked to Tim Wong at PSA. He's the director of the grading research and stuff like that. So he says, well, we need a date. And I said, well, you did the next year after. So this is obviously the year before. So they won't do it. So I said, okay, I'm have to go to the Canadian iCert. And actually, iCert is doing a very good job with the wrappers, if you've seen, and some of the other things that they're doing. Very good holders, very nice.
Yeah, they look pretty good.
Stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Well, nobody else is doing wrappers, so they're the only ones, and they look pretty damn good in there, right? Like, I don't know if you've seen them, but it does a nice job.
I've seen the booth. Yeah. I looked into it.
Well, they have the flimsy ones. Now they have the hard ones.
I have the old ones, but now they have new ones.
They got new ones. Yeah, they're really, really nice now. They really took it up a notch. So, and it's nice to see a Canadian company that you don't have to go through the States to get something done, you know, for like a wrapper or something like that, or postcard.
Right. Sure. Zach here says, got your 20th like. There you go. You got your 20. Bob Ozel says, you guys should Zach gave you your 20th like on the video.
Well, thank you.
Bob Ozel says, you guys should revolutionize the industry with e-commerce.
I'm at 10%.
Reminds me of what happened to reminds me of what happened to Star Stock. The only difference, though, you got to remember, ComC's been around for years.
Yep.
Star Stock had a very brief run. They actually were there years before the pandemic period.
Well, they got super hot when the hobby got hot, so.
Yeah, but they were running years
before that. Yeah.
Yeah, so they've been going on for a while. The one thing though that I wish they would have gotten settled in before the things got crazy would have been for Tim Getch. Tim Getch is a developer. He used to work at Microsoft.
Oh, really?
He obviously, he is a smart guy. Again, I've
seen him on videos. Yeah.
There are folks that are very smart in certain specific things, but stubborn in other specific things. So the thing is, he is a very smart guy, and he built basically the first iterations of ComC. Like he literally, hey, Rick, he built the website himself from the ground up because he knew what he was doing. He did, and he did, to his credit, he did a fairly good job. Like the site was pretty solid. The problem is, and this is the key, Eric, as smart as he is, and he is smart, and he obviously could build a website that obviously has lasted to this. The backbone of that website is his original code. So like it's still, we're operating to this very day.
Mm-hmm.
But at a certain point, you have to say, hey, you're only one person. So if you're going to scale and eventually make this site bigger, you need to incorporate people that can help you build it up and scale it. you can't just be a one-man. He was a one-man operation for years.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Building it. So, and as good as he was, he's trying to be the CEO, he's trying to be lead programmer, he's trying to be this, trying to be that. Like, there's only so many hats you can wear and be effective. You have to like sometimes delegate and be like, you need to find some other programmers who are also smart who can help you build it and make it better.
Some guys don't want to give up that control, right?
Yeah.
So
So that's basically the issue that it had. Eventually, he finally started to hire developers and do all that stuff, but it took years. It took many years for him to get to that point.
and there was a machine or something. I don't know.
Yeah. And a building you can see from space.
Yeah, that too.
From space, yeah.
Better mind says, for that matter, anything we hold is just collecting dust. Yes. It says ComC, no hassle, no shipping or listing, or dealing with customers like Eric.
Oh, real
Facts.
nice. Real nice.
That's the worst.
Shut
I
up.
like the Zach says, I like the idea of selling off sub $5 cards on ComC and get a nice PC item in their place. I pick up stuff at shows just to make lots. I don't really collect all the time. Exactly.
Yeah.
And I do that all the time. That is the best feature that it has. Like right now, they're doing their Black Friday sale kind of deal.
Oh yeah.
Look, to give you an example, there was a card that I pulled from a couple of random packs like a year and a half, 2 years ago. I got a Kaprizov card from Upper Deck Extended.
Mhm.
Honestly, I basically had it for free. Actually, no, sorry. This extended card, I think, was a toss-in and something. It was literally a toss-in. So basically, I
It's
had it
not
for
that
free.
big deal. You got all those toss-ins.
There were a lot of them. So
Yep.
this card is a Kaprizov card, popular player and everything. You know,
Sure.
it's a toss-in card, nothing crazy. So basically, my price into it is virtually zero. I sold it for $4.75 and got $4.51
Not
for an
bad.
item that I basically paid zero for. Rinse, repeat that over volume. Oh, but it's only a couple of dollars. Well, if you sell 1,000 things and make a couple of dollars each time, like again, you're not doing the work anymore. It's
No.
already been handed to somebody else.
Yep.
They're doing it.
Yeah.
And that was the whole
Beneficial.
point.
Beneficial to a lot of collectors. Here's my stuff. Barry, take care of it.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you guys
Bye-bye.
take care of it. They take the pictures, they
They
the
do
listing,
everything.
they give you.
That's a lot.
So I was like, Eric, thank you. I'll take my $4.51 and be done.
Yeah.
A 10 of those is a $40 card. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it just adds up over time, a little bit.
20
at
of
a time.
those, $80 card.
Yeah.
And then you're talking about, some decent cards.
Yeah, I haven't put a bunch of crazy stuff over it, but over the course, because in the dashboard it shows you. Over the course of time, I've made almost $4,600 on ComC.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Just little items over time. It's steadily, they just sell them over time, and there it is. And I've been able to buy cards with that because there you go. But again, I give them like 100 cards every expo, 100, 150. Every expo, I go, you take these.
Please.
These take them away from me. I don't even want to deal. I don't want to sort them. I don't want to look at them. I don't want to scan them. I don't want to do any of that stuff.
So
If it's
just
something
give
of
them a
more
random,
value,
random box of cards and they just sort through it all and go,
Yes.
like, man, the time involved in that. My God.
Picture, listed, description.
Jeez, man, that's a great service.
Yeah. So
It's
that's
like, here's
why
my shit. See you later.
I'm rooting. So that's why
depending
I am
on
rooting.
when you submit, you have deals
Yannick, you
sometimes
become
with
Roboto. Yannick, you become Roboto.
Don't nobody got no Mr.
Yeah.
Roboto.
It was weird.
Don't know no more.
Eric, he's been good for hours.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was.
Everything
Yeah,
What happened?
shit for some
Yeah,
reason.
I don't know if the cable gets loose or something happens. It's weird. But anyway, all I was going to say is, no, for the time savings and for not having to deal with any of that stuff, getting it out of my hands and getting a little buck on a little bit of money on the back end, awesome. That's why I say I'm rooting for them. I want them to stick around because I've got more shit I need to drop off next expo.
Well, nobody else is like them, so
Yeah, nobody is doing that.
you don't
job.
want to
Nobody.
lose that. And if they're having problems, like there must be something wrong there. I don't know.
Yep.
Maybe too much labor costs. I'm not sure.
It's always going to be the labor cost is always going to be a challenge with that business.
Yeah,
I don't know how
yeah.
they do it. Like it's tough. I can imagine it being tough. Zach said I was referenced being a member of ComC in 2014 because a lot of people that assume they came around during COVID. Yes, they've
Yeah.
been around for a while.
Long time.
Here you go. Mike says, Bobby, just curious, do you have a small space heater in the garage of knowledge?
No,
Why not?
Bobby is puffing it up.
I don't really need it, to be honest. I just put a jacket on. I have my track band, so I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
Football says ComC is great. I agree with this. Check under the desk for candy bars. True. We found them there before.
Where? Oh, actually, I think we do have some. I mean, look. Oh, God damn it.
War gum.
You have some.
It happened again, Eric.
Nice.
It's like Tickle Trunk, but with candy.
It is. I forgot
Simon
all
says.
about that. Thank you for reminding me.
There you go. Simon says, Tim Gash said a few years ago that he was 80% done building a card trading feature on ComC. It still hasn't happened. I feel that would be a big difference maker for them if they did it. So I think a lot of Tim Getch's ideas that are like 80% done is like SGC's podcast episode 2. We continue to wait for it.
Yes.
To this very
One
day.
day.
To this very day.
Yes. I sent them 500 cards. So Mickey says I sent them 500 cards and it cost me $290. Well worth it. Yeah, as I said, there is, of course, an intake fee, but the odds are, again, it goes back to what we talked about a few minutes ago. The Slab Sharks thing. I tried it out. It was a pretty good experience. I got paid pretty quick. I got an invoice with everything listed and I knew exactly what it sold for and what the percentage was and what the total was and all that. I didn't get the prices I necessarily wanted, but here's the thing. Depending on the item, on some cases, you are going to get the price you want. And the overall thing is, again, the whole point, the only reason anybody does consignments is they just don't want to deal with the hassle of dealing with eBay. Because if you deal with enough eBay customers, it can get annoying if you're not comfortable, if you don't have your system set up in such a way. If you got your shipping on point, you got all your envelopes, and you got everything set up in a way that you can just go boom, 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 and make it efficient for yourself, then fine, go ahead. But if you don't want to do that and you're just like, guys, I just want to collect my cards and then occasionally sell a few cards here, get my cash payout and we're done, then we're fine. ComC takes care, though, of that lower price point. It's those $5 and $10 cards that are just on that line. Like, there is some value here, but it's not worth me listing, scanning, taking the images, doing all this stuff. It's just not worth that extra effort. That's that's where they really make their business.
It's like a logistic nightmare. Wow.
Yep. Pretty much.
Mm.
Eric has many screws loose, not just one.
Yes.
That doesn't seem very nice.
But it's accurate.
Is it a Robertson or Phillips?
But it's true.
Oh, it's a flathead.
Even better.
Shut up.
Sometimes K cards don't
That's
fit the PC.
funny.
Even
Come
if you
on.
get a nickel, it's better than sitting in a box. Good evening, Dylan. Don't forget, if you buy raw on ComC, they also grade with SGC, PSA, CGC. I think the SGC part is gone, but yes, they do with PSA and a CGC for sure still. I buy lots of vintage non-sports via ComC with my sales and then grade the items. No muss, no fuss, just patience. So that is true. I did actually get, I did send off a card for PSA that I purchased on ComC. And then I got one of the Not Swell Fella cards graded. Just because for this specific type, I always want to make sure that I have it because there's sometimes issues with backdoor versions of these cards. So I want to make sure that I have my angles covered. So this one here.
So they have to certify every card. They have to, oh my God. Wow. That's work.
So, and they take a nice big picture of it. So this card I purchased on ComC and then I had them submit it to PSA for me and then I got it back and then they still take a picture of the front and the back.
That's awesome. You know what really pisses me off is, especially on eBay, is a guy selling, I don't know, like a $3,000 card. They don't even take pictures of the back, and then they take it at an angle, and then there's a flash, and it's like our shadow. And I'm sitting there going, "That's a $3,000 card. Can you not take 5 minutes to fucking take a couple pictures?"
That's ridiculous, right?
It really is. It's my pet peeve. It's like, oh yeah, it's just another $3,000 card.
No
Like,
picture
what?
of the back. That just drives me nuts.
Yeah, it's like you don't need to know the back. It's graded by the grade, not the card. Yeah. Well, it's supposed to be the opposite.
That's
Anyway.
some bullshit.
It is. It's called laziness.
Yeah. You're allowed. I mean, last time I put a card on eBay, you could had up to 10 pictures. I don't know if that's changed.
Yeah, it's about the same. Yeah.
So
10 free. Yeah.
At least give me the front and the back. If you're not going to give me every single corner and the edges and the center, and every single, you're not going to take up 10 shots, at least give me 2, front and back.
The other pet peeve is when you see somebody and he takes like 8 pictures and you go, it's the same picture, it's just in a different angle, and he's trying to get rid of the light. You can see he's trying to angle it properly, and then he shadows it. It's like, 8 pictures, great, thanks. Still no back. Still no back picture. It's like, come on.
So here's a thought. Since you let us down this path. How about this for the chat? Since there's a bunch of you here, card pet peeves. And I'm not asking. So Bobby gave a couple of examples of specifically like purchasing on things, not taking the right kind of pictures, making it more difficult than it has to be. So what are some card pet peeves? think in that same vein though, because some people are gonna be like, oh, grading, all this thing. No, no, no. I want card pet peeves that actually affect you on a day-to-day basis.
Mhm.
Something, because if you're a person who never grades, then I don't want to hear grading from you.
Or a
That's
weekly,
not, that's
weekly
not valid.
basis. Not
Yeah, I need something that actually impacts you on a regular basis. So if you're purchasing and looking for things, then bad pictures, that actually would be really irritating. That is a legitimate pet peeve. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking something in that vein, something that impacts you.
Yeah.
That it's like, hey,
Oh, you
Hmm.
buy it, they take the cash, then they create the shipping label, but then they sit on it for 5 or 6 days before they ship
Oh,
it.
that's a good example.
huge,
That's a
huge.
legitimate. That's
Oh,
a
I
legitimate
hate
We
example.
only
that.
ship on Fridays because we're so big.
Yeah. So
I'm
that's
like,
Eric.
no.
So I think now we're getting the right spirit. Those two are legitimate. Those are legitimate pet peeves. I paid quickly. Why don't you ship it quickly?
Yeah, right
Well,
away.
1 or 2
And
days
then
is fine, but then you don't see it in the system for like the 6th day, and you go, "Where were you the last 5?" I don't expect immediate shipping, but I have 2 days on mine. Like you can set the 1 day, 2 day. Mine's 2 days. I usually have it out the next day, but if it depends on the night and what's happening the next day and stuff like that, but you can always get it out the day after, which is really, you know,
I
24
just
plus
got
12
one right.
hours, 36 hours.
I just got a plain white envelope from Western Canada, and then basically after I gave him 3 business days of no answer whatsoever, after like he took the payment, I said, like, hey, are you gonna send the card this week or soon enough anyway? And I got I just forgot to change the basically the status, claiming that he mailed it already 2 days ago.
Mhm.
Now I finally got it yesterday, and I look at the stamp, and it was all bullshit.
Lie.
Yeah,
Did you give him top feedback for that or no?
I haven't give the feedback yet.
I don't want to give anybody bad feedback, but I do
No,
contest
I give
mainly
the
with the
good.
shipping.
I give good feedbacks, but sometimes in the description I'll tell the story though.
Sure.
Like I'll
Here's some
give
good
you
ones
5
here.
stars, but I'll just say that, hey,
Tell the
slow
story.
shipper.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So here's a couple of good ones here. So Zach says, I told the story, but I got a $200 card in a plain white envelope wrapped in printer paper. No sleeve, no top loader.
Oh, God.
That's a
There you
legitimate
go.
thing. Yeah. And you're paying good money for it, and that's not very good shipping. Yes.
Pretty bad.
Yeah. Bubbles
But
says
to
nothing
think
really
that somebody thinks that's good shipping is the sad part.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bubbles said nothing really pisses me off as much anymore other than mistakes. Fair, I hear you. Jay here's got one. PSA research laziness. I do the research for them with submission, and they still say no spec info. Takes them 4 months to return the item.
Yes. Welcome to PSA. Thank you.
Yeah. Mark here says when they're selling multiples of the same card, but only take a picture of one of them.
I know.
That's valid. That's a
It's like
valid. That's
centering,
a valid one as well.
like corners. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's a valid one.
So you're gambling with the other 5 or 4 or 3, whatever. It's like stupid.
Yeah, I think those are legitimate ones.
Yeah, they're very good ones.
I don't know, Eric. You're a man of many complaints. You got anything that fits under this pet peeve category? So we've seen the theme.
Yes.
Wasting money on something and getting like mediocre service in return. Specifically, like shipping, slow shipping. Kind of not showing me. I'm trying to see what this thing looks like, but you're showing me an image that looks like it was taken with a potato. Hey, put a smidge more effort here. So, you got anything that kind of falls into that category? I'll come right back.
I think I do. I do.
I think I'd go to the quality of photos.
I think I already discussed that, but yeah. It's pretty bad in every regards.
And that's why buying stuff at shows are the best thing, because you can pick it up, you can hold it, you take it out of of the plastic, you can look at the light, you can tilt it, you can move it, right? And you know exactly what you're getting. You can't do that on, say, eBay. So you are counting on the person taking the best picture possible. And it really isn't that hard to do. We have cameras with these, on our phones now. Most of us have printers in our homes that we could throw the card in, scan it.
I'd like to see that more. I'd like to see more scanning. The unfortunate part is the depth bed it makes the card blurry on some of the scanners. It's like, I really want to see a little. Is that the registry, or is it, is the card itself? The biggest part I have with that is the description.
Oh, the
It's like,
description
the
is
description is they copy and paste and they put in the title in the description. And I'm sitting there going, okay, so what else is wrong with it? I can see some scratches. Is that on the card? Is that on the, it's just like,
no,
man.
they'll say see photos condition.
For more high res photos that are shadowed in flash
Yeah.
bang.
So
Yeah.
a lot of times in description, they'll just say, look at photos for condition.
I know.
And then the photos suck. And it's only
Yeah.
the front of the card. And they're blurry. And it's too far away. I mean, they're just trash.
And they take the same one, 6 blurry ones in a row. It's like 8 pictures, 6 are blurry. Like, and they didn't change the angle. It's like, I can get it. No. It's like,
It just
please. These people grow up with phones. Can you not get like a clear picture
really bad.
without shadowing or put your ugly toes in the freaking picture?
Oh, that's right.
Tell Eric to stop it. At least get a pedicure.
Yeah. How many times have you seen that, right? That they put it down, they take a picture of it on their desk, and you can see their feet, and
and they got a hole in their sock, and their big toe sticking through, and a big old gnarly nail. Yeah, I know,
Bobby,
it's horrible.
Bobby, secretly that if you go look at the sports world stuff, you're going to see 3/4 of it. Eric just wants to show you his shoes. He goes, guys, these are the shoes I threw in the washer. Look at them. Yep. Look at them. All right, real quick. I'll read Stuke's comment, but then I got one based off of what Eric was saying a moment ago. I'll add one here. Stuke says, took me 3 tries for PSA to believe a Roger Maris Jr. autograph was not Roger Maris Sr., the MLB baseball player.
No.
They finally slapped the Maris family index card.
Damn it.
Yep, descriptions are lost art. Will here, good evening. Sounds similar to having a crazy but hot girlfriend. Justify the personality flaws. Maybe.
There you go. That's it.
That would be a fun content idea. True.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So real quick, Eric mentioned the card show thing where you can get a chance to see the card. That's true. But card shows bring their own brand of pet peeves. The infamous person who has a whole showcase full of stuff, nothing is priced. And then my personal favorite, they don't price it. And then you ask them and they say, oh, what's your offer? And I'm like, no, I don't want to play this game with you. This is your inventory. This is your card. You tell me what you want for it. And then I will tell you if that seems reasonable or if you're crazy. I'm not interested in bidding against myself. Why don't you tell me what you want for it?
I think that's more even in the knickknacks and trinket kind of areas. A lot of guys just put it out there and they go, well, and it's like, oh my God, am I going through this again? Just tell me a price. Like, you bought it. You know what you got into it. You're looking at me and sizing me up and going, how much is Bobby Burrell going to pay? It's like, oh my God, it's just like, I got to get somebody else over there.
Yeah.
to buy it.
So I'm saying, Eric, even at card shows, we've got a completely different section of pet peeves that we can touch on there.
Oh yeah.
Because that right there, to me, that's something fundamentally missing. Like, what are we doing here? So Zach here says, when COVID came, I saw more and more bad pictures of people that lack very basic customer service skills. Very true.
Yeah.
A lot of people try to be entrepreneurs overnight when there was some money to be made. You ask a basic question, they're so rude. No prices, and they reach for their phones to look up comps. So again, lack of preparation. Everybody's got to do their own thing. But look, I'll just give you like a small thing. I've only set up as a dealer one time. It was when Bobby had the table there, and we were going to.
That was your first?
That was the only time I've ever set up as a dealer.
Wow. Huh.
But the thing is, I priced, like I had the boxes that were just a flat whatever, just take a stack of them, I don't care. Because I was just trying to get rid of volume for that. But all the other ones that were inside of that other one all had the little stickers, and I had priced them all individually because I took a little time. I didn't spend hours and hours and hours, but I had a pretty good sense what the price we were on them. It gives a starting point. In almost every case, I was willing to negotiate. And if you grab a stack of them, I'm going to give you a better deal. But the point is, start with something. Start with a price on the front of the card so that at least when we're beginning the conversation, I'll let the other person try to convince me. If you want to try to sell me that you think it should be less, go ahead. Or if you want to grab a stack of them and say, hey, would you give me a better price? The answer probably, Eric, is yes, because Carlos wants to get rid of it because that's the point of me coming here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to take it back with me. It was heavy taking it out of the car. I would like a lighter load on the way back.
Yes, please.
Exactly.
The funny part about it is most dealers go back with 95% of their stuff.
Yeah.
Every show for the last 40 years, it's always been the same. Unless your table is bought out. Other than that. And that doesn't happen very often. It did happen once at the expo.
Yeah.
I think
But
Ken from
that's the thing. For
Pastime
me,
Sports bought somebody out.
yeah, it's not something I need to do. I thought it was fun for what it was. And would I do it again under the right circumstances? Sure. But the reality is this. If I'm going to bother with it, I would do the same kind of thing. A lot of what I did, I would do again in the same vein and maybe make some adjustments. But I'm still going to take the time to price those items. It is a little bit more work, but at least it gives me the idea of what I'm starting with. And then I've made the tweaks and adjustments already. And that way, if we're starting a conversation, I already know where I want to go with this. I'm not interested in I don't need to be comping on the spot, Eric, if I'm behind on that side of the table. Why am I looking it up after the fact? Because that's a waste of time. It's a waste of time for me, and it's a waste of time for the other person too.
That's why you price your stuff. You already know the comp. You know what you want.
Yeah.
Know.
Yeah.
You
If
buy
you don't
more,
agree,
you
then
save
convince
more.
me.
Like,
yeah, and if you don't agree, convince me. Make a compelling argument. I don't like crammed shows. I just want to get the hell out of there. Fair.
I love cram shows. Those are the best.
Minus when the pictures look good, but the card has a funny bend to it when you get it.
Yeah.
Love
Well,
when
those
the
are
dealer said
raw usually. Yeah.
Yeah. Love when the dealer said they just traded for it and go look it up. Yep. How did you trade for a card and not know the value? It's valid.
Valid.
That-
That's a long one here.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go.
Back
Oh
to the
my
Eric.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't price those shows because I'm lazy, but I will propose a price, and I'm better than your phone for comps because I know all the cards. And when the phone comes out, they say no comps on this. Well, Jay, as long as you know your inventory, I'm okay with that. My concern is when I ask somebody what the price is, and they're sitting there staring for like 5 minutes in the abyss. If you at least have an idea what your price point is, and you at least have a good sense of it because you've been dealing with it long enough, that's fine. But if you genuinely don't know, the other person can tell. Like the other person's sitting there going like, why am I sitting here staring at you while you're trying to figure? I can hear the gears going, and I can see the steam coming out of your ears because they're trying to process in real time. That's not a good use of my time. People selling complete sets that are missing the best cards. There you go, Bob Boozle. My goal every show is to have a complete inventory turnaround. Then I get people asking if I have a certain item from the previous show. Nice. Does the show bid thwart the comps debate of the show? I don't know, Eric. Yes. If everything is shilled, and it's all shilled, and it's all Jason Robertson pump, is anything worth anything, really?
No.
Nothing is worth anything unless it's O-Pee-Chee. And everything is O-Pee-Chee.
Everything's O-Pee-Chee. It's true. That is true. It seems to me we could always try that, and we could always try that argument, Eric.
Yeah.
At this point, it's like, oh, everything's got a little bit of shill in it. I've heard folks that would say such things. Everything's got a little bit of shill in it. So you know what that means, Eric? The Boobior rookie, the O-Pee-Chee. Imagine if the shilling didn't happen. That's like a $5 card.
Yeah.
Seems logical.
10 if you're lucky. 10 if you're lucky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus grading. Okay.
Yeah.
$25, $30.
That's it. So
I'll
what
give
have
you
we-
20.
What have we been doing this whole time, Eric? How could we be so blind? Why are we so wrong? Bubba says dealers still use Beckett, and there are some. Yes,
Yeah.
they do exist. Except for a Boobior rookie card that is not O-Pee-Chee. True. The guy that has nothing priced.
This is a
and you ask
rookie
and he says-
postcard. You know that, right?
The guy has nothing priced, and you ask, and he starts reading prices off the back of the card. That guy's always overpriced. True. Here you go. Look at that one, Eric. That's a good one.
Well, piggyback rides are.
Yes, we forgot
That's a
about
price
those.
you can get behind. That's
We
a price
haven't-
you can get behind. That right there is a barter deal.
We haven't done piggyback rides in a long time. Yeah, it's been
Piggyback
about
rides are
6
awesome.
months. Yeah.
Well, some of us Bobbies don't do piggyback rides at all at this point in the game.
No,
Some
I
of
don't.
us are very passionate about
I'm past that. Yes,
it. Yeah, some of us are very passionate about it to this
I
very
understand. Yes.
What you're missing out on.
I know what
At
I'm
this
missing
point-
out on. Don't worry about it.
At this point with your broken hip, Eric, I think you want to be missing out on it. I don't think it's going to work out for you.
No.
Yeah. Like the internet have 68 words for snow, so too does the good doctor for shilling. The sheriff.
Yes.
Oh, the sheriff.
The Sharif, maybe.
Something. I don't know. I guess my question is this. Okay, so let me just pose an open-ended question. And I'll pose it to the chat as well.
Oh.
Obviously, I had my fun with the old sheriff, old Jimbo. Now the man has an ego. So do we all. Let's be fair about this. So do we all.
Yeah.
Given that he got burned on this one, let me start with you, Eric, and I'll let everybody answer, and the chat can answer too.
Okay.
Do you think then he takes a moment of quiet reflection to be like, I'm just gonna stay in this other because the last couple of episodes are like dinner conversation recaps and stuff like,
Yeah.
and he got some boxes. God knows why. I don't know why somebody would give him boxes at this point to review, and I'm putting that in quotations. The last couple of episodes are very generic, very basic, very so. Does he stay in that lane for the little foreseeable future, maybe, and kind of stay out of any other controversies or more dangerous waters, or does something get the best of him and he ventures back into the pool?
I was saying, and I still believe that he's been very happy for the publicity and to be relevant again, and his opinion matter, even though things have been negative. But with that said, he really was frustrated on that Four Collectors interview. You could tell the frustration he had. He started arguing, and his body language was like, I don't need this shit, So I think there was a part of him
Too old for this shit.
that enjoyed getting phone calls saying, hey, Jimbo, will you be on the show? Will you be on the show? Will you be on the show? Because that hasn't happened in a while, right? So I think that part he really liked. But if he can't dictate the direction of the show and it's not pro Jimbo, he's going to get frustrated and not want to play anymore. So I think he right now, because he's realizing that people aren't going to listen to him, believe him, go along with his version. He's kind of took his ball and went home right now. And he's sitting, in his own sandbox by himself, doing his podcast with no one else, just him, with a random topic. And if he continues that, he will, disappear again.
Have a good night, Mike. Take it easy.
And be irrelevant, because I mean, I haven't looked, but I'd be surprised if the numbers over the last 2 episodes that he's done are really that spectacular.
Oh, they're going to be back, settled back down to kind of normal.
Yeah.
I'll take a look right now, but I don't think it's going to be.
Isolation is over. Yes.
Does anyone really want to listen to him talk for a half hour on a specific topic by himself? Just
Never.
Well, they're mostly 15-minute episodes, truthfully, but
a half hour, so 15 minutes, and he's not even going back and forth. There's no dialogue. There's no pushback. There's no opinions. It's back and forth opinion sharing. It's just him talking into a microphone, giving his opinion on stuff. And I don't think, especially now, people are too interested in his opinion.
Yeah. So I'm looking here just to see. So the last episode that I did the recap on, I talked about it. So it was episode 1457. That was the Moore Shill enforcement episode. That was the third part, so to speak.
Yeah.
So that one had 849 views on the podcast here.
That's
It
big.
does have the audio version separate as well. So in YouTube, really, it's just showing the static image with a little bit of movement. There's really nothing. So that's still pretty good for what basically is a static image and some audio. That's pretty good. So next episode included Jason Professor Sports Cards. So obviously he's had a lot of traction to it. That was 149 views, so nothing too crazy there.
No,
the Rob Vera's conversation, obviously I mentioned that one. I thought that was decent. It at least gave a little bit of insight. 291 views, so a little better, but nothing too crazy. Part 2 of that conversation with Rob Vera is 159, nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
The next 2 episodes are hobby dinner conversation recordings, basically. 127 views and 70 views.
Wow, that's low.
He did a new products episode where I guess he got some more products to review.
So he's back to normal.
Yeah, 66 views.
Yeah.
No one cared. No one still cares.
Yeah,
No,
early
sorry.
episode here, 1464, non-physical cards, talking about another excerpt from the hobby dinner conversation. 39 views in 15 hours.
Wow.
yeah,
Even
no,
I beat that. Wow.
Yeah.
And I'm
No
a
one's-
newbie, so to speak.
Bobby,
No,
Bobby, with the amount of viewers we have right now, we're beating it right this second.
I know.
Like, just because each one of those counts as a view. And like literally right now, there's 45. I've beaten Jimbo right now live.
And we're 5% less mature.
Yeah,
we're
5% less mature, at least.
But
At
we
least.
have, but as immature as we are,
And we are.
the people
we
who
are.
Speak for
watch us
yourself.
regularly know that we're trustworthy, and they can count on us being truthful, and and there's something to that. Right now, he has no credibility. He has no credibility. So we could be as goofy and as dumb as we want, but as soon as the people who watch us hear the words, "I just want to be serious for a minute," they know that what's coming out of our mouth is credible. And we've been showing them that for 5 years or whatever it's been, that we've been doing this. He lost everything in the last 2-3 weeks. He has no more credibility. None. And if he's not going to do a show, continually talking about this mess, no one wants to listen to him. Who cares what he has to say?
Yeah.
Who cares what his opinion is? We're all just a bunch of idiots who are, who are just jealous because we're poor.
Well, you're not poor. I've
Some
seen
are,
what you paid for the like
but
button. I was
yes.
going to say, I've seen what you paid for the like button. Charles here says, Dr. Becker should just ride off in the sunset when he sold his company. He has been irrelevant for a long time and is trying to get back in the spotlight and now looking at current times. You're speaking to Eric's sensibilities. Bubbles says, I heard the medical board stripped him of his titles and now he is Nurse Beckett. Damn.
Oh.
Well, no, don't insult nurses.
That's
more important than doctors anyway.
What does Rich Klein think? We'll find out later. Yes, we should hear from Uncle Rich. I'm sure Klein blindly supports Dr. Beckett and every other hobby corporation entity.
Blindly, yes.
Bobby, right now, currently, like I'll be honest with you, right now, the thing I'd be mostly concerned about, and I literally called this on the Four Collectors thing with Dan. I said the Beckett thing was about to end. Like literally, we were right at the end. We were like, nope, this is the end of that. That's about to ride off into the sunset. And then the Probstein thing was going to happen, which it did, and it obviously happened. But as a result of that, the thing that has aged the worst so far, even aged worse than defensive shield bidding, which was already pretty bad, but the thing that has aged the worst was that Probstein straight shooter. Oh, Sheriff. Oh, Sheriff. Sheriff! No!
I guess when you get into a sort of, I guess, an elite crowd, your perspective gets a little bit different than other people. I think Jim's out of the woods now. He had some hard balls, then he had softballs, and he's just right back to where he started. He still is very well respected. He's a sharp dude. He's not stupid. Relevancy, he's still relevant in the hobby to a degree, as we all are. I think he's fine, and the Probstein came up at the right time to take a little focus away from what he's been saying, and I think it's just gonna go right back. The only thing that I really thought personally at that point about what he was saying is just that he didn't want to be wrong. If he would have came out the first time and just said, I think there was a little misunderstanding, and maybe people didn't take me the right way, and I'm sorry that I got everything a little bit confused. I just like to reiterate what I said, and that would have solved it. But no, he went double down, and he wanted to re-explain it in a certain way that didn't get him out of the water, at that point. And that was the sad part, is that just like, let it go. Say I was wrong, say I misunderstood, just move on. And it would have been fine. But no. And that's what a little bit of ego will do to you. And, if you're wrong in the hobby, just be wrong and move on and say you're wrong. And, the hobby will forgive you anyways. They forgive a lot of people. So Just it would have been better if he did that. And I think he did that to his own demise, and he wanted to restate everything again, time and time again. It was like, well, defense a bit, and here's another angle on it. It was just like, don't re-angle it. Just say, hey, that's not what I meant, and it's not really how I feel. And I think he explained that towards the last interview. He said something like that. And I said, why did you just say that in the beginning? It would have been a lot easier.
Well, I think Bobby, to your point though, I'll touch on it real quick. What you were hitting
Sure.
on there indirectly is that if he had utilized just a shred of humility and just accepted that
I didn't want to
didn't
say that,
communicate-
but anyways,
Yeah.
yes.
but I'm saying, look, as a notably arrogant man, I'm just saying there is a point at which though you will earn more brownie points. At least pretend. Just pretend.
Yes, pretend. Yes.
Just pretend. Just go with just a smidgen. If at that point, if you would just sell the idea that
It would have gone. It would have went.
My bad.
Quick.
My
bye,
bad.
See ya. Yep.
And it would have been done with the quickness.
Yes.
It would have been gone so fast. And just be
But
like, you know what?
no. But oh no.
No,
But
that's
he
the-
insisted. He
both
convinced
sides
himself.
of his mouth.
I
He
think-
insisted
yeah.
he was going to. He insisted in his mind that he thought he could talk his way out of it. So he
I
kept
think
talking.
I think he did.
And he
yeah.
kept talking.
And he
And
kept
by the
doing it.
time that he got to where you're talking about, though, that was like
Yeah.
the 8th iteration of the story.
It
So,
was
so the problem is
too
by that
far
point it's
gone.
done. It's too far. Yes.
You've lost everybody in the first, second, third one. At the fifth, sixth, and seventh, it's like, okay, you can keep on talking. It's like the kid lying about something. At a certain point, you got to go say, "Shut up, you're lying." Okay, go to bed.
Just
No dinner.
At a certain point, just quit while you're behind. Quit while you're behind, and then move on to something else.
Yeah.
Jay here says, "Well, Eric, I'm just waiting for the next bike ride crash video. That's why I tune in." Fair.
I crashed today a little bit, but there was no video of it.
We all have to have purpose in this show, So
Yeah. Ben Ryan
Mhm.
says Dr. Beckett still has glory stories. So I agree with this. What I would say is that at this point, so Eric, you know the meme, the joke, I'm not here to talk about the past.
Mhm.
Oh,
So Eric, if you're Jimbo, you should only talk about the past. Just stick to
So-
the past.
yeah. I started a magazine back in 1989.
Yeah. Or
85.
talk about Mr. Ming Al
84.
Rosen. Pick some hobby figures from the past that aren't around anymore. Tell stories. Just do that.
Yeah.
Talk about Al Rosen for a couple of episodes. Do that. There you go.
I'd like to hear about it more
Sure,
about
exactly.
Al Rosen. He was a real something.
This is the angle that I would take. Eric, I would literally go through the who's who of ye old hobby that you were around for if you interacted with. Do that.
Yeah.
That's
Just
the
do that.
good old shill days.
Tell us a story. Just tell us a story. Anything that's from the past, just tell us a story.
Yeah, something we don't know.
So instead, he goes, shilling is bad no matter what. It's 100%
But
bad.
defensive shilling is not so bad in a certain way.
Shilling and
Depends on
offensive
your context of shilling and how you feel. What's defensive?
how
What is
we're
really
shilling.
the key word? What is the definition behind it? Like it's just like he was dancing. It was just like the dancing bear. It was just like
He starts off by saying all shilling's bad. Obviously, I'm totally against it.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I would never shill. I never shill.
But
But-
defensive shilling and offensive shilling and
Those are
left
two different
tackle
things.
shilling and
Special team is the one I'm waiting for.
Yeah,
special,
special team.
shilling
Yes.
and kickers. The kickers shilling is my favorite. And
Power
it's like,
play shilling.
just shut up.
Yep.
Just Lucy
I'll
kept
let Ed
pulling the
early,
ball
too.
away, and he just couldn't punt a one
Yep.
pointer.
Bob Ozel says that Hannibal Lecter had good taste.
He
Very
did. Fava beans and a Chianti. Mhm.
Justin says, I think
Hey.
the hobby had a problem with the way he went about that conversation. Silver lining for Dr. Beckett is that he wasn't actually caught shill bidding. Yet.
Yeah,
It will be easy for everyone to move
Who
on.
said the
from this.
yet?
That
Did
was
they
me.
say it or you?
that
That
was
was
me.
you, okay.
That was me. That was
I
me.
can't read it, so I had to understand. I
That-
figured
that
sounded
was
like
me.
Carlos.
That was me, allegedly. Hold on. Allegedly. Anyway, it'll be easy for everyone to move on from this. Be Ryan and Probstein on the other hand, yes. So look, Hobby Champs, I don't disagree with you. To be clear, not the other one, but to be clear, you're true. However, he was caught by his own admission asking if he could bid on items that he consigned, which is also not really kosher. There's no good reason to ask that question because you knew the answer to that question. You knew the answer was no, don't do that. And you had to be told no, don't do that. Why are you even asking?
To be kosher, and kosher is not illegal. So
To be kosher.
No, but in the venue, so
yeah, you should do
again,
that one.
Go back to Probstein though. Going back to Probstein.
Yep.
Specifically, the consignment was with Probstein.
I understand.
Probstein at the time was doing it on eBay. So from eBay's perspective, no bueno, period, end of story, have a good day.
Yep.
They're very clear on this. So the answer was a definitive no. It was a no with an exclamation point. So why are you even asking?
Why even bring that in the conversation?
Yeah, exactly.
It was
Why
almost like
even ask?
it wasn't defensive. It was offensive.
This isn't the auction house where you can hide behind the terms of service. eBay's terms of service are very clear, and the answer is no.
Yeah, 0.
It's a straight no. So you know the rules of the land? No.
I just think he got his merge wixed a little bit, with what he wanted to say and what really came out. So, and I don't think he's a bad dude. I think he's a pretty sharp dude. He's done a lot of things for the hobby over the years. I think that just the ego got to him on being misled. Let's just say, rather than being wrong. So he just and I think he tried to help a friend who wasn't a friend, but it was a friend. Yeah, Carlos said that. Anyways,
Adjacent.
We don't know. Adjacent is easier. Yes.
He was friend adjacent. He was friend adjacent.
So he's at that point, and I think we just move on and things go back to the way they were before. We're no better or worse off. Probstein's back. All right. No, they're back to eBay.
Wow. Whoa.
That was good, man. Who did that?
Eric. We're in hour 4 and we wound up there. How do we come back?
That's impressive.
Yes.
I think you should end the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, yes.
I'm reading comments, so let me finish off
Sure.
there and we'll wind her down shortly.
All
right. Brendan Ryan says, why didn't Dr. Beckett bring P. Ryan on the show to clean air? Again?
No,
Again?
that would have been killer. No.
You weren't satisfied with the first two?
Part 4.
That'd have been death right there.
Yeah.
At that point, it would be.
At that point, run away.
Please.
Jimbo is the sheriff. He makes the rules. That's right. Simon says, Carlos is well known as a man of peace, but today I learned he's a man of arrogance. Always.
Oh, finally you realize that? Jeez.
No, that
Man of fragrance?
I made this point. Eric, what I'm learning the last several weeks is that I've been far too subtle. My subtlety is losing. Yannick, my subtlety is losing the audience. They're not catching
Make
it.
your feelings clear, Carlos.
Yeah.
Eric,
You're too vague. You're too vague.
Eric, I'm thinking next week I might just have to bring it properly.
Oh.
Oh man, I don't know. All right, Suk says I can talk a little bit about Al Rosen, but I can't share everything. That's fair.
Oh my God, I can tell you.
There's a lot of people who
Wow.
could throw. I think there's a lot of. So Bobby, that's the reason I use him as an example, though.
Mhm.
Wouldn't it be like if you've got a couple of fun stories?
I
Wouldn't
do.
that be like a perfect subject for a couple of podcast episodes to be like, all right, let me tell you about Al Rosen. Let me tell you a little bit of my dealings with Al Rosen.
Those are
some stuff
great.
behind the scenes.
Those would be great. Yes.
Yeah, you could get 2 or 3
I
episodes.
have stories
on
of
it
Al
easy.
Rosen.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
You could get some.
Got
You
some
could
great
get
ones.
you could get a week of episodes out of it and give different stories, and because they're 15-minute episodes, he compresses them on his own by choice.
Yeah.
So you could get a week worth of episodes and be like, okay, guys, here you go. Here's some stories, and then I'll give you a couple more stories, and we'll go through different eras and whatever, and you can talk about all the stuff. Go for it.
I think that makes him more relevant in the hobby when you're telling stories that when we weren't around or what was going on at that time. I have him in that 1970 or 75 whatever magazine. He's pictured there. Tell us little stories about those times and what you're going through, what was happening. I don't hear enough of that. I hear about a lot of context of what's going on now, and I guess with his sponsors, he's got less now, but I mean, that's what I'd like to hear from him, and I tell you guys stories of, my times and what I've done and stuff like that. And that's how I get the videos out is, all that accumulated knowledge is really kind of throwing it out there and finally giving it to people that I've learned a little bit about video editing and stuff like that. So, we're always trying to progress a little bit more, and I still have the future ahead of me and stuff, but I still have some good old stories too. So, but keep with the old stories. And I think that would, service really good. Like Jeff Morris or Brian Price. Those guys have some great stories. It's not about what happened. It's really about the little stories, and those little anecdotes really work out well. For hobby knowledge and just perspective. Oh, I remember hearing him say that about this and that. Just nice different things to talk about in the hobby. Days gone by.
I just think it's very safe content for him to make at
It
this
is.
point. And
Yes, true enough.
it'd be really smart. I actually think it'd be really wise to lean into that. Take advantage of that because you can provide it. If you've got some good stories, share them. Do that. I think that would work well for
Because
you.
you're not going to get them anywhere else, right? Like
Exactly.
from those guys.
So go
like,
for it.
Like, yeah, that's key.
I would say go for it. CC says, "Good evening, gents. Let's not forget that Becca believes in shield bidding. So idiots like me pays a price that he and his peeps want me to pay. No good deals for idiots like me." Indeed.
Mhm.
Do you know that for a fact? Though?
54.
That's the problem. Is like, do we really know who was shield? Was any of us shield here? We don't know.
Well, Bobby, I've got an entire collection as evidence. Everybody knows that Reggie
evidence.
Everybody knows that at Reggie Lemon you get paid to take them. Eric is actually paid for them. Therefore, shield bidding.
It's almost a reverse
Right.
shill at that point, right? Is that a reverse shill? When you get paid to take
Well,
the card
if it happened
without
if it happened organically, absolutely. The point though is that Eric has actually paid money for them. Therefore, he's been shilled to the point he actually had to pay, like a sucker.
That's a sucker.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I think the
Unbelievable.
definition of sucker. Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
We got the mic drop there. Nice. Back is my fire. The one's desire. Believe what Bobby say. I want it that way. Eric, I
Mhm.
appreciate that we've had the full loop of this.
Mm.
We really have had
Yeah.
the full loop of this tonight.
I think so.
Laura says, "Is Runaway an homage to Monty Python?" I love Holy Grail.
Oh yes.
I just
Tis but a
watched
flesh wound.
Brian last weekend.
History of Wow, that's my favorite one.
That was the Life of Brian. The Life of Brian.
Life of Brian.
I'm really partial to Holy Grail, to be honest. Like I feel like this the Black Knight kills me.
Yes.
I love the Black Knight. The
Oh,
Black Knight is great.
that's you, and you're the Black Knight. Actually,
Tis but a flesh wound.
you could you could take on that role very well. Yes.
I've had worse.
Mm-hmm. I don't think a lot of people appreciate that humor today. You get into faulty
It's very
powers
British.
and
It's
it
very
is,
British.
but it's very understandable
Super
for
British.
us. Yes, but we get it.
My favorite for movie wise, that's my favorite. But I do appreciate the Spanish Inquisition.
The Inquisition. Yes.
That's right. Must have known something that isn't right there. Bob Boozle's got all the references tonight. Dan says, "Getting late. I have to wake up early to host Hobby Hotline." Dan, Hobby Hotline again.
Man.
I thought that show was canceled. I thought it was over.
No, the people on the show are canceled. It's just.
I think it's
Joke.
going to be. Hold on. I think actually this reminds me. Hang on. I want to check something because this will actually be funny.
Oh, what was the count? Remember we were trying to figure out how many people
You're
watched?
Many viewers.
Oh, Bobby, you weren't even close. You weren't even within 100 miles.
Probably not.
I want to say I thought I saw in the chat that it peaked at 160. Like
That's
you weren't
okay.
even
Yeah.
close. No.
You're really
Tuesday night was hitting
Yannick,
470.
Yannick, Roboto. You got to unplug it or plug it back in or whatever you need to do there.
Yeah, I don't know what goes on there.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. So what I was going to ask. So here's my question.
Mhm.
So I'll tell you right now that the episode, it's been about a week. So this will be the first Hobby Hotline after.
A week is a good
Back in.
count. Yeah,
Yeah.
good time count.
This has been enough time. So that specific episode has had a little over 1,600 views. So very strong.
So double
Now
what I
here's-
thought the live was. Okay.
Yeah. But so here's my question. Basically what I want to know.
Mhm.
And I'll give you a little bit of background, a little bit of info to help so that we're on the same page. So Hobby Hotline episodes, some of them have done really well. Some have done pretty well.
Most of them are not very good.
Yeah, but so right now I'm just looking, I wish this damn thing would let me put them in order. That'd be really nice. Hold on. Do I
It
have
doesn't
a
do it
playlist for
that way.
this? Hold on, can I see a playlist for this? I want to see if I can find it. Please tell me you guys put in a playlist. That would make me happy. Because I want to specifically do it on 4 Collectors.
I know what you
because
mean,
That's
yeah.
the fairest way. That's the fairest way because since that's the new venue for it.
It is.
Strongsville, Collector,
Well,
National, Hobby.
I think everything is increased for collectors in for them for Hobby Hotline. Otherwise, before it was like nobody's watching. I'm in Saturday morning and it's like 3 people. It's like, what?
All right, for the record, Dan, unless I am missing it, For Collectors needs to add a Hobby Hotline playlist because I should be able to just pull it up on a playlist. That would be very handy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got a bunch of playlists on here, but I don't think I see the Hobby Hotline one. Okay, anyway, my point that I was going to get at. So 1,600 views for the last one. That's what the last one came out at. And what I'm curious about, here's what I want to know.
That's probably the highest ever.
I would think it's going to be, if it's not, it's right up there. But
right up there.
Compared to a normal one, it's definitely higher. But what I'm curious about is, so even for example, 3 weeks ago, Hobby Hotline, Jason Masher weighs in, the Ruth card sale, Panini was 349 views. Like there's a very big gap between that.
Yeah, huge.
This one obviously had a lot of people's attention for the moment. My question is, does it allow them to retain, how much of that audience do they retain? Do they retain some? Again, they're not going to necessarily tune in for that, but do people tune into the show again? Because they are touching, they did have the Sneap A Probstein in the title. So we do have the Sneap A Probstein thing in the topics.
That's the clickbait there, yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't think they retain. I think they retain maybe an extra 5% of people.
I'd be curious. We'll have to see. That's basically
it is a call-in show, but nobody calls in for the most part. So it's really a random talk. It depends who's on. I like watching when Victor's on. He's got some interesting perspectives, and John Newman's good, and a few other guys. But other times it's just like, it's. I don't even want to say rhetoric, but it is in a certain way. It's just like old hobby talk that's been already talked about all week, and then they come on Saturday and reiterate that. So it's a little boring at times, but it's nice to be on there and see, and then you can.
Yeah, usually when it gets there, it's old news.
It is usually, yeah, because it's once a week. So what are you going to do, right?
Been right here. I appreciate this one, Eric. Between Brave Sir Beckett and Brave Sir Robin.
Who is it? Who might it be?
So no, this right here is the reference to Holy Grail as well.
Yes,
I appreciate it.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
It's Brave Sir Beckett bravely ran away.
Mm-hmm.
Brave Sir Beckett ran away. Mr. Beckett has foot and mouth disease. In the end, I would speculate Beckett would remove some of the comments. Al Rosen lowballed me in the 1990s. He was a great showman, but a lowball trader. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We've all been shilled multiple times, Dan. True. Yep. Simple stories like driving down I-95, North Dakota, getting Mr. Mint to eat sunflower seeds on his way to Winnipeg. See, these are the stories we need.
He was a nervous type, that guy, man.
Yep. Happy Jam says, kind of lost in the shuffle. One of my biggest takeaways from the Beckett saga is he doesn't understand how comps work. Yeah, there's such thing as protecting a comp. That ain't how it works. Yes, agreed. I knew it. I see the elderberries in the background. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Holy Grail is a vintage Python movie, closer to TV show. Life of Brian was a real film, very different than early Python. Sure. Yeah, no, I get you. I just thought, honestly, I just think for me, again, I'm only speaking for myself. Holy Grail hit well. I think the jokes landed very nicely. I appreciate it. And there were compromises for Holy Grail. There were issues because otherwise it wouldn't have ended quite the way that it did if it wasn't for the issues they had. But I still think it ended up being a fun movie for what it was.
Yeah. I think I've seen a few of them in the theater when they came out, which was right around that time period, about 70, something like that.
Yep. There you go. What about hypothetically not bidding on a card because someone you know is bidding? So the price ends lower than potentially. That impacts the silly notion of comps too. Runs both ways. It is. It does.
Well, it depends on my intentions.
Holy Grail is a card. No, Dan. Holy Grail is a card you search for a long time and then turn around and immediately sell when you get it. Yes, yes. Actually, Bob Boozle's comment is good. For Collectors too busy recruiting members to add a playlist. So this is fair. But Eric, I have a thought.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
If you add more For Collectors, and there's already thousands and thousands pushing on millions. Yeah, well, at the very end of the episode with Dan, I said I was happy to be on 47,000 collectors. So as far as I'm concerned, there's at least 47,000 of them.
Yeah, you and I are both For Collectors now.
That signed card becomes irrelevant.
At least adjacent or rare. I don't know. The point that I'm getting at is, Eric, if they have enough collectors, they could make it a condition of membership that you have to watch the show. So if you just keep adding members, you're going to increase the view count naturally.
Yes. Yes. You should be forced to watch it if you're
Yes.
It's been piggybacked. Yes.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Mhm.
As this hobby hotline playlist, good suggestion. That should happen. Yeah, there definitely. If you guys are going to have the show on there, the playlist should be there. Totally. That way people can go through it if they wish, and that makes all the sense. Do it. 100%. Yannick has such a good setup there. Sucks his audio has been giving me trouble. Yannick, one of these days we got to figure out what the deal is with it, because you're fine for stretches of time, long stretches of time sometimes, and it just randomly suddenly goes digital and something happens. I don't know. Do you have a lightning rod over there? Are you playing with static electricity? Like, I don't know. Like, what's going on?
I'm far out, but no, nothing.
Now he's clear.
Nothing special.
Yeah, like right now you're fine. It just
Perfect.
randomly cuts
Perfect.
out, and I don't know why. So
How does that change?
so jokes aside, given that I know playing around with a lot of equipment and everything, I would bet there's some kind of an electrical issue. Because one of the things that happened with the satellite TV thing is that signals get interfered with by all kinds of stuff, and all of a sudden
Ooh.
electronic equipment goes wonky. It doesn't like variations. We had that issue a lot with the old receivers. They would get, oh, but what happened? It's like, you're out at the cottage, right? He goes, yeah, your electrical grid is going up and down all the time. Your equipment
Oh.
doesn't like that at all. It doesn't like it.
It's snowing out here right now, and as you know, I live far out in the boonies now. So
Yeah,
But you're
that's the
clear
reason.
as day now. You're
That's
the
the reason
best
why I
I've
mentioned.
heard.
Yeah, that's the reason why I mentioned the cottage thing. That actually is a thing sometimes, because the electrical and
Mhm.
everything gets a little bit wonky. If you get sudden variations, it doesn't like it.
like
another signal.
where I live, they basically, my neighbor's been living here for 17 years, and
Yep.
they just got internet in the last 2.5 or so.
Yeah,
Like
right.
hardwire, and now finally, because they were so behind, they finally got the best of the technology. So we have fiber here, optic
Yeah.
fiber. So it's very sharp when it's working.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's working
anyway.
perfect now. I'll tell you.
Yeah. Dan says we will not
There's
add any
no
viewers from.
feedback, no reverb. It's good.
Right now it's fine. Right now it's fine. Dan says we will not add any viewers from last week. It'll be back to normal numbers. I would
Yeah.
expect so. I think so.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think so.
Yeah. There you go. I like that. Dan must go crazy tomorrow and boost viewership. Maybe. I feel like Bobby is calling me boring. The Burrell does sneak in
Who's
the
that?
dig.
Dan?
Dan is saying, I feel like Bobby's calling me boring.
Well, when did I say anything about Dan?
Oh, you're talking about the viewership not going up. You're saying Dan doesn't bring the excitement? He's not bringing the boom?
I didn't say when Dan wasn't on. Or
Well, he's
was
going to be on. He's going to be on. He's going to be on this. On
Oh, well,
Saturday.
that'll boost it for sure.
Dan
There
needs
you
to be jiggy.
I don't
with
think you're boring. I think you'd be better with the English, hairpiece. But I mean, just saying.
Okay, it can help. Yeah.
I will buy one and send it to you if you'd wear it.
More for collectors than the 10,000 maniacs. Oh, that's already true. Dan says, is that an audio problem, or is he just speaking French? Yes.
It's hard to tell.
Mhm. No, he's clear now.
It's
The
hard.
answer is yes.
blah 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 blah.
Blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
we can hear that clear.
Let's see here. Hobby
Mike
Jam says
Petty.
Mike Petty and the Daring Guy were on an episode of Four Collectors talking about how they don't care about shield bid. Yet talked about how bad shield bidding is for the entire episode. Don't try. Wait.
They don't care
Eric,
about it, and they talk about it. What?
Which rule is the one about not trying to, common sense is not in the hobby? I'm paraphrasing, but there is one specific one that touches this beautifully. If you would be so kind.
I shall be kind.
Refresh our memories.
Right back. 1 sec.
I shall not apply. Number 8.
Okay.
Thou shalt not apply logic to the hobby.
Bam. Works in all situations.
Yes,
Beautiful. Works here. Works in a bunch of situations. You guys would be surprised. Benny Ryan says, Four Collectors sounds like a dog whistle Easter egg for formerly Collectors Universe, and now just Collectors tinfoil hats on. I wish there were tinfoil hats. That'd be awesome. Did you have many thoughts on the SCR Live? They really go after SCD and Neo. So no, I don't really have a lot of them. Just a high level to keep it. I did listen to it. They did go after Neo and Dustin quite a bit. Yes. What I'll say is this. Here's what I'll say. They're entitled to their opinion. I did think it was interesting that they decided to take the approach that you either ignore an issue or you go super hard for it, and that is no in between. I actually think there's a lot more nuance than that. The reality is, and actually I'll touch on this really briefly, touch on it really quick here. I did mention the whole journalism thing earlier tonight. Here's something that kind of plays into that as well. It's really simple. Obviously, we did the episode on Monday where we talk about the Probstein thing. I spent most of the time, if you remember, focusing on the part that I know about, which is like, basically building websites, kind of some of the complexities of it, some of the issues, testing stuff that I'm a little bit more familiar with because I do that a little bit. One of the reasons that I didn't spend an inordinate amount of time talking about the data leak itself from the perspective of analyzing the data that came out of the data leak. So I'll give you guys a little background on this. The reason I didn't do that, Eric, is a very simple one. I had looked at it briefly. I had a bunch of other stuff going on. I didn't dig into it that deep. So would it be appropriate or inappropriate of me to say, oh yeah, definitively, this tells us that, the data leak tells us this, and that, when I only briefly skimmed it,
Right.
So I can speak to it from the perspective, I can say on this message board, they've got this information. I also said there's smoke. I also said it looks pretty bad, but that's as far as I'm willing to go.
Right.
Because I cannot definitively tell you. It's like reading a book, but only reading the first couple of chapters and then trying to decide if you like the book or not, or trying to make a definitive sweeping statement about the book. I agree that looking at it more closely would give you more information, and then you can make a stronger opinion about it. I didn't want to reach all the way to a strong opinion without having looked at it, and I simply did not have the time or the energy to do it. But if other people did, and if you remember the angle that I took on it that I felt was a very good one, is I said, I will wait for the people that are consigners and the people that are bitter, that people were on it, to then speak their piece. And we got a lot of good information from that consigner, the Pokemon guy. He actually gave some really great info from the perspective of somebody who was directly impacted by this. Somebody who actually consigned items with Probstein, who specifically talked to him and got at least a version of his information. So that's helpful because we're getting at least a little bit of information, and then we can corroborate it with more information if more people come out and say it. So for me, it's not even about journalism in this case. It's just about logic and common sense. I would rather talk about what we've already got more information on. And as we get more, we'll keep adapting our view on this. I can tell you right now that I believe there's a lot of issues with it. I believe that a lot of the accusations are legitimate, but that's it. Currently, they're accusations. That's all we got.
Yeah.
I can't give you the definitive 100% for sure this data is bang on accurate and whatever. But I can tell you, does it look appropriate for that type of information in that type of data leak? Yes, it looks appropriate. But that's it. I can tell you it looks appropriate, but I need someone else who is specifically in the weeds there to tell me the definitive yes or no.
Yes.
But I can tell you it looks appropriate to me.
No.
Yeah. So do you see the difference? I'm willing to go to a certain point. I can speak to the pieces that I know about, but I'm not willing to go to the point of saying definitively yes. That's why we had a little bit of fun when Orlando was saying like, oh, it definitely did it. It's like, no, I know definitively that we think it did it. And I know definitively it quacks like a duck, but I haven't seen the duck yet. But I hear the sound. I can hear the sound in the background.
I stick with
It's the kazoo.
Silence is definite.
Maybe. Yeah, exactly. What I'm getting at, Eric, is that all the pieces are fitting. They're starting to fit pretty well.
Definitely.
Where the puzzle is not complete, Bobby, but the pieces that we're getting do fit pretty darn well.
Yeah.
And that I don't think is an unfair statement. I think that's a very fair statement. So that's why I say there's a difference. They want to run to the conclusion of it. As far as I'm concerned, I like that this story is dragging out a little bit because this will make it more entertaining. Because at some point, he's not going to have a choice. At a certain point, he's going to have to say something whether he wants to or not.
Mm-hmm.
So we will get there. I'm not in a rush. We'll get there.
It's like my video I put out about the Fry Treasure Island. Until I got that second last piece, I couldn't see the pirate's face. Or waiting for the pirate's face. Or the sheriff's.
And I think
whoever's.
I think we will get a couple more puzzle pieces before this is done. I don't think we're quite finished yet.
Yeah,
but not yet.
We're close.
Not today, but we'll get there. That's why I say, like, patience, Padawans. Patience
Is a virtue, but we're not too virtuous.
Yes. So anyway, so bottom line, Zach. So I think it was interesting. I understood, though, where the criticism came in. Look, what it came down to is that Dustin did do a video where he did try to apologize for kind of promoting Probstein. And that's not really all he can do from that perspective.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting him to throw himself down into the floor and whip himself. So
No.
like I don't think you're gonna get, but I do think the lesson is you do want to be more careful about the vetting, because Probstein did have a reputation prior to that. So it's not like you didn't have any reputation to go off of. So at that point, you have to be like, you want to be a little bit arm's reach. You don't want to be too, if you want to talk to the guy and ask him questions in the lead in, this is all before the snipe collapse and everything. But if you want to ask questions about it, that's perfectly valid. That's perfectly fine. But you do want to be careful of having a little bit of arm's length, a little bit. You don't want to be leaning in too far into kind of promoting stuff when you don't know anything about it. That's it.
So did Snipe really collapse, considering it never really got started?
Well, the site was up for a couple weeks. It just didn't work. Like ultimately, it didn't work.
So doesn't something have to work before it falls apart? Like, anyways.
Technically, it's like I said. Technically, the site was active for a period of several weeks. So
it was active. Oh yeah,
yeah,
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look
To
at
shut
this.
that all down, that's $1 million
Eric.
down there. Like,
We got some Britney.
huh?
I did it again.
Yeah.
Oops.
Babuzel. Babuzel has gone Britney.
God.
We've gone a different direction
Now we're hitting the 90s, 2000s. Sorry. Yeah, 2000s.
Yeah. Reach out to Probstein and ask if you can make a website for Because I'm Carlos. That, Eric, that would actually be kind of amazing.
That would be something. Ooh.
Leave all your credit card information for science.
Yes, please.
For science.
What's the 3-digit code on the back? Yes.
I will make all my money yet, Eric. I'll make all my money yet.
Those zeros are coming.
Yeah, Sleep A debacle. Unit testing is a thing. I'm not a coder, even I know it's a thing. Yes. So that was kind of so Jay. That was basically on Monday. That was the angle I decided to take. I wanted to talk about it from the perspective. And when Ham and everybody was on, and we had a couple of commenters who joined us in, it was really good. So I felt really good, Bobby, that the conversation focused on a piece that I was more comfortable in. Like I knew more about it, and I could be like, no, there is some logical ways of. If you're building a website, if you have the arrogance that you've decided you want to do this. You want to be an auctioneer supremo. You think this
always
is what
have the arrogance. So,
but if that's what you're going to do, Bobby, then don't you want to succeed? Then it seems to me that you should spend the extra couple of dollars to find some people who will actually be able to do it for you. And it should lock it down. Again, PWCC tried this too. They had some growing pains. They had some issues, but they managed to survive long enough for fanatics to buy them. So they still got through. They were able to get through auctions. I know this for a fact because I was able to purchase items in the pre-Fanatics PWCC days. It is possible.
Well, that's Hanlon's razor, right? What can be taken as I forget, his stupidity or hiding.
I think it's what can be attributed. I think it's do not take for something that can be attributed malice. Can be attributed to stupidity.
And then can be attributed to stupidity. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if he had just found somebody,
it's not Occam's razor, it's Hanlon's razor. Yes.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Yeah. If he had just gone vaguely competent, not even amazing,
he would have been
would have been enough.
But no.
I'm never an early adopter of anything, especially technology. I wait for the bugs to be fixed and the price to go down. That's fine. Yeah, totally with you. That's fine. There you go, producer Louis. Nice. I wonder how much time and money he spent to get it live and give up so
$1 million bucks at least. Yeah.
So Zach, that was the other point that we were talking about. And we touched on this point, and I think Eric remembers this one. I said, imagine how fundamentally broken it had to have been for a guy of that ego to surrender immediately, to throw up the white flag and go, there's no chance we can't salvage it.
Well, I think the shilling has a lot to do with that too. That evidence that is possibly there. So I think that tied in to demise.
Well, the thing is, Bobby, that evidence is there whether he's on eBay or not. Like if
I understand, but for Snipe,
if he had been able to salvage it, no, I get it, but I'm saying, I think if there had been any way to salvage it, I think he would have given it a go. But I think it was so broken that the only way, and this is my opinion, because again, I don't know for sure, but my opinion, I think it was so broken fundamentally that the only way that he could have been able to salvage it would have been to literally hire some brand new guys that would have come in and go, we got to build the whole thing from scratch.
Yeah, again.
And it's going to take months. And then he's like, I can't be down for months. There's no way. So he ran back to eBay. It's like building a house and doing such a poor job, Eric, that they have to condemn the house and start again.
Yeah.
At that point, it costs you so much more money to try to fix it. It costs you so much more money. You're better off just building a brand new house.
Yeah.
Just tear the whole thing down and start again from scratch.
Well, it's hard hiring IT because, everybody comes with the greatest resume possible, and they come in and they go, yeah, I can do this, I can do this, I can do everything. Don't worry about it. And how do you really know?
Yeah. That's why that's why I use
It
the
was up
housing
and
analogy.
running, it was doing well, and then bam.
Well, that's why I use the housing analogy.
Sure.
One show that I used to watch like around here. It was fun. Homes on Homes. Do you remember Homes on Homes?
Yeah, everybody knows that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it right.
So, yeah.
Mike
But the
Holmes,
thing
yeah.
is, there's different levels of fixing something. There's where
There
you can fix
is.
something. There's
Mhm.
like, oh yeah, that we can do this. We'll tear out a wall. We'll fix this. But you're all good.
Mhm.
But then there is a line. It's an invisible line, but once you cross it, you know it. If you
Mhm.
cross that line, it is now a salvage project.
Yep.
And once you've crossed that line, it's like, it's not even worth repairing. Don't bother. Like repairing it would cost you more than building something from scratch.
But people keep feeding money into it, so it's like
Yeah.
never ending.
Yeah. So but to bring it back to this website, if you broke it so fundamentally that you literally have to rebuild it from the ground up,
Yeah.
You're not going to salvage anything. There's nothing left to salvage.
No,
it
it's
in
a
the
start
garbage can.
over, right?
Yeah.
It's a
Throw it in
restart.
the garbage can and go back to eBay. Go back to eBay, consign some shit and list it and be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's based on the timeline, that's what I think occurred on that part. The data leak and the rest of it, we'll get to that, but not yet. But we're going to get to that. But for the moment, that's what I think happened. That's the story. EDI was fixated on why the website crashed so fast. I think it crashed so fast because it was garbage. I think it was actual trash, and I think he basically had to cut his losses and run away.
Yeah. So what happens from here going forward? Do a lot of people still consign with him, or what's his future going forward, do you think? Anybody, opinions, that's all.
Yeah, it's fair. It's open-ended. My thing is, I think some people are stubborn and they'll just keep going. I think a bunch of other people literally had stuff consigned with them, and they're going to be like, "Oh, Mike, after you
that
sell
guy
this
who
shit
had the interview, he had like 45 grand worth of stuff or something like that. The guy who
the
said he
one
was
who-
really smart, like above average, like, or whatever he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Justin here says, Carlos, get so excited about the failure. I actually love it. Justin, Google the Schadenfreude. I am a man of the Schadenfreude.
Yes.
But a little bit.
That is our bane of our existence here.
I have such passion for it. It's got to be a panic that sets in every day that goes by. You're on eBay. So this is important. This is kind of playing into what I was saying. Even if he thought there was a way to salvage it, the amount of time that it takes, he's offline. Eric, when he's offline, he's not making money.
He's not making money.
He's
So
got
if you
enough
want to
money
take,
in the bank anyway, so.
does he? Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
That's Bobby. I think the speed
We
at
assume.
which I think the speed at which he ran back to eBay would suggest to me that those finances needed to be shored up, and the fastest way is to get this stuff listed.
Well, I think he had a lot of consignments he didn't want to lose.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, I think overall, I think even if he thought he could salvage it, it wouldn't have been fast enough to get the money flowing.
Yeah.
So he's like, nope, we need to get the money coming in. We got to list this stuff, get it on the eBay, list it, take the pictures, go. Just get her done.
I never bought anything from him anyway, so it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, Foundation issues, send them running. Yes. All right, Probstein will make the cover of Beckett Business Monthly. He's a straight shooter. Straight shooter. Indeed. Yes. All right. So last thoughts before we wind her down. So I'll ask the audience, just as Bobby suggested, if the consigners that he had, because he got people to buy in and try, tens of thousands of lots originally.
I think a lot of people got into it thinking it was the next biggest thing, right?
So the question is, how many of them does he retain? How many of them does he have? How many of them go to DC Sports 87? How many of them go to Four Sharp Corners or one of the other consigners on eBay that are already there? They're still doing their business and going through. There were plenty of options. Look, I use the Slab Sharks guys, so if you're in Canada, you could use those guys.
Those,
like, there's plenty of options.
Yeah,
plenty of options, and they all effectively do the same job. So the question is, can you just get stuff listed and get it sold and deliver it? And that's the question. How many people stick around? How many people run away?
My guess is behind the scenes, people are saying, man, the publicity is really bad. I'm going to pull my stuff. I don't want to do business with you. And the first thing out of the Probstein company is, we'll give you a better deal. And people go, what?
I don't know about that.
And so, wait a minute, I'll make more money. Yeah, you know, for the next 6 months, we'll do it at this rate instead of that rate, and you'll make more money. All right, we'll see how it goes. Okay. So that's what I think will happen.
Well, greed always plays into it. But one important thing though that we got to bear in mind, and we talked about it we literally talked about it on the Monday live. eBay isn't necessarily incentivized to give him the same sweetheart deal he had previously.
No, I'm thinking the same. Yeah.
Yeah, so like it doesn't mean he didn't get a deal compared to like the average.
He got a great
person
deal
walking off the
before.
street.
I don't know if they're gonna
Yeah.
take him back and say, "Oh, okay,
Yeah,
we got a new deal."
because he literally closed. He didn't close the account, but he closed the store, so
Yeah.
to speak. So in reality, like, why? So if you're eBay, like, okay, no, we'll give you a better than normal deal, but like not the deal you had before.
No,
Why would we? What incentive is there? What are you giving us to make us want to give you that deal when you ran away?
supposed volume.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have the same amount of money.
I don't think he's going to have the
Yeah.
same effect.
So-
I think
so
going
I think
forward,
it's-
he's going to be lessened a
Yeah,
lot.
I think his bargaining power has weakened substantially.
Mhm.
And from eBay, if I'm the person negotiating that deal and you give him the same deal, I'm firing that guy because the guys, you have the leverage. If you tell him no, what's he going to do? Where's he going to go? So if you're eBay,
Yeah, what can he do?
you've got a very strong bargaining position. You can
Mm-hmm.
be like, no, you're not getting the same deals before. This is what you can have.
If
Take
I
it,
was
leave it.
eBay, I wouldn't give him the same deal. No way.
No way.
No,
Exactly.
you want to
Like,
leave. You want to come back. Oh,
Yeah. You're eBay, you're a business too. You're a business
Huh.
too, so now you've got an advantage here.
And eBay's pretty strong, powerful. So, you know,
Probstein's going to pay more, and there's a good chance his customers will pay less. He's going to have
He's really gonna want to have to get the cash flow going to eat the
Yeah,
difference.
I guess.
he's going to have to eat it for a while until
Yep.
this goes away and he can get things back to where they were.
So,
Yeah.
if everybody's wise, I think the first couple listings that he has back on eBay might go a little bit low, so you might want to get in on them.
I guess
Just
we'll have to
saying.
see. Yeah.
Or-
Well,
No,
No, it'll be
unless
like
there's
the
some
early PWCC
unless
for
there's some
you,
defensiveness.
Carlos.
Unless
Yeah.
there's some defensiveness,
Don't support him. at all.
Hey, I didn't say anything like that. I'm just
allegedly.
allegedly, whatever.
defensiveness.
Okay, we'll take it. Yeah,
Or
one step at a
don't
time.
support him at all and let his business go to shit and say that's what you get.
I think
Yeah.
he's gonna go to shit. I think so.
Yeah.
There's enough
Or-
out there in the hobby right now. It's just
We're still waiting for the other shoe to drop. The other shoe is going to be the part I'm interested in. Jay says Burbank has the same issue with leaving eBay for Fanatics Collect. Scale is very difficult.
I
True.
think so. Yeah, they're paying
the-
him off, right?
That-
Rob
that-
Bears.
So this is key
millions.
though. Fanatics is giving him money. Like they're giving him a nice little chunk of change. So every single month.
But there comes
So
a
it's one-
time that Fanatics is going to sit there and go, "Hey, listen, are you making it? You're done."
Well,
I never
Fanatics, though,
understood why he left and why Probstein left. I understand but I don't understand why you take away from your regular base customers who go online and just do eBay and they don't get into signing up for other sites. So I think it was a poor move in a sense, for a business move. Okay, these guys know more about business and stuff like that, but everything's a chance and you just never know what's going to happen. So going forward, I think it'll hurt them. I don't think it'll help them. I don't think they'll get that much more business. I think they could have done both, but they wanted to be exclusive, and that's what Fanatic wants.
I was going to say Fanatics
And that's
is
what
interested
Snap-
in both. Yeah,
Snipe
Fanatics is
wanted.
interested in both.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, I think Rob Veras' position is more favorable because he's actually getting a payout, and he's not the one who has to build the platform. So it's not on him; it's on Fanatics to do that job, and that's why they're paying him.
Of course,
Yeah. So it's
but that
if
doesn't help the
anything-
collector for who's on eBay that buys his stuff that won't buy it anymore because they don't go on Fanatics. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I
I
won't
get
join.
it, but-
I won't join Fanatics. No reason. I won't join Snipe. No reason. So eBay, Marketplace, all the other places, nothing has changed for me. But it'll change for them, I think, dramatically. And that's why, Fanatics is paying out Rob Veras, giving them money. We're compensating you until you no, I don't see it. I don't see the benefit of being exclusive in this marketplace. When you
Well,
have
I
such
think it goes back though, like Veras specifically said it. Let's put it this way. Rob Veras, in that conversation, he basically told you, without telling you, he doesn't actually like eBay. He doesn't even want to do business with eBay. He basically told you that. He was like, okay, yeah, I'll do this deal with you. Because he'd rather not do it. He was like, eBay's a pain in the ass. I don't even want to deal with it. I would rather have this custom platform. And if you're not going to build it for me on time, then fine, pay me this different. So he's content doing it that way. And by the way, he's still got 80,000 listings on eBay. They're just not listing new stuff.
I know.
They're just not listing new stuff. So that right now, so unlike Probstein, he didn't pull everything.
No.
He just left the stuff that was there. And if you buy it there, it's there. And if you go through his website directly, it's there. So those other ones are still ongoing. In the meantime, he's also getting the paycheck from Fanatics.
Yeah, but I don't think the exclusivity really helps them. I think it hurts collectors more than it helps him in general, in the grand scheme of things. Having both platforms is great. The more platforms, the better. The less platforms, it can't be better. It cannot, as a business.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Good night, Laura. More shoes coming soon. That's right.
I'm not trying to debate this or anything. I'm just saying, you take your stuff off of eBay. All those common people who are on eBay who will not join Fanatics, which is thousands and thousands of people who would normally buy your $10, $20 card, are not going to be there anymore. You want to go exclusive? Well, I don't know. I don't think that's the right move. I really don't think it is. Does Rob Veres know more than I do? Maybe. But everything's a chance and a gamble. And I think his gamble's wrong.
Well, I think if you're running one of those businesses, you have to be willing to gamble. That's part of the deal.
Why does he have to gamble? Why can't he just leave it on eBay and go to Fanatics? He could have went both. He could have went for both. Why didn't he?
No, he could have.
Exclusive. He wanted exclusivity. And no, does that help him? Does that help the collector? No, it doesn't.
Fanatics wanted the exclusive.
I know they did.
Both. Yeah. Fanatics' deal was, if we're going to do this, you're exclusive.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're not on both.
But he has an online site too that he does very well with, and then he has eBay. So, and then you want to take away from eBay and then just go exclusive and online. I don't see it. Yeah. I don't see the benefit. Yeah. I don't see the benefit to the collector.
Hey, you're forgetting Beckett. You're forgetting Beckett.
What am I forgetting about?
He's got a Beckett marketplace too.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, huge.
Massive.
Eric's all over it. He's been listing cards all day.
I'm on it. Right.
I think Eric has an exclusive deal with Rob Veres at this point.
Yes. Yep. I see Burbank singles in the Fanatics marketplace for the first time. Yes, they're starting to get there. They're definitely listing them.
In marketplace? Really?
Yeah. So there's marketplace and there's auction. There's two different things.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the thing, is that I think his ultimate thing is that he wants to get on those team stores and basically sell the singles through the team stores.
I get it. Yeah, I understand that part of it. Yeah.
Get 2 tickets to Turkey. After we get our hair and face transplants, then we head to Thailand. Amazing. It's exciting.
It's a group trip. We're going to have fun.
Hey, as long as you're getting a volume discount, go for it. I like it. All right. So I think that's good. See? Yeah. Oh, Laura was saying bye and she also came back. Fanatics came along with a new opening. See? There you go. Anyway, all right. So thank you all. You've been very strong tonight. I appreciate it. Like I said, I appreciate the people that came at the beginning. I'm sorry that the kazoo talk, you ran away. The kazoo talk.
It might have helped. It might have helped 2 people. 2 people were interested.
Eric, we found out who the real ones were. The real ones were the ones who were willing to stick it out through the kazoo conversation because it was an important debate we needed to have.
Yeah, and purchase.
Right.
If we're going to have a one-man kazoo
brought it
parade,
back with cartoons.
If we're going to have a one-man kazoo parade, then the only way we can do that is to make sure that we have this discussion. That was critical. There you go. Final thought. The best deal of Black Friday was Eric's pants, half off. Wow, name. Wow.
I hate him so much.
Those coach shorts or something.
Amazing.
That's the half off. Anyways.
There you go. Eric, there you go. There's the perfect conclusion.
Bye.
Amazing. All right, folks. Thank you all. Appreciate you. Those on the West Coast, you got some time left. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Those on the East Coast, it is now Saturday. If you want to check out, for collectors, you want to check out Hobby Hotline. Apparently Dan is hosting, so there you go. Hopefully he does well.
Check out Rob Veres.
Check out Fanatics. Check out Rob Veres. Probstein auctions, not so much. Probably not.
Ooh.
Let's just leave those alone for a little bit. Yep. I think that'll be okay. I think we can do without that. I think we'll be all right. Anyway, so that's it for us this time around. More videos coming up on the channel as always. I'll see if I can cook up some stuff for this upcoming week. We will have a regular podcast episode that'll be coming up for as well. We thank our friends at AMG for supporting, and then we'll be back with the next week with another live stream, the longest running episodic, whatever it is. This is the important part, Bobby. They thought they were getting sports cars all the time. It's the longest running episodic, whatever it is. We
You said
don't
it
know.
kind of
many
right. Yeah.
times.
Nonsense.
The longest running episodic. Yes, I get it.
Whatever it is. We don't
Whatever
know.
it is.
We had
We don't
Rocket
know.
Robin Hood.
It
We had a lot
changes
of things
every
going on.
week. It doesn't
We had a
matter.
lot of things going on.
Yeah.
We had Thanksgiving food, even though our Thanksgiving happened a month ago.
Something with walnuts and cranberries is just I don't know.
Yes.
Any which way.
Yes. Eric was trying to
Pineapples.
explain a thing.
Pineapple. My God.
There's a lot going on there. Anyway. All right, folks. Have yourself a good night. Enjoy the rest of your week. Take it easy.
Ciao, boys.